Oh, why am I so sore?
There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt.
And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic!
Yeah, that was awesome.
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder, my elbow.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider. There's a lot of...
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
Visit Mead Lumber in winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9-10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are, and will remain, farmers at heart.
As community bankers, Bankwest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose Bankwest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bankwest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com.
You've spent years dreaming up your business plan, saving every dollar, searching for the right location, and perfecting your product. Auto Owners insures your small business, because it isn't small to you.
Only 36 more to go.
That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if Auto Owners make sense for you.
DMC Wear Parts is a proud South Dakota business providing high-quality wear parts for all makes and models of heavy equipment. We quote you direct from multiple manufacturers, cutting out the middleman and getting you better prices than the large dealers. We specialize in cutting edges for motor graders, loaders, snowplows, and more. We offer complete undercarriages for dozers, excavators, pavers, and skid steers, including rubber tracks. Click to visit dmcwearparts.com or call or text 605-840-8082.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Stop by your hometown grocer, County Fair, now in Winter and Platte. Same friendly faces with a brand new name. County Fair is a fourth-generation family-owned business based in South Dakota. They offer friendly service and the freshest food at great prices. County Fair carries premium certified Angus beef, locally grown produce, and much more. Shop County Fair in Winter and Platte, the friendliest store in town.
Calling all honey lovers. Dakota Honey in Winter offers some of the purest honey on the market. South Dakota's diverse wildflower population makes for very light-colored sweet honey that comes straight from the hives to their bottles. Shop online at dakotahoneyco.com for pure local honey, flavored spun honey, beeswax candles, and more. Wholesale products are also available at Dakota Honey, and you can find their products on the shelves of various local spots in the area. Dakota Honey in Winter, it's the bee's knees.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
It's me again. Yep, I'm still around, and so are the great deals like always. Torrani Motors in Valentine is now offering up to $5,000 off any retail order of a new vehicle. Dodge, Jeep, Ram, or Ford, and you get all rebates. Same great deals, new location. Go see Dave and the crew today or call 402-376-1661. They deliver and pick up vehicles for service as well. Call them today. Torrani Motors in Valentine, where you send a friend. See dealer for details.
Starting a John Deere dealership during the Depression took guts and vision, but C.J. Grosenberg was determined to help the community. He supplied more than equipment. He supplied a better way of life for his neighbors. Today, the family business is still going strong, because round here, Grosenberg proves our values to our community every day. Grosenberg Implement is celebrating 85 years and is fourth-generation family-owned and operated.
Why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
Hey, hold the ladder! Hold the ladder!
Yeah, that hurt. And there are epic moments.
Slide, slide, slide! College! Class of 1995!
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics. We're moving health forward so you can tell the story. Learn more at avera.org/orthopedics.
Winter Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winter and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff, including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winter and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793 or go to winterdentalclinic.com.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for The Advocate and 12 on Fridays for The Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/Learn and Earn today.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hoggemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hoggemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
Grosenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% on cab upholstery kits. When you're spending as much time in your tractor as you do, who doesn't want to have new upholstery? Grosenberg Implement has 9 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming to better serve you. This offer is good only at Grosenberg Implement, your servicing dealer since 1937.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems, too. Good luck in today's event.
H&O Electric is a proud supporter of all area student athletes and activities on Live Ticket TV.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Wealth Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winters, South Dakota, 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event here at Winter Regional Healthcare. We are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
Lita Seed is excited for 2023. We'll be expanding our use of Hefty seed corn. Last year, Hefty corn had the best variety in our farm, and their 40 series corn can handle the toughest situations and yield extremely well. Also, we'll be having high-growth forage and grain sorghum available for post-emergent control of weeds like foxtail. As always, Lita Seed is your go-to for corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, grass, alfalfa, and all forages. Call 605-840-4591.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in, Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Oh, why am I so sore?
There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt.
And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic! Yeah, that was awesome.
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder, my elbow.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here. We're local. And local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider. There's a lot of...
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
Visit Mead Lumber in Winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place.
generally we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9 to 10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are and will remain farmers at heart.
As community bankers, Bankwest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose Bankwest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bankwest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com.
You've spent years dreaming up your business plan, saving every dollar, searching for the right location, and perfecting your product. Auto Owners insures your small business, because it isn't small to you.
Only 36 more to go.
That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller & Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if Auto Owners make sense for you.
DMC Wear Parts is a proud South Dakota business providing high-quality wear parts for all makes and models of heavy equipment. We quote you direct from multiple manufacturers, cutting out the middleman and getting you better prices than the large dealers. We specialize in cutting edges for motor graders, loaders, snowplows, and more. We offer complete undercarriages for dozers, excavators, pavers, and skid steers, including rubber tracks. Click to visit dmcwearparts.com or call or text 605-840-8082.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Stop by your hometown grocer, County Fair, now in Winter and Platte. Same friendly faces with a brand new name. County Fair is a fourth-generation family-owned business based in South Dakota. They offer friendly service and the freshest food at great prices. County Fair carries premium certified Angus beef, locally grown produce, and much more. Shop County Fair in Winter and Platte, the friendliest store in town.
Calling all honey lovers. Dakota Honey in winter offers some of the purest honey on the market. South Dakota's diverse wildflower population makes for very light-colored sweet honey that comes straight from the hives to their bottles. Shop online at dakotahoneyco.com for pure local honey, flavored spun honey, beeswax candles, and more. Wholesale products are also available at Dakota Honey, and you can find their products on the shelves of various local spots in the area. Dakota Honey in winter, it's the bee's knees.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
It's me again. Yep, I'm still around, and so are the great deals like always. Torrani Motors in Valentine is now offering up to $5,000 off any retail order of a new vehicle. Dodge, Jeep, Ram, or Ford, and you get all rebates. Same great deals, new location. Go see Dave and the crew today or call 402-376-1661. They deliver and pick up vehicles for service as well. Call them today. Torrani Motors in Valentine, where you send a friend. See dealer for details.
Starting a John Deere dealership during the Depression took guts and vision. But C.J. Grosenberg was determined to help the community. He supplied more than equipment. He supplied a better way of life for his neighbors. Today, the family business is still going strong. Because round here, Grosenberg proves our values to our community every day. Grosenberg Implement is celebrating 85 years and is fourth-generation family-owned and operated.
Why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
Hey, hold the ladder! Hold the ladder!
Yeah, that hurt. And there are epic moments.
Slide, slide, slide! College! Slide, class of 1995!
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics. We're moving health forward so you can tell the story. Learn more at avera.org/orthopedics.
My call time, 48 seconds.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to WinterWarriorsLive.com coverage of the Lee Wolf Invitational here in Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv on the call today, and it's going to be an interesting one. They kind of surprised me. We have 6 mats that we will be covering today. The boys will be rotating through on mats 2, 4, 5, and 6 at this point. And it looks like 2, 4, 5, 6 are out on the other mats, and I'm going to adjust as we go. Girls tournament last year was also held here in Aberdeen, but it was held in the auxiliary gym. The auxiliary gym has outgrown the need, the gym space, the seating space for the fans, and so we're adjusting on the go. Let's go ahead and get you caught up of who is wrestling currently at this time on mats 2, 4, 5, and 6, and once we figure this out, we're going to dial in on the boys portion until tonight when we get to the championships. The championships, we will dial in on the championship and consolation championship match for both the boys and the girls division. One of the things that I've been asked already is if I can leave up the mats the way they are, and that is certainly a possibility. understand mat 2 is up in that top left video player, and it's on the far side. Mat 5 is on the top right video player, clear across the arena. Mat 4 is the gray mat, and mat 2 is down in the corner in the top right video player. So I'm going to jump you around. It would be all the top right video player, the top left video player, far side mat, and the gray mat across the way. We're going to just take and adjust our boundary just a little bit to give you that mat across the way. I do believe I'm going to go to the boys portion and tell the championship matches tonight. Got to tell you, a lot of the teams today did not make the trip, had to turn around because of weather. So this is a scaled back version of what was to be the 2023 Lee Wolf Invitational. And actually, if I had enough bandwidth, I would probably start a second stream right out of here and run the girls' mats off it. I don't have full access to the bandwidth, so I cannot do that also. That's one option that was just asked of me and not available. So out across the way, top left video player far across, that's Paxton Ewing of Aberdeen Central. He's being defeated right now by Grady Iverson. Iverson of Bismarck Century, 17-4 the score there. Mat 4, which is the gray mat directly across, that's Caden Chida of Sisseton. The 8th grader is 18-7. He leads 6-4 over Elijah Pitts, 7th grader out of Bismarck Century. Your top right video player, the mat closest to you, that's Rylan Robbins, the 7th grader out of Winter. He's 29-6 on the season. He leads Huron's Creighton Siechlock by a score of 14-1. And then on mat 6, I'm absolutely confused. Two, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We're gonna move these, label these for you to just make it simple until tonight. I don't want to confuse anybody. Next year, I promise you, I'll have a second set of equipment here, and we will have the girls' tournament run on their own separate video player also. Just the nature of the beast. I got caught. Was expecting the same and not realizing we were going to adjust. So that is mat 2 up in the corner.
Weight class 106 pounds, boys division. Slon Johansson of Watertown over Dane Nelson of Bismarck Century by fall time 18 seconds. Johansson of Watertown over Nelson of Bismarck Century by fall time 18 seconds. Results, boys division 106-pound weight class, Kate Cheetah of Sisseton over Elijah Cates of Bismarck Century, 9-4. Cheetah of Sisseton over Cates of Bismarck Century, 9-4.
So as you can see, we're modifying things here a little bit. We're going to continue to modify just to make sure that you can see everything that's going on.
Over Creighton Shiljic of Huron by fall time 3:36. Robbins of winner. Over Seja of Huron by fall time 3:36. Results of match 106, weight class 106, boys division, Matt Oakland of Redfield over Chase Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald, 8-7. Oakland of Redfield over Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald, 8-7. Results, boys division, weight class 113 pounds. Porter Lusinski of Aberdeen Central over Alex Nestor of Huron by fall time 105. Lusinski of Aberdeen Central over Nestor of Huron by fall time 105. Results of 106-pound weight class, girls division, Charlie Shea of Huron over Sydney Norlock of Bismarck Century by fall time 48 seconds. Shea of Huron over Norlock of Bismarck Century by fall time 48 seconds. Results, boys division 113-pound weight class, Jackson Carter of Wesleyan Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington over AJ Metzke of Jamestown by fall time 104. Carter of Wesleyan Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington over Metzke of Jamestown by fall time 104. Results, boys 106-pound weight class, Cooper Palmer of Clark-Will Lake over Corey Shilborn of Winter by fall time 22 seconds. Palmer of Clark-Will Lake over Shilborn of Winter by fall time 22 seconds. Results of the boys 113-pound weight class, Leo Struck of Watertown over Hudson Peters of Winter by fall time 38 seconds. Stroop of Watertown over Peters of Winter by fall time 38 seconds.
A little tweaking of our camera shots, and we should dial things in for you here a little bit. All right, so on mat 2, I need to label those for you also now, don't I? We can get that done.
Results of the 120-pound division boys, Ian Metz of Sisseton over Brady Meyer of Huron by fall Weight class 126 pounds, boys division, Pete Rasmussen of Jamestown over Riley Stair of Bismarck Century by fall time 1:59. Rasmussen of Jamestown over Stair of Bismarck Century by fall time 1:59. The results, boys division, 126-pound weight class.
There we go. We're going to label the mats. And again, understand tonight when we get to the consolation championship and championship match, we will have the girls matches. And actually, when we get to the semis, we'll probably switch to semifinal mats for boys and then for the girls and keep it that way for the championship and consolation championship matches. So with all this adjustment that's been going on, let's get you caught up with who is wrestling where. Yeah, I have Jim Carroll checking in and talking about the high school wrestling for the girls. And it is wild, the numbers that they are putting up this year. Just to share with you, last year there were 35,653 girls wrestling nationwide in the United States. This year that number has grown to 52,406, an increase of 16,753. And if you want to take a look at percentage-wise, that's about a 45% jump in girls high school wrestling participants nationwide. So Jim Carroll always checking in. We really appreciate that. Taking a look now at the boys division here. And next year, I promise, we will have a second set of equipment up here. We'll put the girls tournament online by itself and the boys tournament online by itself also, so you can pick and choose. You have your young ladies that you want to follow. Next year, I guarantee you'll be able to follow that tournament in its entirety. The boys, we'll keep it right here. And now let's go back to the hub here. Looks like out on mat 2, Cash Peterson of Winners going to take on Kale Lynch of Bishop O'Gorman. Peterson, a 3-15 freshman. Lynch, a 9-8 freshman for the Knights. Over on mat 4, that's Wyatt Wenchis. He's 22-11 at 132 pounds for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers, taking on Sutton Powers, the Chamberlain Cub freshman who's 2-4 on this season. On mat 5, down here in the lower corner, is Peyton Moore of Redfield, a freshman who's 12-10 for the Pheasants, taking on Caden Carter, a junior out of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. He's 22-11 on the season. Mat 6, maroon mat all the way across the gym. That's Adam Wilde of Bismarck Century. No recorded matches on this season, taking on Holden Height. Holden, a sophomore for Bishop O'Gorman, who's 15-11. Holden leads by a score of 6-0. Had a great, one of the reasons I might have been a little late, I'm going to admit this, anytime I get a chance to talk to John Gum of the Dakota Rappler, I take that opportunity, and John stepped up here and we were visiting about all kinds of different things. Really just an engaging man, and he runs Dakota Grappler website, so that's where we grab all of our stats from and statistics. John up here for a half hour. Now I'm running to his website, and I will be grabbing the most current A and B rankings in South Dakota. Peterson trailing Lynch up on mat 2, 8-3, and that looks like that went final. Now on that mat, Siston Redmond, Blake Steiner, a 14-11 freshman for the Redmond, taking on Maxwell Anderson, a 7th grader for the Lemon McIntosh Cowboys. That's up on mat 2. Looks like all the other mats still rolling with the same participant. On mat 4, across the way, Wyatt Wenches, 22-11. He's wrestling his 34th match of the year. He's in a dogfight right now in the first period 3-2 with Sutton Powers, the Chamberlain Cub. Over on mat 5 here in the lower right-hand corner, that's Peyton Moore, the Redfield Pheasant, trailing right now Caden Carter, who's also wrestling his 34th match of the season. Carter of the Warbirds. Actually, I got to call them the Warhawks, correct? The Warbirds are Woolsey Wessington. Warhawks. And Caden Carter leads 7-0. Out on mat 6, looks like Holden Height picking up backers and looking for the fall, and he can't get it done. Nice scramble there at the edge of the mat by Wilde to come off his back. He'll give up 3, trails 11-1, but he gets an escape. Steiner and Anderson scoreless out on mat 2. Now I'm heading to Dakota Grappler, the message board, and what I'm doing is I am pulling up the rankings. When you go to the rankings, you can jump in and Class A ratings, the 12 deep rankings are there. And I'll use these all day. To kind of keep you abreast of, I need to find the North Dakota rankings also when we get to the championship matches tonight. We'll go ahead and pull the girls while we're here. This one was done 5 days ago, the last updated ranking for the girls, week 7. Weather, been tough on everybody.
Results, boys division, weight class 126 pounds. Caden Carter of Wesleyan of Rosie Wessington over Peyton Moore of Redfield 7-0. Carter of Wessington Springs wins on Rosie Wessington over Moore of Redfield 7-0. Results, boys division 132-pound weight class, Wyatt Wenches of Oak Ridge Pollock over Sutton Powers of Chamberlain by fall time 3:06. Wenches of Oak Ridge Pollock over Powers of Chamberlain by fall time 3:06.
I'm not sure those are the most up to date. That's what we're going to roll with. That's what we have. I'm going to go pull North Dakota's rankings off the North Dakota General Board here on Dakota Grappler.
Results, boys division 132-pound weight class, Carson Keyser of winner over RJ Nichols of Watertown by fall time 41 seconds. Kaiser of winner over Nichols of Watertown by fall time 41 seconds. Results, boys division 126-pound weight class, Ethan Cox of Bismarck Century over Pete Biskoff of Huron by fall time 24 seconds. Cox of Bismarck Century over Biskoff of Huron by fall time 24 seconds. Results, boys division 113-pound weight class, Blake Steiner of Sisseton over Maxwell Anderson of Lemon McIntosh by fall time 3:55. Steiner of Sisseton over Anderson of Lemon McIntosh by fall time 3:55. Results in the girls division, weight class 113 pounds. Anna Flicker of Bismarck Century over Presley Stornell of Viber Hurley by fall time 5:09. Flicker of Bismarck Century over Stornell of Viber Hurley by fall time 5:09. Results, girls division 113-pound weight class. Hadley Cratch of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon over Bailey Lentz of Bismarck Century by fall time 2:23. Cratch of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon over Lentz of Bismarck Century by fall time 3:23. Results in the boys division, weight class 132 pounds. Bolden Height of Sioux Falls, Oregon over Adam.
We got the rankings pulled up, so let's try catching up with the wrestling on the mats. Out on mat 2 right now, Jed Blair of Winter taking on Watertown Arrow, Weston Everson. Everson, a 126-pounder in Class A, 26-4 on the season, and you take a look at those rankings in the A's, and he is ranked number 2. Tough matchup there for Jed Blair. Over on mat 4, we're going to get ready and switch that over to Holgeson of Bismarck taking on Asoff of Aberdeen Central. And that will be a 138-pound match on mat 4. Asoff of Aberdeen Central checking in, not in the rankings. It was Bellafuel last week. So we'll come back and actually, nope, that one's done. Mat 4's Schlepitz of Jamestown, 10-8, taking on Sandquist of Mobridge Pollock. He's 23-12. Over on mat 5, that's Huron Tiger Aiden Zaveski. Zaveski, a 6-18 junior, and that match went final real quick. So now we've got Jacob Bellafuel of Aberdeen Central out on the mat. He's a senior. He's 9-7, taking on Watertown's Derek Hansen. Hansen, 12-10, the junior arrow. Mat 6. It's Owen Ward, the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagle 8th grader. He's 8-4, taking on Hayden Jorgensen. Jorgensen 19-4 for the Webster Bearcats, and at 132 pounds, I believe Jorgensen checks in at number 7 in the most recent rankings. The Bearcat wrestling on the maroon and gold mats, out on mat 6. Everson out on mat 2, ranked number 2 in Class A. Struggling to get the fall here on Jed Blair, and that's been kind of his MO. He is a tough out. Trails 7-0, and he'll give up the fall to Weston Everson. Everson advances for the Watertown Arrows, like that Arrow singlet. Up next, Gus Bartles and Ethan Rearick of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. The Warhawk is going to be taking on Gus Bartles, the Winter Warrior, out on mat 2. Schleppitz of Jamestown leading 4-0 over Sandquist of Mopridge. Schleppitz in the white and gray singlet. Gus Bartles just queuing that up. 9-11 on the year, taking on Rearick, the freshman. He's 20-13. And if you remember, he's the young man that caught Cale Ask in the McCook Central Montrose Invitational Tournament. And there's how he did it, a headlock. Rearick, one of those kids that likes to throw and lands a beautiful headlock. My guess, he's been working out with Jesse Mickret, the king of headlocks, the all-time great headlocker in South Dakota history. Jorgensen, a 7-0 lead on mat 6. And right now, Derek Hansen just taking some time. It's nothing serious. Might have caught an elbow in the tender area. And he's just taking some time. Make sure that it gets healed. Bartle's going to survive that headlock attempt by Rearick. He trails 5-0 the score there. Schleppitz 6-0 lead. They're Sandquist going to come around and get a reversal and make that 6-2. Rachel Michaels of Winter is on mat 3.
Over Leah Whittington of Bonhomme, Scotland, Avon by fall time 1:43. Ogden of Bismarck Century over Whittington of
Jorgensen now with a 9-0 lead on Owen Ward of Aberdeen Central, and Bellafuel trailing actually Derek Hansen by a score of 10-5. They went to the second period over on mat 2. Gus Bartles and Rearick stuck in a scramble right now. And Bartles will come clean. He's going to maintain control. Up next on mat 4, the gray mats. Just underway, it looks like Helgeson of Bismarck Century. He's taking on Brody Asoff. There's that Asoff match. Rierick with a reversal, Bartles with an escape, and they're back to some wild action over on mat 2. Derek Hansen total control down on mat 5. 14-5 lead over Jacob Bellafuel of Aberdeen. Hansen looking to go 13-10 on the season. Bellafuel 9-7. Mat 4, the gray mats. It's going to get stalemated. It is a takedown, though, and that is Brody Asoff with first takedown. He leads 2-0 over Hunter Helgeson of Bismarck Century. Asoff 12-10 on the season, Helgeson 10-12. Pretty good match out on mat 4 based on records. Hayden Jorgensen going to clean up, and I believe he got a tech fall out on mat 6. We're going to roll that over to Huff and Devin Anderson. Anderson of Chamberlain. The young cub is a junior. He's 12-15 on the season, taking on Tate Huff. 23-11, Aberdeen Central Golden Eagle out on mat 5. Or excuse me, mat 6. Again, that's at 132 pounds. Taking a look, Aberdeen Central's Huff ranked number 7 with that 23-11 record. Rierick with a 15-1 lead on Gus Bartles. They're going to come to their feet. Bartles with an escape, 15-2. Bartles throws his own headlock over there, and he lands it. Does not get credit for the takedown. Love the effort there by Gus. Letting it roll, letting it fly. Jorgensen did not pick up a tech fall. He picks up a 14-0 major decision over Ward. Schleppitz got the fall over Sandquist in 4:46. Everson's fall over Blair was in 3:15. And we are rolling. Hansen down on mat 5 of Watertown, the Arrow, with a 20-9 lead over Bellafuel. And Tate Huff leads 2-0 over Devin Anderson of Chamberlain. It's final on mat 2. Rierick will get the victory over Gus Bartles of Winter. Up next, it's going to be Connor Osborne of Winter, the Warrior, taking on Jager Romick of Jamestown, North Dakota. You jump across at 38. Osborne's been ranked as high as number 2, currently ranked number 8. He'll get first takedown. Brody Asoff on mat 4, the gray mat, leads by a score of 4-1. And Ladeso of Huron now on the mat. Ladeso, the Tiger, is 12-10, taking on Landon Coyle of Miller Highmore Herald. Coyle at 138, an 8th grader. He's 8-9 on the season. Ladeso 12-20. Out on mat 5, or 6, excuse me. Devin Anderson actually has a 4-2 lead over Tate Huff. Remember, I said Huff ranked 7th in Class A with a 23-11 record. Trails 4-2. Asoff looking for the fall on mat 4. And he'll get it. Brody Asoff of the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles gets the fall. Kramer and Dean on deck. And next on mat 4, Connor Osborne will pick up a fall. Official time, 1:39. That's out on mat 2. Osborne over Jager Romick of Jamestown. Redfern and Hoverson up next on mat 2. On mat 5, Landon Coyle with a 4-1 lead over Latiso of Huron. And it looks to be 5-2 now. Devin Anderson wrestling well out on mat 6, looking for an upset. Hasn't escaped, leads 5-2. Mat 2's blank right now as we wait for Redfern and Hoverson.
Results on boys division 138-pound weight class, Connor Osborne, winner over Jager Roman.
Mat 4 is underway. That's Colin Dean of Redfield. Colin is a sophomore. He's a 15-15 pheasant. And he's wrestling Aberdeen Central Golden Eagle Noah Kramer. He's a sophomore who's 8-10 on the season. So I think that Redfern match went silent. It's in the white singlet out there, that is Cade Kumper of Watertown. He's taking on Braden Wenchies of Mobridge Pollock. He's in the black singlet with the orange. Braden, sophomore, he's 10-10 on the season. Devin Anderson now in the third period, a 5-4 lead. That is a 138-pound match, or excuse me, 132-pound match in Class A, and that would be an upset. Right now, Huff 23-11 on the season. He is ranked 7th. Anderson unranked. There's Huff looking for the takedown. He has it into the near side cradle. Foot to back for Huff, trying to avoid the upset. Anderson had wrestled so well up to that point. Landon Coyle, a 6-2 lead for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. Here on mat 5. It's wrestling against Latiso, a Huron Tiger. And he leads by a score now of 6-2. Scoreless and underway on mat 2. Cade Kumper, 12-7 on the season. He's in that white singlet from Watertown, taking on Wenchies, the 10-10 sophomore for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. They're on their feet. I think Colin Dean had first takedown. Kramer rattles off 4. Underway in the second period. Give Kramer another takedown. He now leads by a score of 6-2 and is looking for backers. Anderson survives over on mat 6. Doesn't give up the fall, but he's down 9-6. Tate Huff going to survive and advance as they are under 15 seconds to go. In danger right now, though. Anderson cranking on that far side half, trying to turn Huff. Final 3, 2, 1. Great match on mat 6. Tate Huff survives and advances. He goes to 24-11 on the season. Devin Anderson will fall to 12-16, but he put up a great fight. Huff over Anderson, 9-6. Next on mat 6, Haugen and Canagater. Peyton Haugen of Chamberlain. He's a 12-10 sophomore at 138 pounds for the Cubs, taking on Josh Canagater of Clark Willow Lake. Josh 17-5 on the season at 138 pounds. Let's take a look at his body of work. Is it getting recognized by the Class B board? It is not at this time. 17-5 doesn't get you ranked at 38 out of Region 1. Looks good here. Double chicken wing. Sitting out on it, trying to get the fall. Mat 5, it's going to be Riken Worrell, the 30-13 freshman for the Winter Warriors, taking on Declan Veet of Chamberlain. The Cub is a senior and 9-17 on the season. Worrell, in the most recent rankings, ranked 8 in Class B. Mat 6. It's going to roll over quickly. It's going to be Mason Curtis, the 8th grader for the Winter Warriors, taking on Chase Chambers, a senior for Clark Willow Lake. Chambers comes in, the Cyclone, 21-11 on the season. That gets him ranked. Well, Josh Canigator is ranked 9th. Chambers, did I just see Canigator at 38? And now, let's see if Clark's making some cuts here. This is Chambers. He was ranked at 52, now at 45. He was ranked 10th. He'll get a quick fall there over Mason Curtis of Winter. Over on mat 2, Elias Biegler of Aberdeen Central. He's 18-13 on the season at 152. Taking on Austin Blair, the Winter Warrior, who is 6-18. He's a sophomore for the Warriors. Out on mat 4, Colin Dean, I believe, had first point scored in that match, 2-0. Since then, Kramer has rattled off 7. It's 7-2, under 30 seconds to go here in the final period. On mat 5, Worrell with the takedown of Tweet, and he is looking for the fall. Out on mat 6, Colby Kolda, 21-4 at 152 pounds. For the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits, ranked number 8 in Class B, taking on Ryder White of Sisseton. White 3-9. On mat 2, Winter Warrior Jack Peters. He's a 14-11 senior at 152, taking on Judah Vod. Vod, a Cub. He's a sophomore. He's 0-2 on this season. Worrell with the fall. We'll turn that over to his brother, Riley Worrell, top ranked at 160. He's 36-2. We'll take on Jamestown's Aiden Eckert, who's 11-14 on the season. Mason Shrimp will pick up a forfeit first. Mat 4, I better recognize Bishop O'Gorman's Stern Pancratz, the 3-4 sophomore. He's taken on Bismarck Century's Braden Morris, who is 19-8 on the season. Peters will get the fall over Vod on mat 2. Now on mat 2 at 160, it's going to be Ryder Rowland, 25-9 of Miller Highmore Herald, ranked number 10. He's taken on Josie Nesladek of Chamberlain, who's 4-16 for the Chamberlain Cubs. Braden Morris leads 5-0 over Pancratz of Bishop O'Gorman on mat 4. On mat 6, that's Shadow of Aberdeen Central, taking on Keandre White of Sisseton. That's a 160-pound match on 160. On mat 5, there's Riley Worrell, 36-2, and smothering Eckhart will get a fall. Official time looked to be 47 seconds. Riley Worrell with the fall on mat 5. Up next on 5's going to be Josh Dickerman of Jamestown, taking on Keenan Sheridan of Sioux Falls Bishop O'Gorman. 8-0 out on mat 4. Morris first period major in hand. Oh, nice throw over on mat 2. That's Tucker Erdahl of Watertown, the Arrow, 8-7 on the season, taking on Jax Gums, the senior for Bismarck Century. Gums will survive the throw and get the takedown. He is 17-10 on the season. Jax, the son of John Gums of Dakota Grappler, and kind of punch together a cradle. I mean, that's elbow tight, and that looks good. Mat 6, Shadow gets the victory over Keandra White. TJ Lean at 160, going to take on Mason Whitley of Redfield. TJ Lean, the Huron Tiger, a sophomore, taking on Whitley, the senior for the Redfield Pheasants. Whitley 22-4. Taking a look at the most recent rankings. Whitley ranked number 7. On mat 5, that was Keenan Sheridan of Bishop O'Gorman. Night 22-1 on the season, make it 23-1. He'll get the fall. I want to take a look at that young man and the rankings. That was at 160. Sheridan ranked number 2. I'll remember that because he wasn't out there very long. Mat 5 now is Huron Tiger Cole Auctioner at 170, 13-8. He's taken on Jairus Burkhardt of Bismarck Century. Gums going to pick up another 3-point near fall on that crossbody tilt, crossbody Turk, and getting fast swipes, not full 5. He'll pick up 3 and 2, and Jax now leads by a score of 10-0. On mat 4, Braden Morris of Bismarck Century putting up big points also. He's 19-8 on the season. 13-0 lead over Pancratz of Bishop O'Gorman. So I'm going to just run over to the rankings. Jax Gums currently ranked 4th at 160. And his teammate Braden Morris at 145. Not ranked, but Gums ranks 4th. Putting on a clinic out there, 10-0 the score. He's just forced another cradle. Misses the cradle. Flow Wrestling. He's looking for Spladle to a guillotine. Auctioner and Burkhardt scoreless on mat 5. Check that, it's 5-0. Auctioner with the lead over Burkhardt. Morris still putting up big points, 13-0. They get 14-0. Pancratz tries a headlock. He'll surrender the takedown. 16-0 your final there. Over on mat 6, Mason Whitley, 22-4, ranked 7th. And he's been high as 2. Remember that, because 7th may be a little too low for Mason. We'll see how the state tournament treats him. He leads 9-2 over Huron Tiger TJ Lean. Mat 4 going to roll over to 152 pounds. Remington Ford, the Mobridge Pollock Tiger. He's 14-17 and a senior. Remington starting to put wins on the board. Struggled a little early in the season. He's taking on Bismarck Century's Zach Stair, who's 2-9. Gum will fall off. Had a leg right on. 12-2. Leading over Tucker Erdahl.
Results boys division 145-pound weight class. Braden Morris of Bismarck Century over Stern Pancratz of Sioux Falls and Vernon, 16-0 10 fall. Morris of Bismarck Century over Pancratz of Vernon, 16-0 10 fall.
Things have slowed. Gum still leading 14-2 out on mat 2. Zach Stair on mat 4 with the takedown. He leads 2-1 as Ford has an escape. Cole Ochsner led 7-0. It looks like we're going to roll that mat over, and we're going to roll over mat 6. Mat 6, that is Cameron Meek of winner, taking on Aiden Giese, a junior for Aberdeen Central. Giese 12-11, Meek 12-12 on the season. And now on mat 5, still rolling actually, just blood time. Cole Ochsner, a 7-0 lead over Jairus Burkhardt of Bismarck Century. Giese with first takedown on Cameron Meek. Oh, Gums rolling up Erdahl into a double chicken wing coming out the back door. It's not going to get the fall, but he's going to get a tech fall. 19-2 going to be the final. Fourth ranked Jax Gums of Bismarck Century over Tucker Erdahl of the Watertown Arrows. Up next on mat 2, Bears Heart and Murray. Should be a pretty good match over there. Mat 4, Zach Stair of Bismarck Century, a 6-1 lead on Remington Ford. On mat 6, Giese still leading Cameron Meek by a score of 2-0. And mat 5, Cole Ochsner, a 7-0 lead over Jairus Burkhardt of Bismarck Century. It's interesting. Bears Heart has made the cut to 170. Was ranked at 182. No, he was not ranked. Yes, he was. He was ranked 9th. Has cut to 170. Bears Heart 22-7 on the season. Will take on Redfield Pheasant sophomore Dylan Murray, who's 14-13 on the year.
Results boys division 160-pound weight class. Jack Gums of Bismarck Century over Tucker Erdahl of Watertown, 19-2.
Ford back in this one. 36 seconds to go in the second period on mat 4. It's 6-3. They have just gotten away with a full Nelson. Giese on mat 6, leading Cameron Meek by a score of 4-1. And Cole Ochsner, a 7-0 lead. Burkhardt, no. He's trying to get an escape, doesn't get one. Bears Heart collects a takedown on the edge of the mat at the 1 minute mark. He'll take a 2-0 lead on mat 2. Ford and Stairs are going to go to the third period. Stair Zach leads of Bismarck Century by a score of 6-3 and will go down. Cameron Meek and Aiden Giese, they're in the second period on mat 6. 6-1 Giese with the lead. And Cole Auctioner at 170, still leading 7-0. Make it 6-1. They're going to correct the score. 6-1, Auctioner over Burkhardt. A lot of blood in that match. Six mats rolling here at the Lee Wolf Invitational. Next year, we'll have a second set of equipment here. I promise that, covering the girls' tournament. They moved it out of the auxiliary gym this year into the main gym. Did not know they were going to do that, so kind of got caught off. Got caught off guard.
Results girls division, 113-pound weight class. Haley Ringsmeyer of Beer over Bailey Yost of Chamberlain by fall time 157. Ringsmeyer of Beer over Yost of Chamberlain by fall time 157.
To final, Zach Stair on mat 4 over Remington Ford. Up next at 160, Aberdeen Central Golden Eagle Logan Opitz, 19-11 on the season. Strapping on the leg band, getting ready to take on Clark Willow Lake Cyclone, Braden Johnson, the senior, who's 6-16. Bears Heart leads by a score of 3-0 over Dylan Murray of Redfield. Cole Auctioner finally gets the tech fall. He'll win 16-0 over Jairus Burkhardt of Bismarck Century. Up next on mat 5, Jackson Mogg of Watertown taking on Aberdeen Central's Bo Price at a 170-pound match. Giese still leading, score 6-2. As the final seconds tick off there in period 2, they'll go to the third. Cameron Meek trails by a score of 6-2. Now taking a look at those Class A rankings, Opitz ranked number 5 on mat 4. He's in the blue and gold singlet. His opponent, Braden Johnson, the Clark Willow Lake Cyclone. Bears Heart ranked 9th. At 182 is cut to 170. He leads by a score of 5-0 over Dylan Murray of Redfield.
Results of the boys, 170-pound weight class, Cole Auctioner of Huron over Harry Burkhardt of Bismarck Century, check fall 16-0. Auctioner of Huron over Burkhardt of Bismarck Century, check fall 16-0. Boys division, 152-pound weight class, Zach Stair of Bismarck Century over Remington Ford of Overage Pollock, 9-4. Stair of Bismarck Century over Ford of Overage Pollock. Results. Girls Division 106-pound weight class, Olivia Anderson of Watertown over Charlie Zay of Huron. Made the decision 11-2. Anderson of Watertown over Zay of Huron, 11-2.
Bears Heart leading by a score of 5-0 on mat 2. Mat 4, they are going to the second period. Opitz a 4-0 lead on Johnson of Clark Willow Lake. DC picking up near fall. He will be victorious final 13-2 over Cameron Meek. Up next at 182 on mat 6, that's going to be Dezen Butler. Dezen Butler of Jamestown will be taking on Damu of Huron, the Huron Tiger. Over on mat 4, Opitz leading 6-0. It's 7-1 on mat 2. Jesse Bears Heart over Dylan Murray of Redfield. Bears Heart, interesting to me because he made the cut from 182. And I mean, he was having a good year, 22-7. He'll get a 7-1 victory over Redfield Pheasant Dylan Murray. That is a final. Radent and Knable up next on mat 2.
By fall time, 2 minutes. Razor Chamberlain, Rensacker of Pier, by fall time, 2 minutes. Results, boys division, 170-pound weight class.
Aiden Knable 17-9 for Bishop O'Gorman on mat 2, the junior. The Knights taking on Logan Radent, the Winter Warrior sophomore, who is 6-9 on the season. Good match here on mat 5. It's 5-5 between Ket Wigg of Watertown and Bo Price of Aberdeen Central.
Aberdeen Central over Macon Winter, major decision 13-2. Results, girls division, weight
5-0 Knable leading on Logan Radent. Mat 2, that's your mat 2 score. Damu now leading 4-1 up on mat 6 over Dezen Butler of Jamestown.
Results girls division, 113-pound weight class. Danny Menschler.
So Catwig leading by a score of 9-6, and over Price on mat 6, and that's going to be a final. Catwig advances, and he'll move on to the quarterfinal. Up next, it's going to be at Jackson Mogg, Watertown, taking on Marcelo Martinez of Chamberlain. Up next on mat 4, you're going to get Camden Murray of Redfield. He's stepping out. He is 9-4. The Pheasant will take on Darian Bitts, the freshman from Bismarck Century. Knable looks to be a final. He'll get the fall, leading 7-0 over Logan Radent of the Winter Warriors. Up next at 182, Jordan Drummond, the freshman for the Winter Warriors, 2-11, taking on Keegan Hyder. Hyder 26-3 for Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. And taking a look at the most recent rankings, Hyder is going to be up there pretty high. Let's just see how high he is.
Results boys division, weight class 160 pounds, Logan Opitz of Aberdeen.
Hyder ranked 6th. Going to take on Drummond at 182 on mat 2. Mogg already with a takedown on mat 5 of Martinez. And that will be a takedown and a pin. So we're going to roll it over. That's mat 5, Wyatt Ziegler of Mobridge Pollock, 5-10. Taking on Ethan Scarnagel, the Sisseton Redman, who's 8-8. Scarnagel wearing the red and white singlets of the Sisseton Redmen. Damu going to pick up a victory. Final may have been a pin. 15-6 was the score for Damu of the Huron Tigers when he got the fall. Now taking the mat on mat 6, Cole Dunleavy of Aberdeen Central, the 8th grader. He's a 182-pound, 18-5 8th grader for the Golden Eagles, taking on Grant Carlson of Bismarck Century. Carlson 11-8, but interestingly 18-5 at 182 pounds in Class A. Does that do anything? Yeah, Dunleavy, the 8th grader, currently ranked 6th in Class A. Aberdeen Central, Bryce Beetlesbacher is on mat 2, taking on Lycan Parlett of Bismarck Century. Parlett, a 4-8 senior for the Patriots, taking on Aberdeen Central's Beetlesbacher. He's 19-9 at 220. Beetlesbacher currently ranked number 9, if you will, the proverbial number 9. He's honorable mention, but sits in the number 9 spot in Class A. At 5, going to switch over. Cannon Thomas, the freshman for the Chamberlain Cubs, taking on once beaten Grady Fye of the Redfield Pheasants. Taking a look at Fye. Fye currently ranked number 3. His only losses to number 2, Austin Hoyton, who lost to Tron Cook of Canton and is no longer, Canton is not here today. They turned around and went back with the weather the way it was. Canton boys and girls not wrestling here today. Out on mat 4, Bismarck Century's Bitts leads 3-1 over Camden Murray. 5 with a quick takedown and fall of Cannon Thomas on mat 5. That means Kenyon Burkhardt, I think, received a forfeit, and we're going to roll it over to 106 pounds, the quarterfinals. Yep, we're starting to get to 106 pounds. On mat 5, it will be Sisseton Redmond, Caden Chida, the 8th grader. He's 19-7, taking on Rylan Robbins of Winter, who comes in with a record of 30-6. Robbins' 37th match of the season. Robbins currently ranked, well, he was and may not be. Yes, he's ranked 5 in the most recent poll. I think that poll is a couple weeks old for whatever reason. But let's take a look at the Class A rankings here at 106. (19-7) doesn't get you a sniff for Chida. That's on mat number 5. 19-7. Caden Chida, the 8th grader, taking on the 7th grader out of Winter, Rylan Robbins, who's 30-6. Scoreless on mat 2. Really good match out on mat 4 if you like grinders. Bits leads 5-4. Bits of Bismarck Century make it 7-4 over Camden Murray of Redfield. Mat 6 at 182 pounds. Cole Dunleavy of Aberdeen Central, the 8th grader, who's in the Class A rankings, leads by a score of 7-0 over Grant Carlson of Bismarck Century. Carlson, a junior, 11-8 on the season.
Girls Division 120-pound weight class. Rachel Winter over Lita Whittington of Bonville, Scotland, Avon by fall time 2:32. Rachel Winter over Whittington of Bonville, Scotland, by fall time 2:32.
Still scoreless in that Robbins and Chida match. Over on mat 5, Robbins in the purple and gold singlet, Chida in the red and white. Chida in deep. Robbins will counter. It's a final out on mat 6. Cole Dunleavy, he will get the victory over Grant Carlson of Bismarck Century. Up next, it's going to be Vasquez in Reno. Vasquez of Sioux Falls Bishop O'Gorman, 14-9, taking on Jackson Reno of the Huron Tigers, who's 4-6 on the season. Mat 4, Bitts will get the victory. Now we'll roll it over to 220 pounds. Top-ranked Noah Hutmaker, 24-1. The Chamberlain Cub taking on Parker Mathis of the Winter Warriors. Comes in with a record of 12-15. Beetlesmacher will get the fall over on mat 2. Daniel Vasquez at 220 will take on Jacob Krenz of Aberdeen Central. Krenz 28-5. The Golden Eagle, a senior. And Krenz taking a look at the most recent rankings. Checks in at number 5. He's in that blue and gold singlet.
Results, boys division 220-pound weight class. Bryce Beetlesmacher of Aberdeen Central over Lincoln Harlan of Bismarck Century by fall time 4:25. Beetlesmacher of Aberdeen Central over Harlan.
Hutmaker will get the fall on Parker Mathis on mat 4. It means Johnson and Mosier will be up next. Jacob Johnson of Viborg Hurley taking on Lane Mosier of the Winter Warriors. Johnson, 14-11 freshman. Mosier, a 3-7 junior. We've rolled over Matt 2 to 106 pounds. That's top ranked. Brady Rissiter, undefeated Redfield Pheasant, taking on Grady Iverson of Bismarck Century. Iverson, 18-8 freshman, taking on the senior Rissiter of Redfield, who's undefeated, 16-0. Hubmakers fall over Parker Mathis, falls in 49 seconds. And 220, David Vasquez of Bishop O'Gorman. He's on mat 6. He leads 2-0 over Huron Tiger Jackson Reno. Reno 4-6 on the season. 2-0 the score there. Robbins on mat 5. He leads by a score of 2-0 over Caden Chida of the Sisseton Redmond. Short time here in period 2. Low-scoring battle between Robbins and Chida. 2-0 your score. Rissiter, a quick takedown. He leads 2-0. Mosier and Johnson scoreless on mat 4. Out on mat 6, Vasquez gonna get the fall. Hawk and Kerner up next over on mat 6. Robbins riding in the third period, needs a ride out to win 2-0. This is a quarterfinal match between him and Caden Chida of Sisseton. Robbins pulls Chida over on top of him just as I brought up the ride out. On mat 6, this could be quick. And that is Micah Hawk, 26-2, and he is second ranked Class A at 285. Taking on Riley Kerner, the freshman for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers, and it's over quickly. So we're going to flip that over. At 6, going to roll over to Riley Kerner of Mobridge Pollock. Excuse me, Will Allen of Aberdeen Central, and Cooper Palmer of Clark Willow Lake, a quarterfinal. Palmer comes in 29-1. He is ranked number 3. 29-1 gets you ranked number 3 in Class B at 106 pounds. His opponent, Will Allen of Aberdeen Central. Lane Mosier looking for the fall on mat 4. He's going to get it on Jacob Johnson of Viborg Hurley, Irene Okanda.
Results, boys division 285-pound weight class, Micah Hutch of Watertown over Riley Kerner of Mobridge Pollock.
Mat 2, Rissiter takes care of business on to the semis. At 113 in a quarterfinal, Talon Ping 23-2. He'll be taking on Cale Lynch of Bishop O'Gorman. Cale Lynch 10-8. He's a freshman knight. It's a 113 quarterfinal, and you know what? 29-1 gets you ranked number 3. 23-2 gets you ranked number 4 Class B at 113. 106-pound wrestleback on mat 4. Webster area's Tacey Miller. The Bearcat is 11-7, taking on Coy Shelbourne, the 8th grader for the Winter Warriors, and Miller lands the headlock and is looking for the takedown and a fall.
Results.
Mat number 5, Robbins survives 2-1 over Chida, the final there. Now at 106-pound quarterfinal, 27-2 Gage Lohr the 8th grader for the Watertown Arrows. It's going to get blood time here. It's taking on Madden Odland, of the Redfield Pheasants. Taking a look at Class A rankings.
2-1. Robinson winner over Cheetah of Assistant 2-1.
And Gage Lohr at 27-2, top ranked in Class A at 106 pounds. Might have a chance of a Class A, Class B top ranked matchup there. That would be fun. Talon Ping takes care of business. He will go to 24-2 on the season. Up next, it's going to be Pester of Huron, 7-24. Huron Tiger taking on Owen Engel. The Chamberlain Cub comes in with a record of 2-14. This is a wrestleback at 113. Your quarterfinals right now on mats 4, 5, and 6. 5 and 6, they are 106-pound quarterfinals. Mat 4, 113-pound quarterfinal. Let's queue up for you on mat 4. That's Porter Lozensky, the 12-9 Aberdeen Central Golden Eagle 7th grader, taking on Seamus Kuklak of Bismarck Century. He's 12-6 and an 8th grader for the Patriots. Gage Lohr, a 6-3 lead over on mat 5, make it 8-3. And Cooper Palmer and Will Allen of Aberdeen Central 2-2. Palmer 29-1, ranked number 3. Allen of Aberdeen Central 12-10, a freshman 2-2. Under a minute to go there in the second period. Owen Engel with the first period takedown leads 2-0. Go to the second. Out on mat 4, Kuklak of Bismarck Century. He leads by a score of 2-1 over Porter Lozinski of Aberdeen Central. Lohr with an escape, now a takedown. Leads 14-3. But the match that's really interesting right now, 2-2 out on mat 6. 12-10, Will Allen goes to the third period, tied 2-2 with 29-1. Cooper Palmer of Clark Willow Lake, the Cyclone, 29-1, ranked number 3. That one just underway in the third period. Palmer has his escape, has taken a 3-2 lead with 1:40 to go there in the third period. Lohr gets the victory here on mat 5. Looked to be a tech fall. Up next on mat 5, it's going to be Pietz of Bismarck Century taking on Sieglag of Huron. That looks to be a wrestleback. Palmer in on low ankle and can't finish there on Will Allen. Minute to go in that match. Mat 6. Palmer once beaten on the season, 29-1. It's within 3-2. A takedown here for Allen would be an upset. And Palmer, does he get the takedown? Does not, but he'll get a fleeing the mat call You got to agree with it. 4-2. Palmer with the lead now in the little breathing room. Engel a 4-2 lead over Pester of Huron. Out on mat 2, Kukluk and Lozinski. Allen with a takedown. Does he have it? He does, and he's getting back points. No, he does not get it because he's got his ankle. No takedown. Oh, they give him the takedown. So 4-4. We went sudden victory in this quarterfinal between number 3 ranked Cooper Palmer, 29-1, on mat 6, and Will Allen, the freshman for the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles, comes in with a record of 12-10. Another good one on mat 4. That one's 2-2 in the third period. That's a quarterfinal between Lozinski and Kukluk of Bismarck Century. 2-2 on mat 4 in the third period, minute and a half to go. We're in sudden victory on mat 6. Allen again being the aggressor. Palmer finally shifts levels, steps up and under, but has given up his head. Allen controlling the head and arm tie. 16 seconds to go, and Palmer's been beaten. Will Allen with the upset of Cooper Palmer of Clark Willow Lake. Palmer 29-1. Will get beat by a final of 9-4. Will Allen of Aberdeen Central with the first big upset of the 2023 Lee Wolf Invitational. Up next over on mat 6, Connor Zenz of Redfield, 21-5. The Pheasants taking on Leo Strope of Watertown, the sophomore, 16-11. That a 113-pound quarterfinal. And taking a look at the most recent Class B rankings. Zenz checking in at number 7 for the Pheasants. Mat 1 has rolled over now also. That's Maxwell Anderson, the 7th grader out of Lemon McIntosh, and a wrestleback against A.J. Matsky of Jamestown. Wow. Still shocked by first look at Palmer this year. 29-1. Will Allen clearly the aggressor most of that match. Wrestling aggressive and confident, gets that sudden victory. 9-4 victory. Mat 4. Quarterfinal, it looks like at 120. Rope Reese. 7-16 Chamberlain Cub. Taking on undefeated Sloan Johansson of Watertown. Johansson 30-0, top ranked in Class A. Takedown will release Reese. 2-1 quickly the score there. On mat 6, Zenz with a takedown. He leads 2-0. And on mat 5, you've got a 120-pound quarterfinal. That's Ridley Waldo of Aberdeen Central in the blue and gold. He's 21-10. The Golden Eagle taking on Miller Highmore Herald 8th grader Jordan Schaffer, who's 20-10 on the season. Schaffer ranked 7th in Class B. Taking a look at the Class A rankings. At 120, you're going to find Waldo checking in at number 8. Good match there on mat 5. Number 8 in Class A versus number 7 in Class B. 4-0 lead for Waldo. Mat 4 over quickly, so now we go to a 120-pound quarterfinal. Gage Anderson, 23-4 for the Lemon Macintosh Cowboys, taking on Lucas Schlepitz of Jamestown, a 15-12 sophomore. Anderson, 23-4 at 120 pounds. That has him ranked number 6 for the Cowboys. Wrestleback on mat 2, quarterfinals. 120-pound quarterfinals on mats 4 and 5. 113-pound quarterfinal on mat 6. Connor Zenz leading 7-0. Takedown and a 4-0 lead for Anderson out on mat 2. A takedown for Gage Anderson. First look I got at him really last year was at the state tournament in the quarterfinals against Max Brozik. Missed him last year at the Lee Wolf for some reason. Glad I get to look at him here early. Just a grinder of a wrestler, leading 2-0. Waldo leading Schaffer by a score of 9-1. Lenz still leading out on mat 6 by a score of 6, make it 7-2 over Leo Strope. Strope trying to mount an attack here. It's going to be stalemated with 36 seconds to go in the second period. Final on mat 5. Waldo over Schaefer, 9-1. We'll go to 120. I think this is going to be Xavier Donovan of the Chamberlain Cubs. 13-13 freshman, taking on Weston Everson of Watertown, who's 27-4. It's a 126-pound match. It's a Class A matchup here on mat 5. It's real easy. Everson is on top of the heap, not quite all the way, but he's number 2. Number 2 in Class A at 126 pounds. Xavier Donovan unranked, and he's after it early. Anderson now with a 4-0 lead on mat 4. Again, just a grinder. A minute to go here in the second period. He leads 4-0 over Schlepitz of Jamestown, North Dakota. Connor Zenz of Redfield, 21-5, leading 7-2 over Strope. Four nothing on mat 2, 4-0 on mat 4, 7-2 on mat 6, 2-0 now Everson over Donovan. Make it 4-0 there also, as Everson has a takedown and a 2-point near fall. Everson will pick up another 3-point near fall. Let's turn over mat 2 to a quarterfinal at 120. That is Ian Meets of Sisseton. He's undefeated, 6-0 on the season, taking on Aiden Wormers of the Winter Warriors. Wormers, a freshman. He is 8-15 Taking a look at the Class A rankings that Sisseton is in. Meets ranked number 2 in Class A with that 6-0 record. He leads by a score of 2-1. Anderson now with an escape leads 5-0 on mat 4. Mat 6, Connor Zenz, a 9-2 lead. And give him the victory. Connor Zenz of Redfield goes to 22-5 on the season on mat 6. Everson leading Donovan, score now 12-0. He is looking for a tech fall. In a wrestle back, it's going to be Blake Steiner. Wow, is that a wrestle back? That's quarterfinal on mat 6. Blake Steiner of Sisseton at 113. Unranked in Class A, comes in with a record of 15-11, taking on Jackson Carter of Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey, Wessington at 113 pounds. And you take a look, Jackson Carter ranked number 5. Carter with first takedown leads 2-0 on mat 6. Mat 5 going to roll over. This is Holden Hawkins of Sisseton at 126 pounds. He's 25-6 for the Redmen. See if we can find a Class A ranking on Hawkins. Checks in at number 4 with that 25-6 ranking. He's taking on Pete Rasmussen, the senior for Jamestown, and he comes in with a very respectable, actually an outstanding 24-6 record also at 126. Rasmussen ranked 4th in Class A in North Dakota, taking on Class A number 4 ranked Hawkins. That's over on mat 5 down here in the corner. Tegan Foreman now on the mat at 132 against Holden Height of O'Gorman. Bishop O'Gorman Knight. Foreman with a takedown at 132. Foreman checking in for the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits at number 4 in Class B. And Height with that 16-11 record. Don't believe he's ranked. Is not. Raiden Zenz of Aberdeen Central at 126 is. He's on mat 4. Zenz checks in ranked number 3. He has a 30-2 record on the season. He is wrestling Bismarck Century's Ethan Kuntz. Mat 5 is number 4 in North Dakota Class A versus number 4 in Class A in South Dakota. Rasmussen in that gray and white singlet, 2-0 lead over Holden Hawkins. Hawkins of the Sisseton Redmen. Jackson Carter on mat 6 at 113, ranked in the Class A 24-4. In Class B at 113 pounds. That has him ranked number 5 as he's taking on Blake Steiner of Sisseton. And it's going to be a final there on mat 6. Give the victory to Jackson Carter. Mat 6 now going to a wrestle back at 126. Riley Stair of Bismarck Century taking on Graydon Tim of Aberdeen Central. Foreman, ranked number 4 at 132, a 4-1 lead over Holden Height of Bishop O'Gorman at 132 over on mat 2. Raiden Zenz, who I think is at number 2, or did I say number 1 in Class A. 126 pounds. Zenz is actually number 3. He's out there on mat 4, that gray mat. He leads by a score of 2-0 over Ethan Kuntz of Bismarck Century. Take a look at Bismarck Century. Kuntz at 126. Kuntz ranked number 6 in North Dakota. So number 6 versus number 3. Number 6 in North Dakota versus number 3 in South Dakota in Class A on mat 4. 4-0 Wrens with the reversal. Rasmussen in the battle of top ranks in North Dakota and South Dakota right now at 126, leading Holden Hawkins by a score of 7-0. Rasmussen ranked 4th at 126, and Hawkins ranked 4th also. A wrestleback on mat 6, and it's 5-0. Riley Stair of Bismarck Century leading 7-0. Zens will take a 7-0 lead on mat 4. That's your gray mat. Number 3 versus number 6, I believe I said. 3 in Class A in South Dakota. The blue and gold singlet. Coons wearing the Bismarck Century Patriot blue singlet with some white trimmings. Foreman a big lead over on mat 2, 9-2. In here on mat 5, Hawkins with his first point scored. Chipped into that 7-0 deficit, make it 7-2. Zenz leaves no doubt out on mat 4. He'll get the fall over Ethan Kuntz with a 7-0 lead. We'll jump to a wrestleback, I believe Isaac Shepard of the Chamberlain Cubs, a freshman, 4-8 in that white pinstripe singlet, taking on Peyton Moore, 12-11 freshman for the Redfield Pheasants. That is a wrestleback at 126. Hawkins attacking, and Rasmussen trying to come around the corner, get the reversal. So they give it to him. They do. Rasmussen now leading 9-2. Foreman will get the victory on mat 2 in advance. Up next, Wyatt Wenches of Mobridge Pollock, 23-11 for the Mobridge Tigers, taking on Hayden Jorgensen of the Webster Bearcats, who's 20-4. 132-pound matches there. Jorgensen checking in at number 7 in the rankings when she's unranked. Jorgensen in that gold singlet with the maroon leg bands. When she's in the black and orange of the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Hawkins keeping it close, 9-4. He's within striking distance here. He's got a short time to get something done though, under 10. It's going to be a victory for 4th-ranked Jamestown, North Dakota, Pete Rasmussen. He goes to 25-6 on the season. Holden Hawkins will fall from 25-6 to 25-7 for the Redmen. Moore out on mat 4 from the Redfield Pheasants, leading 7-0 over Isaac Shepard of the Chamberlain Cubs. Mat 5, let's roll that over. Let's set, this is Huron Tiger, Peyton Bischoff taking on Ash Kaiser of the Winter Warriors. Kaiser 3-1 on the season. Ash an 8th grader, and Bischoff a junior, 3-18 for the Tigers. Good one out on mat 6 at a wrestleback at 126. Riley Stair, Graydon Tim, 7-7, make it 9-7. Graydon Tim of Aberdeen Central, the 8th grader, just takes the lead late in the 3rd period. over the sophomore from Bismarck Century. 9-7 the score there. One quarterfinal, and that's over on mat 2, Hayden Jorgensen and Wyatt Wenchies. Wenchies 23-11 and not get, well, he is ranked 12. 7 versus 12 on mat 2. First point score, it's going to be an escape for Jorgensen. He leads by a score of 1-0. Shepard now on the board, still trails 7-2 to Peyton Moore of Redfield on mat 4. Ash Kaiser, a takedown in the first period. He led 2-0. They're going neutral, him and Peyton Bischoff of Huron to start the second period. Short time, 45 seconds to go out on mat 6. Graydon Tim in a wrestleback at 126. Leads 9-7 over Riley Stair of Bismarck Century. Jorgensen on the attack on the edge of the mat, does a nice job, and that's going to be a slam. Jorgensen going to be called for the slam. Wenchies going to be a fall on mat 4. Shepard trailing by a score of 7-0. Chips away 7-2. And he'll come back and get the victory by fall. Up next, it's going to be Tate Huff, 24-11 for the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles on mat 4 against winter warrior Carson Keyser, who's 35-7, his 43rd match of the year. Keyser ranked 5. Tate Huff of Aberdeen Central comes in 36th match of the year. And at 132, Huff checking in at number 7. Number 5 versus number 7 in the state. And they did not call a slam on Jorgensen. That should have been a penalty point for Wenchies on the illegal slam. On mat 6 at 132 in a wrestleback, Adam Wilde of Bismarck Century. That is Preston Haugen of Chamberlain. Haugen, the Cub, a sophomore, 1-3. Wilde, a freshman for Bismarck Century, the Patriot, 0-1. Mat 5, a wrestleback. Ash Kaiser now leading 4-0 over Peyton Bischoff, his opponent from the Huron Tigers on mat 5.
Results wrestleback action, boys, 126-pound weight class. Greg Tim of Aberdeen Central.
Keyser leads 2-0. It's 1-1. Jorgensen and Wenchies, but now Jorgensen picking up back points. Can he get a fall out of this tight waist and arm? Minute 32 to go in the third period. Big moment there for Jorgensen. He will pick up near fall points. Wicked scramble between Huff and Keyser. There, Keyser's going to get a couple swipes. It's going to be good. mat 6. Huff, no escape yet. Yep, they did give it to him. 2-1, Keyser leads Huff. Keyser ranked 5 in the Bs, Huff 7 in Class A here in South Dakota. He will go down. Able to chip away, make it 2-1. Jorgensen did get a 5 count. He leads by a score of 4-1. 15 seconds to go on mat 2. It's going to be a victory for Hayden Jorgensen. Abe Kaiser going to get a victory for, Ash Kaiser. He will advance over on mat 5. Ash goes to 4-1 on the season. Up next, a wrestleback, I believe. Let's find out at 132. It is Chamberlain Cubs Sutton Powers, 2-5 on the season. 21-5 would have been really shocking. 2-5 is Sutton Powers taking on Owen Ward, the 8th grader from Aberdeen Central. Ward 8-5 for the Golden Eagles. Wilde still leading on mat 6 by a score of 4-1. Up next is going to be Braden Lee of Watertown. Braden Lee 19-8 at 132 pounds. That has the arrow ranked number 8, and he'll take on Brody Ferderer. Ferderer is Bismarck Century senior. He's 18-9. That's at 132 pounds on mat 2. When you check those Class A rankings, Ferderer is ranked number 4 in Class A in North Dakota. Number 8 in Class A, South Dakota, and Braden Lee, 19-8. Number 4, Brody Ferderer, 18-9 for Bismarck Century. Keyser and Huff. Keyser ranked 5 in Class B on mat 4, that gray mat in the purple and gold. Leads by a score of 4-3. Huff ranked 7 in Class A for the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. They're in the second period, short time. Out on mat 6, Wilde leading Haugen of Chamberlain by a score of 6-4. But again, it was Wilde early, much like his teammate earlier. Haugen looking to come from behind. Shepard trailed 7-0 and got the fall, and here comes Preston Haugen on mat 6. Does Owen Ward get the same from Sutton Powers here on mat 5? Ward leading by a score of 4-0. Keyser with an escape in the third leads 5-3. Keyser still attacking. Huff doing the splits. Ferderer with a 2-1 lead, clinging here in the final seconds of the first, and does not give up any more points. 2-1, they go to the second. Ferderer over Lee by a score of 2-1. Huff collects a takedown on Keyser to tie that up with a minute to go. 5-5 on mat 4. On mat 6, that is Devin Anderson of Chamberlain, the Cub, 12-16. Keyser going to get put on his feet. 6-5 lead now On mat 6, Devin Anderson, 12 and 16 Cub from Chamberlain, taking on R.J. Nichols, the senior for the Watertown Arrows in that purple singlet. He is 9 and 13 on the season. Mat number 5, 138-pound quarterfinal, Derek Hansen of Watertown in the white singlet, 13 and 10, taking on Sam Schlupitz of Jamestown, who's 11 and 8. That's a 138-pound quarterfinal on mat 5, 132-pound quarterfinals on mats 2 and 4. 20 seconds to go on mat 4 in the third period. Huff now being the aggressor.
Quarterfinal action, girls, 154-pound weight class. Katrina Gibson, Aberdeen Central over Alexis Erickson, Jamestown. Fall, 48 seconds. Again, 154-pound quarterfinal, Gibson, Aberdeen Central over Erickson, Jamestown.
Final 2-1. That's it. Keyser going to be victorious 6-5 over Tate Huff in a great match between those two kids. Keyser's 43rd match of the year, Huff's 36th. 6-5 your final there. Lee and Furterer, that's now 2-2 with about 25 seconds to go in the second period over on mat 2. Quarterfinal coming up at 138. Bismarck Century, Caden Dakota, 26 and 3. The senior for the Patriots will take on Ethan Rarick, the Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington freshman, who's 21 and 13. You got to go to the rankings in North Dakota, Class A, 138. You're going to find Dakota ranked number 1 in North Dakota in Class A. Is 26 and 3. Rarick at 138 pounds, ranked number 7 as a freshman. And that one's over. Dakota wastes no time. Top ranked Class A North Dakota wrestler says, welcome to the big leagues, freshman. And take nothing away from Rarick. He is good. Dakota is just great. Up next, 138-pound quarterfinal, Brody Asoff of Aberdeen Central. The Golden Eagle is 13 and 10. He'll take on Miller Highmore Herald bandit Landon Coyle.
Results, girls quarterfinal, 154 pounds.
Checking the Class A rankings, see if Asoff has slipped in there at 138. He does not. Hansen. It was Bellafield. I don't know if he cut or if he went up, but Anderson out on mat 6 from Chamberlain. Leads 3-0. Cubs having a real strong round here. Unfortunately, most of it's in wrestlebacks, but better to have a good round there and stay alive. Right now, taking a look at the team scores. Aberdeen Central leading their home tournament here, the Lee Wolf Invitational, with 75.5 points. Watertown in second with 53. Miller Highmore Herald in third with 44. Bismarck Century, the Patriots in fourth with 30.5. Winner in fifth with 29. For all those of you back home, understand that you have 8 inches of snow and it's still accumulating. Nothing up here in Aberdeen, but we did wake up to 1 degree weather this morning, and I'm telling you, that's the worst 1 degree weather I've ever felt in my life. A guy just couldn't survive out there very long at all. The snow I can handle, the cold I cannot. Furter and Lee, they are 4-4. Quarterfinal, Schlepitz of Jamestown leading 4-2 over Hanson of Watertown. Asoff and Coyle on mat 4 are still scoreless. The good one. Whew. What did we say Furter was ranked in North Dakota? 132. Furter is ranked 4th. I didn't see who got the victory. Up next, Connor Osborne of Winter, 25-13. Gonna get Josh Canagiter of Clark Willow Lake. Comes in with a record of 18-5. In my most recent rankings that I have, Osborne ranked 8th. Canagator was 9th at 145, has made the cut to 38, and he does look like he is big. Coyle of Miller Highmore Herald, the Bandit leading 3-0 on mat 4. Schlepitz leading Hanson 4-2 on mat 5. Mat 6, a wrestleback at 138. Bellafuel of Aberdeen Central taking on Sandquist of Mobridge Pollock. Sandquist 23-13, and he's in the wrestlebacks here. 37th match of the season. Osborne, the Winter Warrior, 25-13. This would be his 39th match of the year. Canagator is 18-5. Was ranked at 145. Asoff with an escape has cut that Coyle lead to 3-1. He's on the board here. Second period, short time, and that's actually the end of the period. So 3-1, Asoff with choice. Asoff's going to go neutral. He's going to try taking down Coyle to tie this up. Sandquist a 2-0 lead over Bellafuel of Aberdeen Central on mat 6. Schlepitz leading 5-2 over Hanson down on mat 5. Quarterfinals on mats 2, 4, and 5. Mat 6, a wrestleback. And all 4 of these mats are 138-pound matches. Scoreless to the second period. Canagator going to choose down. Asoff did get the takedown over on mat 4. Minute 14 to go. Him and Coyle 3-3 over on mat 5. Schlepitz now pulling away 7-2. Hanson. It's going to be a final. Schlepitz 7-2 over Derek Hanson of Watertown. Up next, it's going to be Ladeso and Helgeson. Ladeso of Huron at 138, 12 and 21. Hunter Helgeson of Bismarck Century is 10 and 13. Ladeso a junior, Helgeson a freshman. Osborne too high over on mat 2. Give up 1 before 2, young man. Does just maybe that. He's got the front head, so he still controls this position. Did not give up the reversal or an escape yet. Short time. Osborne clamping down on the head. And Canagator will get the escape. Reichenauer now taking the mat on mat 4. The freshman for the Winter Warriors, 31 and 13. It's 25 and 2. Joey Hoverson. Hoverson ranked number 3 in my most recent rankings for Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington. This is quite possibly a 1-3, 1-4, probably a 1-3 region matchup. First time they've seen each other, I believe, this year. Hoverson 25 and 2, ranked number 3. Oral comes in with that ranking of number 8, and he's 31 and 13. Hoverson with first takedown. Wrestlebacks on mats 5 and 6. Ladeso of Huron, the Tiger, 12 and 21, taking on Hunter Helgeson of Bismarck Century. On mat 6 right now, Jacob Bellafuel of Aberdeen Central clinging to a 5-4 lead in the third period here over Mark Sandquist of the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Sandquist 23 and 13 on the year. It's his 37th match of the year.
Girls quarterfinal, 190-pound weight class. Emily Larson, Peter Riggs over Riley Katie, Bismarck Century. Call 54 seconds. Larson, Peter Riggs.
44 seconds to go in the Osborne-Canagater match. It's 1-0. Osborne needs an escape to tie, a reversal to win. Hoverson now with a 3-point near fall leads 5-0 over Reich and Oral. On mat 6, oh my, Bellafuel with the spladle will pick up 3, and he'll win by a score of 10-6 over Mark Sandquist of the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. 3-0 Helgeson over Ladeso of the Huron Tigers. Osborne's got to get that head off the mat. 15 seconds to go. Josh Canagater looking for the victory. And Osborne with a reversal now. 2-1. Connor Osborne with a whistle in the reversal in the final 5 seconds to get a 2-1 victory over Josh Canagater. Osborne to 26 and 13. Canagater to 18 and 6. A wrestleback now on mat 2. Winter Warrior Gus Bartles, 9 and 12 on the season. The Warrior takes on Aberdeen Central Brendan Grove. The Golden Eagle is 3 and 4 on the year. Oral missed all that action as I was watching the end of the Osborne match. Trailed 5-0. Scoreboard says 7-4 now. Helgeson leading 3-1 over Ladeso on mat 5. Wrestleback at 138 there. And now over on mat 6, a wrestleback at 138, Peyton Haugen of Chamberlain, 12 and 11. He is wrestling Jamestown's Jager Romick. Romick with a takedown leads 2-0. Only quarterfinal we have at 145 right now on mat 4, the gray mat. It's 9-5. Bartles trailing over on mat 2 to Brendan Grove by a score of 3-2. Under 10 seconds to go here in the first period of this wrestleback match. And look at that, more points scored. Bartles will win that Granby Scramble for a reversal and a 4-3 lead. On a big throw by Hoverson and over on mat 2 by Grove. Grove will get the takedown and he's looking for back points. Hoverson and Oral go out of bounds. 11-6 the score. On mat 6 in a wrestle back, it's going to be Mason Curtis, the 8th grader for the Winter Warriors, taking on Stern Pankratz of Sioux Falls Bishop O'Gorman. Pankratz, a sophomore, 3-5, taking on Curtis, the 8th grader, 5-9. Bartles comes off his back amazingly and now gets a reversal to make it 8-6. He's still in it with 50 seconds to go here in the second period. Oh, maybe a class the referee can't find it as Grove and Bartles are just flailing around out there. Hoverson and Oral. Final 2 seconds tick away here in the second period. Joey Hoverson leads by a score of 11-6. Short time in the third period. Ladiso and Helgeson, they are tied 4-4. That one's heading to sudden victory. Sudden victory over on mat 5. Curtis trailing Pankratz by a score of 3-0 now. Make it 5-0. Pankratz with the takedown on Curtis. An escape and a takedown will give him a 5-0 lead. That's still in the second period. Oral with an escape, now within range at 11-7 against third-ranked Joey Hoverson. Hoverson goes low ankle on the whistle. I don't like that. He jumped the whistle and gets it. 13-7 the call there on mat 4. Bartles trailing 13-6, minute 35 and ticking in period number 2. No, that's the third period, I'm sorry, on mat 2. And Bartles with a takedown. And they're going to say that Grove was fleeing the mat. So Bartles picks up the penalty point. Makes it 13-7. Gus is still coming, as is Riken Oral. 13-8. Still within striking range. And Hoverson, so slick, takedown 15-8. 15-9. Oral comes again. 28 seconds to go over on mat 4. Bartles gets caught, gives up the takedown and more here. Up next on mat 5, that's defending state champion, top-ranked Huron Tiger Moses Gross, taking on Noah Kramer of Aberdeen Central, the Golden Eagle. Quarterfinal on mat 5 at 1:45. Curtis trailing Pankratz by a score of 5-1. blood time there. They're back underway in the second period. (15-9). Didn't see what happened to Hoverson. That was an injury time. Don't know if they hit heads. Hoverson on the attack again. .45 seconds to go there on mat 4. 18-7 your final. Grove finally holds off Bartles in that wild 138-pound wrestleback match. Fun to watch. Now we're on to 145-pound quarterfinal on mat 2. Chase Chambers 22-11 for the Clark Willow Lake Cyclones. Going to take on Braden Morris of Bismarck Century. So this is 145, and it looks like last week Chambers ranked 10th at 152, has made the cut to 145. Canagiter is down at 138. Cyclones cut in classes now. And so he's 10th at 152. His opponent, Braden Morris of Bismarck, at 145. Yeah, he checks in at 5 in the rankings in Class A in North Dakota. 5 versus 10 over on mat 1. It's 15-9, 20 seconds to go. Oral would have to throw and pin. With that, Hoverson's just on his heels, kicked back now. Curtis over on mat 6. They're in the second period, under 10 seconds to go. Pancratz with the takedown, 7-1 lead over Mason Curtis. The defending state champion in the 145, Moses Gross on mat 5. In that black singlet with the gold chest band. He's going to pick up the fall. Moses goes to 27-3 on the season. Hoverson victorious on mat 4. It's going to be a wrestleback. Declan Tweed of the Chamberlain Cubs, 9-18. The senior will get a forfeit over Josh Redfern of Jamestown, North Dakota. That means Braden Wenches will take the mat. Wenches will get a forfeit also. So back-to-back forfeits on mat 4. Over on mat 5, 145-pound quarterfinal, Mason Shrimp of Aberdeen Central. 22-3 for the Golden Eagles. He'll check in ranked number 3 in Class A in South Dakota. His opponent, Watertown Arrow, Cade Humper, who is 13-7. By the time we finally get to a match, it will be Aiden Eckert of Jamestown taking on Keandre White of Sisseton. It'll be a wrestleback on mat 4. Curtis trailing 9-2, but still coming at Pancratz. That on mat 6. Well, our next match on mat 4 is going to be a beautiful one. At 160, when we finally get there, it's going to be 5th-ranked Logan Opitz for the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. He is 20-11 on the season, and his opponent from Bismarck Century is going to be Jax Gums, who checks in at number 4 in Class A in North Dakota with a record of 18-10. There they come. A couple forfeits, and those kids get rushed out there. Morris and Chambers. Morris picked up a 2-point near fall He's pushing that lead way out there now, 7-0. Gums and Opitz, they come center circle. They'll shake it up and we're off. Pancras will get an 11-2 victory and eliminate Mason Curtis on mat 6 in an elimination match. Up next, going to be Ian Johnson of Watertown taking on Zach Stair of Bismarck Century. That at 145 on mat 6. Mat 5, Mason Shrimp. He's out 8-3 over Cade Kumper of Watertown. Shrimp 22-3, looking for his 23rd win of the season. Seven nothing Morris with the lead. They're in the third period, 145 and ticking on mat 2. No score, Gums, Opitz. Shrimp, a big lead over on mat 5, 12-5. And Ian Johnson of Watertown, 152 pounds. I wanted to check that one. That's a quarterfinal on mat 6. And at 152, Ian Johnson checking in most recently at number 6 in the Class A rankings. Had a 5-0 lead, and I think he's going to get the fall over Bismarck Century, Zach Stair. Jack Peters will be up next on mat 6. The Winter Warrior 15-11, taking on Elliot Bratland of Clark Willow Lake.
Girls consolation second round action. Wrestle backs, 113 pounds. Hadley, Pratt, Conholm, Scott Levon, over Presley, Scott, Vibrant Hurley, ball, 52 seconds. Again, second round wrestle backs. Girls 113-pound action. Pratt, Conholm, Scotland, Avon, over Scott, Vibrant Hurley, ball, 52 seconds. Results, quarterfinal match, boys division, 152 pounds. Ian Johnson.
Morris going to get the tech fall on Chambers. Final there, 15-0. Gums now leads by a score of 2-0 over on mat 4. Got a takedown at the end of that first period. At 152 in a quarterfinal in South Dakota Class A, essentially. This is going to be Bryce Ryer, 19-7 junior for the Chamberlain Cubs, taking on Elias Biegler, the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagle. He is a sophomore, 19-13. Ryer, 19-7 and unranked. Biegler, 19-13, unranked over on mat 2. Gums still leads by a score 2-0 right at the 1 minute mark of the second period. Shrimp on mat 5, just dominating. 14-5 over Cade Kemper. Shrimp, if you take a look, remember he is ranked number 3 in Class A at 145. Mat 6, Peters with a takedown. 15 seconds and ticking in the first period, nursing a 2-0 lead over Elliot Bratland. Bratland 12-6 for the Cyclones. Peters trying to hit a spladle and won't get it at the end of the period.
Girls consolation, second round, 113 pounds. Jocelyn, Lupsa, Webster area, over Mia Torres, Jamestown. Ball, 3 minutes, 27 seconds. Again, girls consolation, 113.
They go to the second on mat 6. Peters leads 2-0. Shrimp a punishing 19-5 lead right now over Cade Kumper of Watertown. Jack's Gums leading 2-0 in a wild scramble with Opitz. They'll go to the third. Opitz trailing Gums by a score of 2-0. 25 seconds and ticking in that first period over on mat 2. Beegler and Ryer still scoreless. They'll bring him back center circle, whistle and go. 20 seconds to go. Period 1. Shrimp gets the victory on mat 5. We're going to flip that over to Cordell Reichlich of Aberdeen Central in the blue and gold singlets, taking on Colby Kolda. Kolda 22-4 at 152 pounds. I know he's in the rankings. Let's see how high. 8th in the rankings that I have here. Interesting. With choice there in the third period, Opitz chose to go neutral with Gums. Trails 2-0. Ryer and Beegler over on mat 2. They're scoreless. They're in the second period. Ryer is on the bottom to start the period with an opportunity to score first. Bratland with an escape has cut Peters' lead to 2-1. 20 seconds to go in the second period. 2-1. Bratland's attacking. And Peters and Bratland go to the third. 2-1. Peters with the lead. He'll go down. Gums and Opitz. 2-2. Opitz trying to hit that inside head roll. He's going to give up on that and go to a far side half. 2-2 on mat 4, the gray mat. These two kids ranked in South Dakota and North Dakota respectively. And we're going to get a sudden victory match over on mat 4. Blood time over on mat 1. Gums with the attack on Opitz. And Opitz is going to get a takedown and a 2 count to get a 6-2 sudden victory decision over Jack's Gums of Bismarck Century. Up next, Eckhart and White. Aiden Eckhart of Jamestown, 11-15 on the season, will take on Keandra White of Sisseton. The junior Redmond comes in, still looking for that elusive first victory of this season. Ryer Beegler back to action. 20 seconds to go. Second period still scoreless. Beegler looking for the right outs. Over on mat 6. Peters 6-2 lead. Final 10 seconds ticking away there. He's looking for a spladle possibly. He's going to be happy just to move on to the semifinals as he defeats Elliott Bratland by a score of 6-2. He'll give Bratland 1 to make it 6-3. Peters on to the semis. At 160 in a quarterfinal, Millerheimer Herald's Ryder Rowland 26-9 ranked number 10, will take on Mason Whitley, 23-4 of the Redfield Pheasants, ranked number 7. 7 versus 10 on mat 5. Mat 6, Charler Mooser at 160 of the Huron Tigers. 8-5 taking on Keenan Sheridan of the Bishop O'Gorman Knights. You better take a look at him. He works fast. Sheridan, Class A ranked, top ranked, number 2 ranked, excuse me, behind Justin Zerpel, who's also, no, Zerpel's not here. West Central's Justin Zerpel.
Second round wrestlebacks, 103-pound action. Aubrey Jensen, Robert Hurley over Allison Neitzel, Everett Central. Ball, 2 minutes, 57 seconds.
Well, Beegler is down in the third period. There's 45 seconds to go. Him and Ryer are still scoreless over on mat 2. On mat 4, Keandra White on top from Sisseton. Now they're neutral. Eckert of Jamestown leading that one 6-4. Over on mat 6, Keenan Sheridan, ranked number 2, gets the fall over Charler Mooser of the Huron Tigers. Erdahl and Johnson up next on mat 6. On mat 5 right now, Ryder Rowland, ranked number 10. Whitley, ranked number 7, 26-9 versus 23-4. That is on mat 5. It's over on mat 4. Give the victory to Eckert. He'll get the fall over Keandra White of the Sisseton Redmen. Up next, Nesledek and Lean. Josie Nesledek of Chamberlain, the senior, is 4-17. The Cub will come out. He's going to take on TJ Lean of the Huron Tigers. Just getting going. He's 0-1 on the season, is TJ. On mat 6, a wrestleback at 160, Watertown Arrow, Tucker Erdahl. 8-8 junior for the Arrows. He leads 2-0 over Braden Johnson, the senior from Clark Willow Lake, the Cyclone, 6-17 on the season. Got a good one, I believe, coming up over on mat 2. Top-ranked Riley Oral, 37-2. The Winter Warrior taking on Caden Shadow, the sophomore for Aberdeen Central, who's 3-4. These two may have met. Can't remember if they met. Shadow wrestled junior varsity at the Tri-Valley Invitational, and actually I think he wrestled and placed. Maybe he didn't place. Whitley with an escape leads on mat 5, 1-0 over Ryder Rowland. Tucker Erdahl, 4-0 lead, and he'll get the victory. Up next on mat 6, Mike Helen Brozick, 18-10 for the Winter Warriors. Takes on Jax Ketwig of the Watertown Arrows. Ketwig, 17-12, and a senior at 170. Ketwig ranked number 6 in Class A. Brozick unranked. Oral a 2-0 lead, and blood time out there. Lean leads by a score of 1-0, and that's over Josie Nesledek. Mason Whitley, a 3-0 lead over Ryder Rowland of the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits. And Brozick gives up first takedown to Ketwig, ranked 6th in Class A. He's not wasting time. Got a takedown and more here on Kellen Brozick. Oral has resumed action with Shadow. That score 4-1. Lean leading 3-0. Whitley on mat 5 leading Ryder Rowland by a score of 7-0. And now Ketwig leading 5-0 over Kellen Brozick. Shadow on top in the second period. 150 and ticking. Oral to his feet. And a hip toss, and it's going to be a reversal and near fall there. Guessing that one will end in a fall on mat 2. And it does. Up next, Auctioner and Muse on mat 2. Taking a look at those Class A rankings. Auctioner. Going to check in at the proverbial number 10 ranking. And his opponent is going to be Muse of Jamestown, North Dakota. He comes in 22-4. And that is at 170. Muse top ranked in North Dakota in Class A. He's going to get a quick takedown.
Axton Muse, remember him?
I don't know who.
State champ for them. I think he wrestled at Northern for at least a year.
Okay. Kellen Brozick on his back again, trailing 7-0.
Yeah. He's wrestling Ketwig. Is that who's wrestling?
Yeah, he's got Ketwig. Oh no.
Ankle?
Nope.
Girls 126-pound second round wrestle match. Jasmine Perez, Overage Paula, over Payne Watertown. All 2 minutes 40 seconds.
That's from practice this week, but it's a knee. And it's not good. So now Jack Kruger taking on Damu. I didn't think we'd see Kruger today. Kruger top ranked at 182 in Class B. Leads 2-0 over Damu with a quick takedown. Over on mat 1, Oral gets the fall. Now Keegan Heiter, the Wessington Spring Woonsocket Wolsey Wessington Warhawk, excuse me. It's 27-3, takes on Riker Meister of Aberdeen Central. I think I am going to go check on my little guy.
Results quarterfinal match, boys division 170-pound weight class. Jackson Kitwig of Watertown over Kellen Sheehawk Brozick, a winner by fall
Taking it around the horn here. This is Jason Ritchie on the mic for Jody. Jody's going to go check on Kellen. Mat 2, we got Meester and Hayter. Hayter's up 2-0 right now. Mat 4, we got Jesse's Bearhart from Mobridge Pollock against Aiden Knable from O'Gorman's 2-2. Mat 5 is Bruggeman and Gizzy from Aberdeen Central. That is a 0-0 match. Rematch of the Webster Invitational first round match. That was a good battle between those two young men, so it's going to be a rematch for Gunner. And on mat 6, we're going to have Dunleavy of Aberdeen Central going against Schultz of Sisseton. 8th grader in Dunleavy and sophomore for Schultz. I've said it before, Dunleavy's a big 8th grader. Over there on mat number 2, we got back points coming on for a Hayter. End of the 20 seconds left in the first period, 2-2 on mat number 4. And we're down to 7 seconds left on mat number 5, 0-0 still. Bruggeman and Gissy. So on mat number 4, it's going to be going the second period, tied at 2. Not sure who had choice on mat 5, but we start in the neutral position. Looks like Bruggeman chose neutral. Over on mat number 2, it is a 7-0 lead for Hayter. Still tied 2 on mat number 4, Bears Hart and Knable. Then we got a 2-0 lead on mat number 6 for Schultz. Schultz gave the number 1 seeded young man from Schneck kid from Milbeck a heck of a match the other night in Sisseton. I believe he lost 4-6, but Bruggeman trying to take shots, gets lateral dropped. Came up into a lateral drop. Schultz takes a 3-0 lead over on mat number 6. And Gissy gets the fall. Coming up on deck on mat number 5, we're going to have Murray and Radent. So over there on mat number 2, Justin Hayter comes away with the win. Coming up, we have Martinez and Murray. We got 23 seconds left, or 20 seconds left over on mat 4. Still 2-2. Jess Bearhart starting in the bottom position, looking to get a reversal. And he's going to get nothing out of it, possibly. And he gets a reversal right at the end of the second period to take a 4-2 lead. Over on mat 5, we got Murray, Redfield, and Radent from Winter. Logan Radent. And Radent gets the takedown to go up 2-0. And Schultz with a 5-0 lead over there on now an 8-0 lead over on mat number 6 against Dunleavy. Over here on mat number 2, we got Martinez from Chamberlain going against Murray from Redfield. 2-1 now on mat number 5. Going into the third period, it's an 8-0 lead for Schultz. Over there on mat number 4, it's still 4-2. Bears Heart on the top position, but underneath, looking to get his hip up and possibly get back points, but yes, I'm sitting up top.
And the results of the quarterfinal match, weight class 182 pounds, boys division. Keegan Hyder of Wesleyan Springs, Woodstock, and Wolsey, Wesleyan.
So, coming up on number 2, we're going to have, that's going to be Santiago against Taylor from Bismarck. This is a quarterfinal match at 182 over on mat number 2. We're at 4-3 with 40 seconds left over on mat number 4. Now it's a 5-3. Knable from Sioux Falls O'Gorman gets the takedowns, getting back points. On mat number 6, it's an 8-0 lead right now for Schultz. A minute left. And on mat 5, it's a 2-1 lead right now for Raiden from Winter. And that's a fall over on mat number 4 for Knable. Coming up on deck on 4 is going to be Jackson Mogg from Watertown going against Jackson Mogg against Darian Beats for Bismarck.
Quarterfinal match, boys division, 170-pound weight class. Kate Knable of Sioux Falls and Gorman over Jesse Bearshart of Mulbridge Pollock.
So 30 seconds left over on 5. It's a 10-0 lead for Schultz. Over on mat number 2, it is a fall and win for Taylor from Bismarck Century. And Schultz gets the win on mat number 6. Over on mat number 4, mat number 2, we have Vasquez from O'Gorman against Peters from Watertown. And Mogg overpowers Beats to his back on mat number 4. Mat number 6 coming up. We got Harris from Sioux Falls going against Wah from Huron. And on 5, it's a 2-1 lead yet still for Raiden over Murray. We're in the third period. Looks like we got a minute left.
Results quarterfinal match, boys division, 182 pounds. Mason Schultz of Sisseton over Cole Dunleavy of Aberdeen Central. Baker decision 10-0. Schultz of Sisseton over Dunleavy of Aberdeen Central.
So kind of going around the horn as a 2-0 lead over on mat 2 for Peters. It's a 5-0 lead for Mogg over Beats from Bismarck Century. On 5, it's a 4-2 lead now for Raiden over Murray. And we're in short time, less than a minute left over on mat 5. Murray still is down. And then on mat number 6, it's 0-0. That's an all quarterfinal match. That's a consolation match over here on mat 5. Otherwise, the other 3 are quarterfinal matches.
Results quarterfinal match, boys division, 182 pounds.
Looks like Harris from Gorman's gonna got Wah on his back, getting back points. 35 seconds left. And that's how the first period's going to end over there on mat number 4 with a 5-0 lead for Mog. Murray let Raiden go. That was tied 4-4. And gets the takedown in overtime to win. That was an overtime match over there on mat number 5. Excuse me. Raiden gets a takedown in overtime to win 6-4. Coming out on deck is going to be Etram and Seabright.
Boys Division 170-pound weight class. Logan Granite, a winner over Dylan Murray of Redfield.
Over on mat number 5, it's a 5-0 lead right now for Harris. Start the second period.
Great, a winner over Murray of Redfield.
It's now 7-0 on mat number 4 for Mog over Beats. And over on mat number 2, it's 3-0 lead right now for Peters over Vasquez. I believe Watertown in the A's division is probably number 2 team. Canton had the misfortune of not being able to come today because of weather, which you understand, but it'd been nice to see Canton and Watertown matching up here a few times. Takedown for Etram on mat number 5. Got blood time over on mat number 6. It's the 8-0 lead. I should say blood time, maybe a more concerns. Etram's got Seabright on his back. And he's going to get the fall on mat number 5. Coming on deck on mat number 5, we're going to have Mathis and Ziegler. 2 freshmen in the quarterfinals at 195 on mat number 5 coming up.
Results quarterfinal match, weight class 195 pounds. Boys.
It's over on mat 6. It's a 7-1 lead. Mat number 4, it's a 11-1 Mog over Beach right now, and Mog's just going to give up the takedown. That's the start of the third period. Trails is ahead 11-3. Over on mat number 2, it's a 7-2 lead right now for Peters over Vasquez. Mathis gets the takedown on mat number 5 to go ahead. Okay, not sure what they're doing with that one. Possibly on mat number 1 that I'm looking at. Over there on mat number 6. Wow, is going to get 3 back points. Going to cut the gap. 7-6 now with 17 seconds left. And then he's going to give up the reversal. Got a stoppage over there on mat number 4. Not sure exactly what for. 30 seconds left on mat number 4 is the 13-3 lead now for Mog. Start the second period on mat number 5. Mathis is ahead right now, 2-0. Beach gets to escape, trying to lock up a body lock with 14 seconds left. And out of bounds. Down to 10 seconds. Or it's 6-12, sorry, over there on mat number 6. That's now in the third period, 6-12. That's a lead for That's a lead from Harris over Wah. And that's how the match is going to end on 4 with Ma getting the win. Coming up on 4, we're going to have Beetlesbacher going against Gall from Jamestown. That's quarterfinal at 220. Wah's getting back points again. Over there on 6, going to close the gap again. He gets 2 more, makes it 8-12. I had the wrong mat over there. It was mat 3. Okay, so mat 3. Where's mat 3 at? That's not on my camera, but mat 3 is going to be coming up with some wrestling now. We're going to wrestling on all the mats here, it looks like. So mat 3 is going to be Constellation at 106, Odlin against Pete's from Bismarck Century. That's going to be on mat 6 here.
Jackson 5 of Watertown over Darren Pitts of Bismarck Century. Major decision 13-4. 5 of Watertown over Pitts of Bismarck Century. 13-4. Major decision.
What Jody wants to do with that, we'll leave it maybe alone for now. Maybe play with it here a little bit. Okay, so kind of give you updated what we have going on here. So like I said, there's a match coming up on mat 3. On mat 4, we have Odlin. No, that's mat 4. We have Flockus, Samuel Flockus against Bartles from Winter. It's an 8-0 lead for Flockus right now. That's at 195. At mat 2, it's Vasquez trailing Peters 16-4. That's how the match is going to end. Coming up on mat 2 is going to be, that's where Beetlesbacher and Gall is going to be coming up on mat 2. So mat 4, that match is going to end 13-8. It looks like to me, that's looks like Harris is going to get the win over Wah. And coming up over there on 6 then is going to be Noah Hutmaker from Chamberlain going against Scarnagel from Sisseton. Hutmaker comes as the number 1 senior kid in South Dakota at 220. Over on 5, we have a 4-0 lead now for Mathis. We're in the end of the, I'd say end of the second period. No, we're in the third period. So on mat number 1 now, as we have Cooper Palmer going against Ewing from Aberdeen Central. That's a Constellation match. We're in the
by fall time 5:47. Harris of O'Gorman over Watt of Huron by fall time 5:47.
Palmer's up 2-0 over there. So over here on mat number 3, right in front of us, it's a 0-0 after the first period. We've got Odlin from Redfield. He's the backup to the number 1 Rice-setter. Mat 2, like I said, Beetlesbacher gets Gall. Beetlesbacher, the junior, Gall's a senior for the Jimmies. No, it wouldn't be the Jimmies. Jimmies are the Jamestown. I'll have to figure out their mascot for Jamestown. Over there on mat number 6, we're going to have Ramirez from Huron going against Krenz from Aberdeen Central. Mat 4, that's Mosier from Winter going against Schoenhart from Mobridge Pollock. Mopo. So here on mat number 3, it's a 1-0 lead right now. Oop, then we get a toss to his back for Pete's from Century. Over there on mat number 1, it's a 5-0 lead for Palmer right now. He gets 2 more for a takedown. We got less than 10 seconds left now. It's out here, we're at mat number 5 is a 6-1 lead for Mathis. And that's how the match, I believe, is going to end. For Mathis, he's going to get the victory. Moving on, he's moving on. That was a consolation round. And the fall over here on mat number 3 for Pete's over Odlin. Coming up on this, we're going to have Tacey Miller going against Iverson. Jody's going to get mad at me for this, but let's see if I can do this. So you're gonna have to pay attention there. I got the bottom screen. We got Tacey Miller is going to be on the blue mat from Webster area. It's a consolation match is what we got going on here. Miller's trying to gator roll and gives up the takedown on the edge. Now trails 2-0. 17 seconds left. Over here on mat 1, Palmer's up 9-0. Over there on mat number 2, we have Grady Fay from Redfield going against Axon Gates from Mopo to fall for Fay. Mat 4, excuse me. That's Lance Moser from Winter going against Aiden Schoenhart from Mobridge Pollock. Schoenhart's up 5-1. Ooh. Over here on mat number 3, Miller gives up 2 back points in the cradle at the end of the first to trail 4-0. Over there on mat number 6, we get the fall. The fall goes to Krenz from Aberdeen Central over Ramirez from Huron. And over here on mat number 5, Gonzalez from Aberdeen Central going to get Hawk from Watertown. Watertown's up. Hawk's up 2-0. Over there on mat number 2, we have Leo Stroop going against Owen Engler from Chamberlain. That is a consolation at 113. Palmer is up 14-1 over here on mat number 1 in the third period. But Ewing gets a takedown, cut it 14-3. Miller is trailing 4-0. They started in the neutral position to start the second.
13 seconds. Over
there on mat number 6, that's Hudson Peters from Winter going against Seamus Kokoluk from Bismarck Century. That is a consolation at 113. Coming up over here on mat 5, we're going to have Kaiser from Winter going against Donovan from Chamberlain. That's consolation match coming up there. 6-2 now. Miller is trailing, giving up the Turk right now, back points. And Palmer regains the lead. He's going to get a tech fall at the end of the match, 19-3 over on mat number 1, which is not on the screen. And that's a fall over on mat number 3. Fall for Iverson from Bismarck Century.
Owen Engel of Chamberlain by fall time 55 seconds. Stroop of Watertown over Engel of Chamberlain by fall time 55 seconds. Results
Get back over there to mat number 4. On mat 4, it's a 12-1 lead for Schoenhart over Mosier from Winter. So, right in front of us here on mat number 3 now, we're going to have Carter against Tim. Tim is from Aberdeen. sure where Meyer is for, looks like from here on. Brady Myers, of course, bull rider from here on. Okay, I'm going to go around the horn here on the mats, kind of keep up. So mat 1, which you cannot see, is a consolation match at 106 between Chase Hurd and Caden Cheetah. Cheetah's up 2-0, and we're into the 25 left in the first period. On the mat number 2, consolation is Tate Huff going against Adam Wildy. That's a 2-0 lead for Huff. And now it's actually 4-2 now for Huff after another takedown and escape, 2 escapes. Mat 3, Brady Meyer, like I said, a good rope Reese from Chamberlain. That's not on the screen as well, so it's 0-0 there though. On mat number 4 across the way, that was Mosier and Schoenhardt that just got down with Schoenhardt getting the tech fall. So we have Steiner taking on Peterson from Winter. That is Cash Peterson from Winter. That's a consolation at 113. Over there on mat number 5, we got Ash Keyser going to Xavier Donovan. And that is a 1-0 lead right now for Keyser in the second period. That's consolation at 126. And over there on mat number 6, we got Isaiah Shepard from Chamberlain going against Holden Hawkinson from Sisseton. That is a consolation match as well. Okay, so on mat 4, we had a win. That was a win against Steiner, I believe. Was the winner over there. Coming up, we have Anderson and Lynch. Cale Lynch, that's a consolation coming up on 4. Trying to keep you on deck on. So mat number 1 right now is a 4-1 lead right now for Cheetah over Hurd. That's not on the screen. Mat 3 here, not on the screen as well, is a 0-0 match. Second period, Rope Reese against Brady Meyer. Over there on 4, mat 4, we have Romich against Rierick.
Boys, 220-pound quarterfinal action. Aiden Schoenhardt, Lumber's ball after the late Mosier winner.
It doesn't look right. Yeah, layout. Okay, now it's right. We have Maxwell Anderson, Len McIntosh against Cale Lynch from O'Gorman. That makes sense to me now. Okay, over there on mat number 6, it's a 2-0 lead for Hawkinson. Mat number 5, it is a mat 5. Is that a 3-1 lead for Donovan now? Starting the third period, I believe. Over there on mat 3, which you can't see, we have Rope Reese getting back points right now against Brady Meyer from Huron. So we're on mat 2. Tate Huff has got a 14-3 lead right now in the second period. Mat 1, which you cannot see, it's a 4-1 lead for Cheetah over Hurd. Start of the third period, Cheetah's down. Starting the third period on mat number 3, it's a 3-0 lead for Reese. Over there on mat number 4, Hawkinson got the leg in power half over Shepard. Gets 3 back points, I believe, or 2. Take a 7-0 lead. Runs the half again, gets the fall over there on mat number 6. Coming up, we have Devin Anderson from Chamberlain going against Holden Height from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. Over on mat number 1, now it's a 6-1 lead for Cheetah over Hurd. Mat 3, it's a 3-0 lead still for Reese. Minute 19 left in the third. We had a fall over on mat number 4. So Lynch with the fall. Coming up on deck on 4, you're going to have Romich and Rierick. That's a consolation match at 138. And a fall over on mat number 2 for Huff over Wildy. Coming up on deck, we have Zaveski from here on against Wenches from Mobridge. So 132-pound constellation match.
Results of Wrestleback action, round number 2 Wrestlebacks. Boys division 132-pound weight class.
We got 30 seconds left over on mat number 1 with Cheeto overheard 8-1.
Bismarck Century, by fall time 3:44.
We got short time left on mat 5. It's a 4-1 lead for Donovan.
Results Wrestleback action.
And that's how the match is going to end, with a 4-1 lead for Donovan.
Weight class, Cal Lynch of Sioux Falls and Gorman over Maxwell Anderson of 11.
Keyser, just an 8th grader.
Fall time 1:39.
Coming up on deck on 5, you're going to have Ferder and Ward. Owen Ward.
Results Wrestleback action, boys division 126 pounds. Kate Hawkins of Cincinnati.
So we got 16 seconds left on mat 3. Rope Reese ahead still, 3-0.
Hawkins of Cincinnati.
In the top position against Brady Meyer. And Cheetah gets a win over her, 8-1. Coming up on deck on 1, we have Wormers from Winter against Nelson from Bismarck. And Rope Reese is going to come away with the win, 3-0 on mat 3. Coming up on deck, we have Caden Carter from W4 against Graydon Tim from Aberdeen Central JV, I'm going to call it. On 4 right now, like I said, we have Rierick against Romich from Jamestown. On 2, like I said, we have Wenches and Zavisky from Huron. On 1 is Wormers from Winter against Nelson from Bismarck Century.
Results Wrestleback action, boys division 106.
Over there on 6, it's Anderson from Chamberlain and Height from Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Height's got a 5-0 lead right now. On mat 5, we have Ferder against Ward. 2-1 lead for Ward right now. Oh, yep. Going into the second period.
3-0. Reese of Chamberlain over Meyer Apparent, 3-0.
Okay, so let's go around the horn. Wormers and Nelson 0-0. That's a consolation at 120. Over on mat 2, it's a 2-0 lead right now for Wenches. Consolation at 1-3, now 4-0. Mat 3, which you can't see, is Tim and Carter. Carter is ahead right now, 2-0. 5-0 over Tim. Starting the second period, it's going to be neutral. 4, we have Chase Chambers going against Declan Tweet from Chamberlain. Chambers up 2-0, looking for a half. And on mat 5, we have Ward still ahead, 2-1. Starting the second period. And Devin Anderson and Holden Height. It's a 6-0 lead, 6-2 lead for Height. A lot of wrestling. 6 mats. 2 cameras short. If I had 2 more cameras, I don't think I have any more ports for. We should get some of those little USB ones. Little USB cameras are pretty nice. We got one of them. Need to get 2 of them. Could have zoomed in on the mat on that one. I'll give Jody that one. Okay, so I'll give you the matches you can't see. So over here on mat number 1, we have Wormers and Nelson. It's still 0-0, 35 seconds left in the second period. Over here on mat number 3, which you cannot see as well, is Carter and Tim. It's a 7-0 lead right now for Carter. And we're in the second period. And mat 2, it's a 4-0 lead for Wenches. Mat 4, it's a 12-1 lead for Chambers over Tweet. That's in the gray mat in the middle. Mat 5, we got Furter and Ward. It's a 5-4 match right now for Ward's ahead. He's in the bottom position. And we got 15 seconds left. And on mat 6, it's Anderson and Height. It's a 6-2 lead for Height, and we're in the third period. Chambers ahead, 15-2 on mat 4. On mat 1, which you cannot see, Aiden Wormers from Winter and Dane Nelson from Bismarck Century. 0-0 in the third. Wormers is in the top position trying to ride. Mat 3, which you cannot see, Carter and Tim, the start of the third period. Carter's up 7-0. Got a refresh on mat 4. We got Braden Lynch's from Mobridge going against Noah Kramer from Aberdeen Central. Constellation at 145. So on mat number 5, it's tied up 5-5 between Ward and Furter. Ward in on a single.
Chase Chambers from Clark Willow Lake over Deacon Privet of Chamberlain.
And Furter's going to get the takedown. Takes a 7-5 lead with a minute 15 left in the third period. Furter, a senior for the Bismarck Century. Are they the Demons? Oh. Owen trying to get a reversal. Gets the reversal. Ties it up. 7-7. Furter gets to his feet. Ward's got that leg, holding on to it. So Ward got dinged for stalling. Now gave up a stall point, so now it's 7-6, but then he's going to say, I'm going to cut you. I'm going to go up. Now he trails 9-7 with 45 seconds left. Needs to take down and tie it again. Okay, so on over here on mat 1, we had Nelson with a slim margin win over Wormers from Winter on mat 1. Actually, it was 8-0. Must have had a reversal takedown or escape takedown to his back. Ward gives up takedown to trail now 11-7. Up on deck on mat number 1, we have Coots from Bismarck going against Blair. Wow, Winter. Did they bring the whole team with them? I mean, winner. Chicken dinner. Coots is a constellation at 126 on mat number 1, which you cannot see. On mat 3, it was a 9-2 win for Carter over Tim. Coming up on 3, which you cannot see, is Landon Coyle from Miller going against
Results Wrestleback action, boys division 1
is Belfuel from Aberdeen Central.
Major decision 8-0. Nelson of Bismarck Century.
Over on 6, we have Colin Dean from Redfield going against Kate Kumper from Watertown. That's in the first period, constellation at 145.
Results of Wrestleback match number weight class 126-pound boys division. Case Carter of Western Springs, Woodstock, and Woolsey, Wessington over Greg Tim of Aberdeen Central. Major decision 11-2. Carter of Western Springs, Woodstock, and Woolsey, Wessington over Tim of Aberdeen Central. Major decision 11-2. Wrestleback action, boys.
Trying to get my hub to come back up again now.
Brody Furter of Bismarck Century over Owen
We had a fall over on number 2. That's Watertown.
Burner of Bismarck Century over Ward of Benedict Central, 11-7.
Ooh, Mat 5. Who's that at?
Boys consolation second round wrestle match, 138-pound action. Derek Hansen, Watertown over
Okay, so let's give you around the horn. 1, which you can't see, we have Kuntz Bismarck Century. You got an 8-1 lead over Blair from Winter. Mat 2, which you can't see, Rychek, Aberdeen Central with a 2-0 lead over Remington Ford from Mopo. We have Mo Sir from Huron with a 2-0 lead on Mat 3 against Eckert from Jamestown. That's here on Mat 3, which you cannot see. Mat 4 across the way is White from Sisseton against Starr from Century. Starr's got a 5-0 lead after the takedown and Turk, it looked like. Mat 5, we have Blair and Bratland. That's a 2-2 right now for those two young men. And on 6, we have Kumper going against Dean. Dean's up 3-0 right now in the second, wrestling on in the top position. Over there on 2, it's a 2-1 lead right now between Ford and Rychek. And I'm guessing we have computer problems. Can't see the scoreboard. Over on Mat 3, we have Eckert from Jamestown getting the fall over Moose Shearer from Huron. Coming up on 3, which you cannot see, is Radent from Winter against Bruggeman from Miller Highmore. Wow. You lose the constellation, you are coming back right away and wrestling. So over here on mat number 5, it's a 4-2 lead for Bratland.
Wrestleback action, boys division 106
Blair.
pound weight class.
Winner again. I'm
I'm
impressed with Winner's numbers. Over at mat 1, it's 11-1 lead right now for Kuntz over Blair. Still waiting on 2. On 3, that's Logan Radin, a sophomore for Winter, going against Bruggeman, a senior for Miller Highmore. Harold. Mat number 5, that is Blair from Winter going against Bratland. Bratland's head 5-2 right now. And at 6, it's a 7-0 lead right now for Dean. That's a constellation at 145. Match on mat number 3, Bruggeman with the fall over Radin. Coming up on mat 3, which you cannot see, is Price from Aberdeen Central going against Oshner from Huron. And on mat number 1, you're going to have a tech fall for Kuntz over Blair from Winter. Mat 4 across the way, we have Gums going against TJ Lean from Huron. Gums, I'm guessing, is the son of John Gums, would be my guess. Over at mat number 6, we have a reversal of situations. Dean on his back against Kempner. We have 1 second left in the third, and that is how the match is going to end with a 7-5 win for Dean. Almost gave up the takedown and a reversal on back boys. Match 2 restarts, a 2-1 lead for Rychek. On mat 1, we have Cannigator against Grove. Again, that's a Match you can't see. Grove from Aberdeen Central. Over here on mat number 5, we have 2 Chamberlain kids wrestling each other. Looks like Bod from Chamberlain going against Ryer from Chamberlain. That's a constellation match. Brett Bryce gets in a shot, lifts him gently, and is going to return him, and he's going to pin him. I'm sorry, but they might as well forfeit it if you're going to do that. Anyways, over there on mat number 5, you got Pancras from O'Gorman going against Riken Oral from Winter. That is on 6, excuse me, not 5. 5 just got done. 5, you're going to have Jess Bearhart's going against Cameron Meek. Winter, wow. Winter got like 40 kids here. Cameron Meek, that's going to be at 150. That's going to be a constellation at 170. On mat 1, you're supposed to have Kellen going against Burkhart from Bismarck Century, but let's see if Kellen's going to come off. Mat 3, which you cannot see, Bo Price 3-0 lead over Oshner from Huron. Now it's a 5-0 lead in the second period.
Results, wrestleback action, boys division 126-pound weight class. Ethan Cutts of Bismarck Century over Jed Blair of Winter. Tech Fall 18.
So they're on, like I said, over on 6, we have Riker Oral against Pancrats.
Over Blair of Winter. Tech Fall 18.
Riken Oral trails 2-0. End of the first period. On mat 4, we're going to have, we got a fall on 5. So Bears Hearts over Meek by fall. You got Grant Carlson on 4 going against Darian Beats from Bismarck Century. Wonder they're gonna, that's what's on the. It's on track. We got a Spladle over on mat number 2. Tried Spradle, but Ford gets a reversal. Goes up. Trails now 7-4, excuse me. 7-6 now. That's in the second period. So on mat 6, it's a 2-0 lead right now for, again, that's Pancras over Oral.
A winner by fall time, 32 seconds. Bruggeman and Miller Highmore Herald over Rick. A winner by fall time, 32 seconds.
Pancras coming in as a sophomore and Oral as a freshman. On match number 3, which you cannot see, is Dunleavy from Aberdeen Central going against Camden Murray from Redfield.
35 seconds.
On mat 5, you got Parlett from Bismarck Century against Vasquez from O'Gorman. Mat number 1.
Over Price of Aberdeen Central, Tech Fall 18.
Not sure what's going on in mat 1.
Mat
4, that's Carlson and Beats. 2 Bismarck Century young men going at it. Over there on mat number 2, it's still a 7-6 lead for Reichert over Remington Ford. Over there on mat number 6, it's 2-0 right now for Pancrats. And on mat 5, it's a 2-0 lead.
Bismarck Century, injury default. Rosing, the winner, of Bismarck Century.
So Kellen gets the medical forfeit, and I thought he would have to give it up, but good for him. Good point for the Warriors. Minute left here in the second, 6-0 lead. Excuse me, 2-0 lead for Pancras. Blood time. Oh, okay. So on mat 3, we had a forfeit by Dunleavy. So that was. I'm not sure who that was then. Murray got the forfeit. So on mat 3, then we have Drummond from Winter Drummond from Winter going against Move from Huron. If I offend anybody, I'm going to apologize, but I'm going to give. Winter's they must have brought a full bus down here, as many kids as they got here wrestling today. So it's good for them. Mat 1 right now is empty. Mat 2 is over. So we got Roland from Miller Highmore Herald going against Earldale from Watertown. That's Constellation at 160. Mat 4 is Carlson and Beats. Carlson 3, Beats 2, both in Bismarck Century. 4-1 on mat 3 for Moo over Drummond. Sorry, it was a pin. Drummond just comes in as a freshman for the Warriors, so got to give him credit coming out here, going against a junior. And on deck, nothing on deck on 3, nothing on 1 it looks like. So on 2, it's a 2-0 lead for Roland over Erdahl. 3-2 lead for Carlson over Beats on 4, excuse me. It's a 2-0 lead still for Pancras over Oral. End of the second period. Choice is going to be going to Pancras. Oh. Actually, Oral's going down. Over here on 5, we have Parlett from Bismarck Century against Vasquez. It's a 5-0 lead for Parlett. Oral gets in on a leg. I've been wrong the whole time. Oral's up 3-0. Sorry. Reichen gets the nice single, returns him, and gets the takedown. So we have no mat on mat 1. Mat 2, that's going to end in a fall for Roland. Mat 4, 3-2 lead yet for Carlson. Mat 5 is a 5-1 lead for Parlett, and mat 6 is a 5-0 lead for Oral. So coming up over there on mat number 2, we have Meester from Aberdeen Central against Butler, Jamestown. Blue Jays? The Jays. Jamestown Jays? Blue Jays. I think they're Blue Jays. Not saying I'm right on that, but I think I am. So match 1 and 3 right now are empty, which is good because they're not on camera anyways. Oh, we got 3-3. Now it's a 5-3 lead for Beats over Carlson. Beats he's got the cradle in. So starting to, 5-1 left, 5-1, Oral with the lead with 35 seconds left in the third period. And Pancras tries a headlock. Oral gets a takedown, goes up 7-1. We got a win by decision over here for Parlett over Vasquez on mat number 5. Coming up on deck on 5 is Johnson and Scarnagel. Johnson from Viborg Hurley. And coming up on 4, we're going to have Gonzalez against Thomas. Gonzalez, Aberdeen Central. Thomas from Chamberlain. Scarnagel with the takedown. Ethan Scarnagel, I believe, yep. Been wrestling for the Redmond for a long time. And usually at more of the upper weights.
Wrestleback action, boys.
Meester with a 2-0 lead.
Riken Oral, a winner. Or Stern Pancras of O'Gorman. 10-1, major decision. Oral, a winner over Pancras.
Oral gets the major decision.
10-1, major decision.
Bonus points for the
Results, Wrestleback boys.
Warriors.
2-pound weight class.
Deckerman from Jamestown going against Shadow from Aberdeen Central over there on mat 6 to replace them. We're empty on 4, so we're down to 3 mats now, it looks like. Maybe on 4 we could be waiting for time.
Marlin of Bismarck Century over David Vasquez of Sioux Falls O'Gorman 7-3.
Garnagle going to get back points on mat 5. We're going to take a 5-0 lead going into the second period. Over there on mat number 6, we're starting the, oh, no, we're not starting. So Shadow from Century, no, got the wrong leg bands. Okay, so Shadow has the lead, 2-0. Track has it wrong, just to let you guys know. Aberdeen Central has the lead, 2-0. End of the first period. Aberdeen Central is up 7-1. Meester over Butler over on mat number 2. Starting the second period. Ooh, Scarnagle tight against Johnson over on mat number 5, and that ends in a fall. Coming up on deck on 5 is going to be Kerner from Mobridge against Gates from Mobridge. Mobridge has got a good offensive line coming here. I like to tell stories. People know this. So last weekend we were at Parkston Wrestling Tournament. Meester puts Butler on his back, looking to get the fall. And a team from Iowa, which was Central Lions, George Little Rock, had a kid in the championship at 195, a kid in the championship at 220, and they had 3 heavyweights. You know, the one in the championship and the other 2 were going for 3rd and 4th. And I had to ask him, I said, so what kind of offensive line did you have last year in high school football? And one dad just stood up and showed me a shirt that said state champions in football. So again, I like to see wrestlers out here wrestling, putting time in, making themselves better in wrestling and in football. Transitions from one to the other between the two. Meester with the fall over on mat number 2. No matches on deck there on mat 2 or mat 1 still showing up on here. On mat 4, they're showing a match, Gonzalez against Thomas, but I'm guessing there's not sure what we're waiting for there. Maybe a time restraint thing. Mat 5, now we have Gates and Kerner, 2 freshmen from Opo, getting at it after it at 285. But on mat 5, we have Deckerman from Jamestown against Shadow. Shadow's up 4-0 right now. Not sure if they'll take a break after this round or what their plan is here. We're at 1:30 on Saturday afternoon. We start the second period 0-0 over here on mat number 5. So Gates is going to get called for the clasp, and Kerner's going to get a point for that, and he's going to get a point for the escape. So now it's 2-0 right now for Kerner. And blood time possibly over there on mat number 6. You know, Jody leaves me in charge, but doesn't have me anything set up for where I can go. I can go to a timeout here, I guess. That's audio ads. Yep. Guess if we have to, I'll go there. down to just 2 mats here in the consolation round here at the Lee Wolf. Still waiting on mat number 4. Faninga, Derek Faninga. Faninga, oh, he's there, he's right there. You see him. Derek just coming in as a freshman for the Warriors. Looking for a fall over there on 6 by Chateau. We're in the third period, under a minute left. It's still a 2-0 lead for Kerner over Gates going into the third period. And Gates is choosing bottom. And that's how the match is going to end over on mat number 6 with a pin for Chateau. So we're starting. Okay, so Derek Faninga against Vasquez from O'Gorman over there on mat number 4. Mat number 6, we're going to have Gall and Reno. Looks like, refresh it. Gall is from Jamestown. Reno is from Huron. On 4, okay, I got this all wrong. Okay, if you look at track, they have Faninga and Vasquez on 2, but they're actually wrestling on mat 4, just so you know. And mat number 5 is Kerner and Gates. Kerner's got Gates on his back, gonna get the fall. And then over there on match number 6, we have Reno and Gall, and it's a 2-0 lead for Gall right now of Jamestown. And on mat number 4, it's 0-0. Faninga, his choice, he defers. Vasquez is choosing down. So, Faninga trying to break Vasquez down. Vasquez gets the escape. Goes up 1-0. I don't have an option to go to just two cameras, so I'm going to stay with the 4. I would set up some semifinal matches, but I really can't find them on the system here.
Results wrestleback action, boys 285-pound weight class. Riley Kerner of Mulbridge Pollock over Axton Gates of Mulbridge Pollock by fall time 3:47. Kerner of Mulbridge Pollock over Gates of Mulbridge Pollock by fall time 3:47.
That's interesting.
Results wrestleback action, boys 160-pound weight class. Kate Shadow
over on mat number 6, it's a 2-0 lead still for Gall over Reno. And on mat 4, it's a 1-0 lead for Vasquez over Faninga. I apologize if I'm saying that name wrong, but I thought that's how I've heard it pronounced before. Gall with the pin over on mat number 4. Hey, we can go to 1 mat though. You know. There you go. For all you sitting at home, we're down to 1 mat now. Into the, gives up the takedown with 10 seconds left in the second. Now to be trailing 3-0. You gotta like his aggressiveness. Tried to get underneath and get a takedown. Faninga is choosing down to start the third period. Trails 3-0. Tripod's up. Ooh. Gets flattened out. He's going to run the power half. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And he's going to power him over. Never a good idea to try to roll through on those big guys. Usually ends up in not a good situation. Then a minute 30 left, and that's how it's going to end, is in the fall. So I haven't heard anything. We'll give Jody's. I'm going to give his advertisers some love. I don't know if Jody does, but we'll go to the ads real quick.
Winter Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winter and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff, including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winter and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793 or go to winterdentalclinic.com.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
You finally found the...
We'll come back for another match here at, that was a quick takedown to the back. Looking for the fall. Looks like Aberdeen Central. And he gets the fall. Try it again. I'm talking commercials anyways.
Car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships.
Bring it back because we have some wrestling going on over here in mat number 1, which I don't have a camera on. I think I will try getting it. There's a young winter man here. Hold on. Let me see if I can finagle it. There we go. Make that a 1-2 so you can see a little better. There you go. So, who do we have here then? I should hit dashboard. 2-0 after the first. I know that. Matt won. So 1-0 lead with the young man from Winter. Who should tell me who it is? Lane Mosier Jr. going on Parker Mathis. Both Winter? Oh yeah, winner. Chicken dinner. Minute 6 left, second period. 1-0 lead right now for Mathis. Mosier tried kind of a little arm throw. I wonder if my okay, so I don't know, my track is really not working really that great. I'm on the computer looking at brackets. We got 15 seconds left. It's a 1-0 lead right now for Mathis. Here in the second period. Mosier's choice to start the third. He's choosing down. for Rice Center over Robbins. Robbins is a 7th grader. Now we're going to have Ping, Talon Ping from Miller Highmore. I can't. I'll just probably look at my own. So let me go to my hub dashboard. Okay, so over there on mat 4, that's Gage Lohr against Will Allen. Lohr's got a headlock position. Over there on mat number 2 now we have Talon Ping against Porter Lozensky. We're at Aberdeen Central. Lohr gets the pin over there in the semis as well. So be a matchup, I believe, between 2 number 1s in the state. I think Lohr's ranked number 1, but don't know that for sure. So if I go over here to match number 5, then we have Cooper Palmer and Peets from Bismarck Century. That match is 3-0 right now with Palmer ahead. And on mat number 6, we have Cheetah and Iverson. It's a 2-1 lead right now for Iverson from Bismarck Century. So up on deck on 4 now, we're going to have Connor Zenz from Redfield going against Jackson Carter from W4. I'm just lazy. Woolsey Weston Woonsocket. This is way too much. W4.
Actually, it's Wessington Springs.
Woonsocket. Woolsey Wessington. W4.
WSWW.
Yes. W4. Ping up 2-0 on mat number 2. And we got over here on 5, Palmer's up 3-0. Over on 6, it's a 2-1 lead for Iverson. And on mat number 4, it's 0-0. These are all, so the 2 and 4 are semifinals, and 5 and 6 are consolation wrestlebacks. Just for you who want to know these little things.
So Talon Ping in the most recent rankings, and not most recent, actually, Rich Winter just sent me the updated ones. I couldn't find them earlier, believe it or not. I was struggling to get them. And
Ping is ahead 2-0 right now. Going in the second period. He's choosing neutral. And looks like Carter is up on Zenz 2-0. Yeah, it's kind of a tough situation. Zenz would probably be one of the top 106-pounders in the state, except for he's got a young man in his room that's the number 1, so it's kind of tough. Ping in on another shot. Lifts, drives, goes to the Turk. Looking to get back points off the Turk. Over there on number 4, Carter's got the guillotine in. Got Zenz in a precarious position. Gets the fall? Gets the fall with 9 seconds left. So coming up on deck is Anderson and Metz over there on mat 4. That'll be 120-pound semifinals. Anderson from Lemon McIntosh. Over there on 5, it's a 7-5 lead now for Peets from Bismarck. Palmer's got that side headlock in, trying to get back points out of it. He tied it up at 7.
Anderson ranked 4th in Class B at 120. You take a look at the Class A rankings at 120. Meats checking in at number 2.
Wow.
So number 2 in Class A versus number 4 in Class B.
We're going to call them Mets, is what we're going to call them, not Meats.
Okay.
But just because that's how you say it.
Okay. I like meats.
I like meat too, but anyways.
Mets. It is Mets. We'll think of New York.
4-1 for Ping over there on mat number 2. Palmer is down 8-7 with 5 seconds left. Cooper Palmer came in, third ranked in the 106 in the A's?
He did.
Bees, excuse me.
In the Bees, 29-1. That match got to sudden victory. He was taking on Will Allen.
Oh, yeah, from Aberdeen Central. Yeah.
And Allen, 13-12 record. He was the aggressor the entire match.
Allen was?
Yeah, he was.
Well, I mean, that's why you come to the Lee Wolf, because really these matches here don't matter.
No.
I mean, it's about getting better here. So, over on mat 4, it's 0-0. With under 30 left in the first. Pink still up 4-1 on mat number 2. So on mat number 5, we have Cheetah and Iverson still ahead. No, that's a different match now. That is right. That's Kuklak from Bismarck Century against Lynch from Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Kuklak with the lead right now, 2-0. And on mat 5 is Nelson taking on Schleeputz from Jamestown.
You know, at one point in the season, Talon Ping was like 19-1 and unranked for Miller Highmore Herald. I could not believe that. Now he's jumped up into the rankings. He's sitting at 4. As you said, Lozinski probably would be ranked except for wrestling room partner.
So over here on mat 5, I was wrong. Steiner from Siston against Stroop from Watertown.
Stroop or Stroop?
Stroop.
Okay. See, this is good for me because I'll learn a lot of the enunciations that I'm not familiar with up in this area.
You know, it's that nationality thing, you know.
That's Rope Reese out there taking on Jordan Schaefer of Miller Highmore Herald.
You are right. It is Rope Reese. Son of Heidi Reese and Sean Reese. Mets with the reversal on mat number 2. He goes up 2-0. So who's the stud from Watertown? Is he here today?
Johansson?
Yeah.
100% he's here.
I haven't seen him. Well, he's probably on deck over here too, isn't he? Yeah.
And I think it's a showdown that we're headed towards a showdown in
1 and 2?
Class A, 1 and 2. Taking a look at that 120-pound weight class. Yeah. Mets.
Good job.
And Johansson. Going to lock horns later on.
Over there on 6, Schaefer takes an 8-3 lead, 10-3 lead over Rope Reese now.
Pommel of Clark Willow Lake, his only loss coming into this tournament
was to Reisetter.
Yeah, Reisetter.
Yep.
Yeah,
Reisetter just kind of dominated everybody so far this year in Class B.
Yeah, you'd start looking ahead to potential state tournament. Bartles and him in the finals. Reisetter.
Yeah. So coming up, we got Johansson against Waldo. Riley Waldo from Aberdeen Central.
Oh, that's a good one over there. Johansson ranked number 1. Waldo out of Aberdeen Central, 22-10. I'm going to jump to those rankings to kind of give you an idea of how good of a match that is. We know Johansson, he's undefeated, 31-0, but Waldo.
And Johansson just did a beautiful side headlock into a basically takedown, cut him right away.
Waldo ranked 8. This would be possibly a quarterfinal matchup in that Class A tournament.
Waldo way down a shot. Over here on 4, it's a 2-0 lead yet for Mets. Mets just coming back. And over on number 6, it's a fall for Schaefer over Reese. On 5 here, it's Stroop. And who's he wrestling? He's wrestling
Stroop's got Steiner.
Steiner from Siston.
Now taking a look at mat 6 up there. That's Kuntz of Bismarck Century and Caden Carter. 24-12. I think he's ranked 4th in the Bs for Wessington Springs Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington.
There was a takedown with less than 5 seconds left in the second period, I believe. Steiner got it on Stroop to give him a 2-1 lead right now. Mets now up 6-0 on Anderson, and Johansen up 7-1, ending the first period over Waldo.
Where's?
What's that?
Where's
what?
Where's Waldo?
Nice one. Nice one. Good job.
Got to have some fun.
You do, yeah.
I get to pay for another MRI.
That sounds like fun. So, over here on 6, a young man, he's wrestling from Jamestown, is he not? That is Kuntz and Carter. Kuntz, I think, is from Bismarck or from...
Yeah, he's from Bismarck Century, and you take a look at that 126-pound weight class in Class A in North Dakota. He checks in the rankings at number 6.
And he just show how tough it is. I mean, he's dropped down. He's in the consolation round now. Anderson gets a reversal at the end of the third period. Closes it at 6-2, but he's just, Mets is it's going to belly out and get the 6-2 win. So it's going to be number 1. Well, hold on. I'll say number 2 for sure is in the finals. Number 1's not a lock. It was here in Aberdeen, South Dakota, where I saw probably one of the biggest upsets in high school football, not wrestling, in my era. What match am I talking about?
Without a doubt, it's Logan Storley.
Well, the biggest question is, who was he wrestling? I mean, we know it was Logan.
The kid from North Dakota, and I can't remember his name, from Bismarck?
Nope.
No.
He's from West Central. No, West Fargo. West
Fargo.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that will go down as one of the
shock heard around the world. Preston Lehman, sophomore, is what he was. Over here on mat number 4, we got. I'm trying to think. That's
Kellen Hurd.
Kellen Hurd.
Yeah.
It's a young man from Aberdeen Central, is a stud.
Well, Kellen Hurd is not too bad himself, ranked number 3. This is Raiden Zenz.
Yep.
And Zenz happens to be ranked number 3. So number 3 in Class A versus number 3 in Class B in your semifinal at 126.
So it's 11-2 over there on mat number 2 with Johansen and Waldo. Start of the third period. So Steiner is ahead of Stroop right now. 3-1, 5 seconds left. Stroop trying to get that takedown to tie it. And does not. Hurd gets a takedown on the edge. I hear some of the best words you ever hear in wrestling. What is that word?
Two.
You start looking when you see that.
The only one better than 2 is squeeze.
Yeah, true.
They got him on his back. Squeeze.
Johansen with a takedown, getting back points possibly. Now he's going to be a tech fall. Not yet.
We're going to roll over mat 5 to a wrestleback between Dane Nelson of Bismarck Century and Lucas Schlepitz of Jamestown.
Come to South Dakota to wrestle.
Yep. Couple 120-pounders out there. And you know what's crazy? That wrestleback on 6, Kuntz is ranked 6th in Class B in North Dakota, or Class A in North Dakota. His opponent, Caden Carter, ranked 4th. I want to double check that before I say that, but Carter ranked 8th. Number 6 versus number 8 in a wrestleback.
And really, that's why you come here. I mean, it will not affect these two besides good matches. Good wrestling. And
ego, pride.
Yep. Johansen with the tech fall over on mat number 2, moving on to the finals. So we do get a number 1 versus number 2 in the championship.
In Class A.
Yep.
Up next over there, it's going to be Everson, Weston Everson, of Watertown. He is ranked also at 126. Everson checks in at number 2 for the Watertown Arrows. The senior with a 28-4 record is taking on Pete Rasmussen of Jamestown, North Dakota. Now, Rasmussen is going to check in at 126. He just happens to be ranked number 4. So number 2 in Class A in South Dakota versus number 4 in Class A in North Dakota over on mat 2. Zenz with an escape has chipped away 2-1. That score over there on mat 4. It looks like Kellen's the one that's bleeding. There's blood time. They're trying to seal him up. There they cut the clock.
Zero still on mat 5. 5-2 over on mat number 6. And that's Kuntz, I believe, ahead. I'm not saying that for sure.
Yes. He is ahead.
He's got the legs in to get a little out of position. Starting a second period, 2-1 right now for Hurd. You know, Miller's bringing a tough group of kids in.
They really are.
I just like to watch them. Hard-nosed, get after it, in-your-face kind of wrestlers.
The good teams take on the personality of their coaches, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Well, even the bad teams take on the personality of their coaches.
True. We got 20 seconds left on mat number 2. 0-0 still. I was wrong. It's now into the second period over there starting. Zenz was choosing the bottom position. You know, Jody, you correct me if I want. I think these two wrestled last year in the semifinals, I believe. Zenz was down, and Schott came up into a lateral drop and beat him in the semis last year here.
I don't remember.
It's right over here. I remember it was right over here is the mat. Because last year we just had the 4 mats, didn't we?
Yes.
In here.
Yep. So next year we're bringing a second unit, and we're going to set up a separate tournament and video player just for the girls. I didn't know that they were going to put them all in one. The flyer didn't say that. I thought they were going to go with the normal setup. But it'd be easy to have a second unit here.
Yeah. You just need a second mouth though. Or are you going to be able to save one?
Don't you know we know how to do that?
Okay. Zenz gets a takedown to go up 4-2 after the escape. Hurd trying to get the reversal. He's got the cradle locked up. Had the cradle locked up. Now he gets a reversal. Ties at 4-4.
I'm guessing the Miller Highmore Herald section's right here.
Yeah. Yep.
Kind of like a bunch of owls.
So on mat 6, Huff and Frederer. Over there on mat 6, Tate Huff from Aberdeen Central.
And Huff ranked 7th in the Class A in South Dakota. Federer at 132 is ranked number 4.
Ooh. Hurd looking to get a chin drop on him.
No swipes, right?
Nope. Out of position. Hurd's choice. Going down. He's tied with him 4-4. So over here on mat number 5, it was a 5-1 win. 5-1. Who was the winner on that one?
That's going to be Schlepitz of Jamestown. Next up is going to be Holden Hawkins and Xavier Donovan. Holden Hawkins taking a look at the most recent Class A rankings at that 132-pound weight class. Maybe it's at 138.
No, he's at 26.
Or at 26.
Hurt in on a single.
Hawkins ranked number 4, and he's in the wrestlebacks.
Yep. Hurt in on a nice single, but Zen's doing a nice job with that, trying to, gives up the takedown. Goes up 7-4, Hurd does. So over here on mat number 2, we have a reversal with less than 15 seconds left. Got to hit. And that was
Kellen Hurd.
No, on mat 2 was who took the lead there?
That's
Iverson, I think. Iverson took the lead.
And Hurd with 2 points goes up 7-4.
Yep, got the takedown on the edge, not a nice single. Huff over there, he's up 4-1 right now, 5-1 now. Over on mat number 6. It's you have a good room when you got Huff over here wrestling the wrestlebacks. He's 32. Zen's he's in the semifinals at 126. You had Waldo. He was in semifinals at 120. Then they had a kid at 6. That just shows you programs that are good when you do that. And by the way, how many kids did you guys bring up here? 2 buses?
No, just one big bus. It holds 50.
It was tight then, is what you're saying.
Yeah, with the coaches and the statisticians, I'm sure it was pretty tight.
Ooh. Waldo.
Ooh! There it comes. You said lateral drop last year. Headlock this year.
How could there be back points? Oh, he got back points.
Hurd will roll through.
You got 2 back points. He's up 8. He's up 8-7 right now.
He's got to roll again if he wants any chance.
He gave the 2 away already, but there was no. That was interesting. Really, Zenz doesn't care. He's going to sit right there.
Absolutely.
Nope. No change. 11 seconds left. Hurd is down 8-7.
Coach Riesel wants 1 for clasping hands. Not going to get that call. Man, I would not want to have to go to the corner with Coach Riesel when he's like this.
Yeah.
Rasmussen has a point. Rasmussen
2-1.
2-1 trails Everson of Watertown.
In the third? Oh.
In the third, you see the tapper out there under 5 to go. 3, 2, 1. Rasmussen can't get him off his leg. Everson.
So 10 seconds left over here on mat 4. Hurd trails 7-8. And Zen once again is going to get the big throw. Over here on 5, we got a 9-0 lead. Nope. Over here on 4, Foreman in on a shot. Jorgensen doing a nice job. Out of bounds. Oh, come on. Nope. Yep, no change. Out of bounds. 42 seconds left. We got blood time over there on mat number 2. It's a 2-0 lead over there on mat number 6 for height. Foreman in on another shot.
So Keyser and Lee, they are scoreless. Blood time. Still in the first period, scoreless.
And mat 4, it's 0-0 also there.
I was going to say that's a nice semifinal hookup there.
That's a interesting call. 0-0, we defer. I mean, Miller defers to go to the second period, 0-0.
Talked to a lot of people. It's becoming common here for kids to defer, coaches to defer. Talking to the old school coaches, they had choice, they chose down right away.
Well, again, it's a strategy, though, is what it looks like, to me. Because, I mean, you're basically 0-0. You're looking at the overtime, ultimate tiebreaker is what you're looking for then. So Jorgensen gets the escape to go up 1-0. Forming in another shot on the left side. He's got head outside, though. Ooh, nice job of Jorgensen getting his hips up. Nice defense by Jorgensen. So Matt number 2 is 0-0. No, 2-1, excuse me. 2-1 lead for Lee over Keyser. Foreman with try to slide by. We got 32 seconds left on Mat 4. 1-0 lead for Jorgensen. 2-2 over there on mat number 2. Tied up now. Jorgensen on a nice reshot on Foreman.
Wow.
Yep. Just kind of powers it through, gets the takedown at the edge to go up 3-0.
You know, Jorgensen's starting to take on a build a lot like Cale Larson had last year.
Yeah. Yep.
Long.
Yep.
Spider legs, long arms. Worked for Cale.
That blood time looks like, or injury time actually.
Look how nice of him.
Nice. That was nice of him. Nice to treat an old man that way, you know. But now I got to look through here.
Oh, you're tall enough, Jason. You can look right over the top. Just got to sit with good posture.
True. So over there on mat number 2, it's a 2-2 tie, blood time.
You got Canagator over here. Is it Gator or Gator?
Gator.
Gator, I thought so. Josh of Clark Willow Lake leading 4-2 over Jacob Bellafuel of
Aberdeen Central.
Fuel or File?
That I don't know.
Okay.
We'll let you do that one.
I'm going to go with Fuel. EU. And over there on mat 6, Wenchie's in height, 4-4. And Wenchie's going to pick up a 2 points takedown or reversal. Must have been a takedown. 6-5 now. Escaped and then a takedown.
So on 4, it was 3-0 going in the third. Foreman chooses down, gets the escape. Now is a trailing 3-1 to Jorgensen. So we got under a minute left over here on mat number 2, 2-2.
Oh, Keyser in deep, and he'll get the 2. That's with 40 seconds to go. Taking a look, that one in the second period.
We're under a minute left on mat 4. Jorgensen up, 3-1. Foreman gets it on another shot. Nice job of defense by Jorgensen. He reshoots. Down that left side. Down to 20 seconds left over on mat 4.
Boy, Derek Hansen and Ethan Rierick getting ready to go over on mat 6. Rierick, the freshman, shocked the state when he stuck Cale Ask, now ranked number 7 as a freshman, 22-14.
And Hayden Jorgensen gets the win, 5-1, going in the championship. Coming back and beat the number 1 seed, Hayden number 4. Over here on 2, that's your other 132-pound semis with Keyser against Lee. Keyser ahead right now, 4-2.
So I'm going to quickly tell everybody to take a look at mat 4 because he did this to me the last time. At 138 pounds from Bismarck Century, Caden Dakota coming out there, top ranked in the state of North Dakota in Class A. Before I could say that, he got a pin in his last match.
Oh, wow.
So,
who's he taking on?
His opponent here is going to be Sam Schlepitz, and Schlepitz also from North Dakota, checking in as the 7th ranked wrestler in North Dakota. 1 versus 7 at 138 on mat 4. Keyser clinging to that 4-2 lead.
Under a minute left. So over here on mat 5, we're going to have Chase Chambers with a 2-0 lead over Dean from Redfield. Two NEC Region 1 wrestlers.
And what's really interesting, Chambers from 52 to 45 this week.
Yep.
And Canigator making the drop from.
He was there last week at 38.
They were.
Yep.
Okay.
No, he was. Canigator was at 38 last week. Chambers was at 52.
Chambers made it this week.
Yep.
Gotcha. Oh, look at this.
Oh, we got a reversal over there on mat number 2. Ties it up at 4s.
22 seconds to go in that match on mat 2.
Keyser looking to get the 1 here. Gets the 1. Smartly gets the 1 and just kind of faces. Still wrestling. Tried the old jump over.
Looks like my 2 cats at home playing, you know.
Yeah.
6 seconds to go in that go on mat 2.
And I'm guessing Keyser hasn't been dinged for stalling yet. And that's how it's going to end. 5-4 win for
Caden Keyser.
Carson.
Or Carson. Have we been saying Caden the whole time?
I could have been.
I could have been, too.
And that's, you know, but
Carson making a name for himself, isn't he?
Now, is that a younger brother wrestling, too? The other Keyser? There's another one, like a 7th, 8th grader that's here from Winter.
No, that's Kaiser.
Oh, C-A, not C-E.
Correct.
K-E. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. So who do we got up there on mat number 2 then?
That's going to be Connor Osborne, the Winter Warrior. He checks in at 8 in the rankings. This is his 40th match of the year. He's 26-13. Just so happens he's going to be wrestling a kid named Brody Asoff of Aberdeen Central. Asoff at 138 checked in the rankings. He's not in there. They had Belafile in there at 38. So Asoff, did he come up or go down? Neither. Brody in there for the first time.
Over here on mat number 6 is a young man I like to watch from W4. That's Ethan Rierick. He's a good kid. I mean, he just got he's unorthodox, but.
Ask Cale asked how good he is.
Oh, that's who pinned Cale Ask? Oh.
I mean, he was losing 12-1 to Cale. Cale was dominating, but.
I mean, that's the thing. He is dangerous.
Oh, he loves to throw. He loves to scramble.
He's up right now, 4-2. Over here on mat number 5, we got Cordell Reichlich against Elliot Bratland. Bratland up 2-0 right now, end of the first. And Aesop and Osborne still 0-0. And Dakota has got a 12-0 lead over, how'd you say that? Schleppitz?
Yep. And the only reason I say Schleppitz is because they say it.
There you go. Okay, so over here on mat number 6 is the 4-3 lead now for Rearick still. We're starting the third. Tech Fall on mat 4 for Dakota. He's going to the championship.
Oof.
Coming up on deck on mat number 4 is Braden Morris from Bismarck going against Mason Shrimp from Aberdeen Central. I'm looking forward to watching Moses Gross wrestle here.
Shrimp ranked number 3 out on mat number 4, taking a look at the Class A rankings in North Dakota at 45. Morris, I think, was checking in number 3. No, that's Anderson. Morris was ranked number 5. So number 3 versus number 5.
So Rearick gets a takedown and back points over on the edge.
Osborne 3-0 lead. Boy, Ace-off. Oh, look at that. Almost worked. The falling throw.
Oh, yep.
Kick over.
Shrimp gets a takedown for sure. I'm not sure about back points. Nope. Bratland up 4-0 over here on mat 5. Rearick ahead 8-4 on mat 6. And it's a 2-1 on mat 4. And Osborne up 5-0 over there on mat number 2.
Results semifinal match, boys, weight class 138 pounds. Kane Mikado of Bismarck Century over Sam Stefanitz of Jamestown, 15-0 Tech Fall.
That's Bob Tiff.
Okay.
He's a lot like President Joe Biden. Happy birthday! You've seen that one, right?
I have not.
Really? That's pretty funny. We'll talk about that later. Maybe. If I remember.
Not on here.
If I remember. No, if I remember. That's my problem. So.
That sounds like Biden.
Osborne up 5-0 with 20 seconds left in the second. Shrimp up 4-1. End of the first. It's now a 9-6 lead for Rearick with 40 seconds left in the third. And Bratland is ahead 4-0 in the third.
You know, Hansen's pushing in on Rearick. He just gave up. He'll rethrow you.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Gave up a stall call? A stall point?
Yep.
Why would you? Oh.
Coach Hyder all over.
In his ear?
I guarantee you, sometimes kids say, I can't hear you through my head or my headgear.
Another point. Why would you?
Oh, and he loses.
Okay, don't get me wrong, but this is the consolation, boys.
I want to watch the exchange in the corner. I know he's young.
So Osborne he's up 7-0 with a minute left here in the third period.
For Winter fans, that's Riken Oral taking the mat 32-14. He has wrestled 46 matches this year. This will be his 47th, taking on Noah Kramer, the sophomore for the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles.
Well, half of those were forfeits, weren't they?
No, that kid wrestled.
I'm just kidding. Shrimp up 4-1. We got under a minute left in the second. Oh, we try to gator roll over there on mat number 2. 8-2 now lead. Osborne's ahead with 26 seconds left in the third.
Here on mat 5, this is Aiden Eckert of Jamestown. He's a senior, 13-15. Taking on Jack Scums, the senior for Bismarck Century.
Is that John's boy?
It is.
Okay.
Ranked number 3 at 160. Got beaten sudden victory.
By who?
A ranked wrestler.
Wow.
And
our favorite ref.
I actually agreed with him on air on a call today that a lot of people were questioning, and I'm like, I agree with it. Perfect call. Then I realized who it was.
The first step is always forgiveness, Jody. That's how you got to remember that.
Osborne. Victorious, 8-2.
On to the finals. Taking on Dakota.
Dakota from Bismarck Century. He's a bear. Number 1 and 2 in the state on mat 2 next. Defending state champion Moses Gross, ranked number 1 in Class A, taking on Joey Hoverson. Joey Hoverson, ranked number 3.
No, Moses is 2.
Oh, 2 and 2 then.
Because he got beat by Omi from Brandon Valley a couple weeks ago.
Okay, and taking a look.
Hoverson got beat last week.
He's ranked number 3, and he might have fell. I just don't have the most recent rankings. I did not know Ohm beat Gross.
4-3, I think.
Can't wait to see that one again.
Oro up 1-0. Got a scramble situation going there, though. Does a nice job getting that ankle, coming up with it. Possibly turn this into his own takedown. Nice job of not giving up and scrambling. There we go. Gets a 2. Who do we got here on mat 4 then? That's Beegler from Aberdeen.
Taking on Ian Johnson of Watertown. No. Still on 4. Still Shrimp and Morris. 6-3.
Oh, it is. Okay.
And
on 2 is Beegler and it's Colden Peters.
I didn't see what happened on mat 2 between Hoverson and Gross. I think that might have been a forfeit. So now we have Jack Peters of Winter, the senior 16-11, taking on Colby Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald. Kolda at 152. Checking in, he's 8th in the poll that I'm using. Unranked versus 8th. It's a big Region 3 matchup. There's
on mat number 2?
Yep, as Jack is to his weight.
Shrimp's going to come away with a 9-6 win.
That is correct. Number 3 versus number 3.
So coming up now over there is going to be Ian Johnson and Beegler. Morrill still clinging to the 3-0 lead over there on mat number 6. He's on top. Gives up the 1. Gets it in on a single then.
Ryder Rowland going to pick up a quick takedown and fall. Actually, not a quick takedown. Led 2-0 over Shadow. Gets the fall in the second period. Your mat number 5. It's going to be Gunnar Brueggemann. He's in the wrestlebacks. He was the number 5 seed, taking on Cole Auctioner. Brueggemann 22-8 for Miller Highmore Herald, taking on Auctioner 15-9 for Huron. Brueggemann checking in, ranked number 4 in Class B, and he's in the wrestlebacks.
Over here on mat number 2 at 0-0 going into the second period. Peters in the down position, starts the down position. Over here on mat number 6, it's a 5-1 lead now for Riken Oral. And we're at less than 20 seconds left here in the third period. We're 0-0 in mat number 4. The semifinal between Beegler, you said Johnson, right?
Yep. Couple of ESD opponents there.
Yep.
Great head snap there by Johnson. Beegler's head bounces off and it comes up just quick enough that he can find a leg and cling to it.
Girls semifinal action, 132-pound weight class. Gianna
Peters gets to his feet. So the question is are they watching Jack or are they overwatching? No, this is. Are they overwatching Jack Kruger or Sam Kruger today? Because Sam's wrestling over here at NSU.
Both.
How can they be at both places at one time?
Well, they'll leave.
Because the NSU duel just started.
Yep. Let me see if they. No, Dad's still here.
Okay.
And I saw Mom was still here too.
So Jack Peters gets the escape to go up 1-0. We go into the second period over on mat number 4 at 0-0. And Beekler's got 2 back points. Got 2 back points out of that.
Hey, I'm guessing this is Beegler's dad back here.
Lyle? Yeah, that's Lyle.
Shadow wrestling.
He never wrestled in high school.
Well, he's shadow wrestling right
basketball
now.
Player from Timberlake.
Okay.
Timberlake is where he's from.
Ryan Deal would love that.
Okay, so now they're going to get Beegler for a clasp. Did he get 3 back points or 2? He must have got 3.
I can check here real quick.
Interesting. Anyways, Peters.
Yes, 3.
Peters ahead 1-0. It's going to be that Kolda? Is that who you're saying he's wrestling?
Yep, Colby Kolda.
His choice is going down.
Kolda 23-4 on the year. 23-4 gets you ranked 8th. That's the best it can do at 152. And rankings mean nothing.
No.
Seeding means everything.
Okay, I forgot. I probably need to watch my nephew wrestle now. He's up 2-0 right now.
And that was 0-0 late in the third. What was the final in that match he lost?
No, it was 1-0. He lost 1-0.
2-0. Bryce Ryer with the lead, 20-8, the junior.
We get a reversal here. Keep
Peters.
that. It's okay to put a cradle on too, Bryce. Run the butcher then. Do you know how to? There you go. Good job.
Peters still with control. I'm thinking, yes.
Now it's 2-0. That's
still on that leg. There it is.
He had the cradle on. I mean, that's out of bounds.
So 52 seconds to go over on mat 2 in that Jack Peters match. He trails now Colby Kolda by a score of 2-1.
Over here on mat number 4, it's a 3-1 lead for Beegler. And now it's a 3-2 lead. Give up the escape with 10 seconds left. In on the single. Ryer over there, he's got a, I'm guessing, bar half. Just settle in. We got 25 seconds left, Jody. It's 2-2 over on mat number 2.
Oh, that body lock.
Beegler, but he just, there you go. Got a stalemate over there on mat number 2 with 9 seconds left. 4-2 takedown for Kolda.
Oh, no. That's short time. That's with 9 seconds to go.
Right. And that's how it's going to end, 4-2.
Good match.
Very good.
Give it a go. Up next over on mat 2. We jump to, I think, 160 pounds. Logan Opitz of Aberdeen Central. Going to take on Keenan Sheridan of Sioux Falls Bishop O'Gorman. Watch Sheridan. Wow, he's been impressive today. 24-1, ranked number 2 at 170 behind Zerpel. Opitz checking in with a record of 21-11 for Aberdeen Central, and Opitz ranked 5. This is at 160, excuse me. Sheridan number 2, Opitz number 5. Look at Sheridan, quick takedown, boom, gone.
Beegler with a 7-3 lead right now with 43 seconds left.
So over on mat 6 right now, Evan Bartles of Winter, the sophomore Winter Warrior, 8-18, taking on Carter Santiago, a junior for the Chamberlain Cubs, who's 5-18 on the season. And Ochsner is putting it to Brueggemann, isn't he?
Is he?
Yeah, 7-2.
Yeah.
Ochsner, a good wrestler. I thought Brueggemann tighter than that. I didn't see the match.
Beegler with the big win. Number 4 seed beat the number 1 seed.
Ian Johnson came into that match. He was ranked number 6. Beegler ranked number 12. So on mat number 4, this is going to be Riley Orrell. He comes in with a record of 38-2, top ranked in Class B right now at 160. His opponent, 7th ranked Mason Whitley. And it's funny, before in his quarterfinal, I said, Whitley 7? Huh. We'll see how that state tournament plays out. These two men met last year in the McCook Central Montrose Invitational when 1 through 4 seeds were ranked 1 through 4, and they were all undefeated. One came home with 2 losses. One went home. 2 of them went home with 1 loss, and 1 went home undefeated.
Well, that's the kind of tournament you want to go to.
And it's not how the state tournament ended up.
Results semifinal match, boys division 152-pound weight class.
So Sheridan out quickly, 4-1. Orrell in on that single.
So the question would be, Jody, is when's the last time O'Gorman's had a state champion, you think?
Boy.
I don't know the answer to that. Orrell takes a 2 lead, by the way, with a minute 19 left, minute 10 left.
You may have to go all the way back to the 80s, Jamie Elrod.
There's a Cisco or
Frisco. No, Frisco is up here in Aberdeen. I don't know if anybody knows the answer to that one. Let us know. Yeah, either Jason's phone or mine. Bishop O'Gorman.
Is it really?
It is. They've put out a press release asking everybody to call him Bishop O'Gorman.
Why? Okay.
Don't want to be associated with those Sioux Falls public schools.
Okay. So over here on mat number 5, we have Meester and Murray. Meester from Aberdeen Central. Over here on 6, we have Santiago and Bartles.
Meester, the only Aberdeen Central JV wrestler that placed at the Tri-Valley Invitational.
Oh, okay.
Finished 3rd at that tournament. Good wrestler.
Yeah.
Results wrestleback action. Boys Division 170-pound weight class. Cole Oxner on Huron over Gunnar Ruckman and Miller High.
Sheridan takes a 7-1 lead over there on mat number 2. And on mat number 4, it's a 4-1 lead for Oral. A 1-point lead match. I just can't believe that with Riley.
Coming up on mat number 6, User Wah.
So who's sitting in the corner for Redfield? Do you see who that is?
Yeah, we had some conversations earlier. He said my kid was still tougher than I was with a bent knee or broken knee. User Wah taking on Seth Seabright of Redfield at 195 in a wrestleback.
Oral with an escape to go up 3-1 now. Meester takes a 2-1 lead. Three back points for Meester. Sheridan just got warned for stalling with 21 seconds left.
That's in the second period. Careful of those body locks. Oral with the takedown takes a 5-1 lead.
Blood time. So we got a stalwart on bottom over there on mat number 2 now. He wants action. ACTION. Mat 6. It's a 1-0 lead right now for Seabright. Meester with a reversal. He goes up 7-1. Whitley to his feet, quick, gets escaped out. Trails 5-2, 40 seconds left in the second. 11-2 now for Sheridan over Opitz. Over on mat 2. Seabright with a 3-1 lead now. We're 40 seconds left in the second. And Meester looking for the fall. Whitley looking for a takedown on the edge, doesn't get it.
Not too often you see the second official come in and say, might have been a takedown. The head ref goes, boom. No, I saw it. They're
over
both
on
up.
mat 2?
Yeah, 4.
4?
I like it. He's confident.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Sheridan with a 15-4 lead over Opitz over here on mat 2 with 35 seconds left in the third. Starting the third over here on mat number 4, 5-2 lead for Riley Oral.
Girls third round wrestle match, 170-pound weight class. Caitlin Florian Huron over Valentina Myers, Bismarck Century, Paul, 1 minute 38. That's Florian Huron over Myers and Bismarck Century, Paul, 1 minute 38 seconds.
And that's how the match is going to end now. Over there on 2 with a 15-4 lead for Sheridan over Opitz.
Your next match on mat 2, it's going to be Colton Muse of Jamestown, 23-4 senior, taking on Aberdeen Central Golden Eagle junior, Aiden Giese. Comes in with a record of 14-11. And you said you saw Muse's brother wrestle here at Northern.
Yeah, actually in this tournament he wrestled Paxton Muse.
Oh yeah, Paxton. Colton top ranked in North Dakota at 170.
Who else? Sweet little duck under. Zebright with a 5-2 lead now.
Ooh.
Oral with a 5-3 lead.
Yeah, and those kids headbutted, just boom. Oh, nice little throw over on mat 6 by Seabright. And he will pick up a takedown and near fall. Muse 4-2, make it 6-3. He's just doing takedowns here on Giese. And it is a final. Riley Oral on to the finals here at 160 pounds. So let's go ahead and flip over mat number 4. Aiden Knable of Bishop O'Gorman, 19-9 on the season, going to take on Jax Ketwig at 170. Ketwig 18-12. Ketwig ranked number 6. And taking a look at Knable in those Class A rankings at 170. Ketwig 6. Knable unranked.
Results semifinal match, boys division 160-pound weight class. Riley Oral, our winner, over Mason Whitley of Redfield, 5-3. Oral a winner over Whitley of Redfield.
Seabright on mat 6, leading by a score of 10-3. 5 seconds to go there in the third period. Seabright's going to move on. Mosier and Gall will be next. There's a takedown. Knable with a takedown of Ketwig in a 2-0 lead.
Results semifinal action, 142.
Over on mat 1, Colt Muse still dominating, 12-4, minute 30 to go. That's in the second period still. Knable with first takedown, and no, that wasn't takedown, that was just a return. Mat 6 will go silent, I believe. No, they're going to have one coming up. Daniel Vasquez is going to take on Felipe Gonzalez. Vasquez of Sioux Falls, Bishop O'Gorman taking on Gonzalez of Aberdeen Central, the Golden Eagles. Mat 5 is going to be Lycan Parlett taking on Ethan Scarnagle. Parlett of Bismarck Century, 5-9, taking on Scarnagle of Sisseton, who is 10-9. Catwick did have first point scored, and that was a takedown in the first period. 2-0 lead.
Boys, 220-pound wrestlebacks, third round. Wade Mosier, winner over Ethan Gall of Jamestown by forfeit. Again, that's Mosier, winner over Gall of Jamestown by forfeit. 182-pound boys, third round wrestlebacks. Darian Bitts, Bismarck Century over Don Moon.
Looks to be a final on mat 2. Colton Muse, top ranked at 170 in North Dakota Class A. Defeats Aiden Giese 16-5. Up next, Jack Kruger going to take on Watertown Arrow Jackson Mogg. Kruger 18-2, top ranked in Class B at 182. Taking a look at the 182-pound rankings in Class A. Mogg of Watertown checking in. Mogg's not going to check in because a week ago it was Andrew Stricker there. Kruger with first takedown. He leads by a score of 2-0. Gonzalez with first takedown and looking for the fall here on Vasquez. And gets it. That'll end the matches on mat 6. Scarnagle and Parlett scoreless on mats 5. Taking a look at your semifinal mats, 2-2. Catwig will go down.
Boys, third round wrestlebacks, 285-pound weight class. Billy Bay, Gonzalez, Aberdeen Central. Over Daniel Vasquez, Sioux Falls of Norman. Ball, 54 seconds. And that's Gonzalez.
Catwig will get an escape and take a 3-2 lead in that scramble. Kruger leads 7-2 over Jackson Mogg. Taking a look at the 95 rankings, trying to see where Mogg may have come from. Wasn't 95, and it was not 70. So him and Stricker just bouncing back and forth apparently in that Watertown lineup. 21-11, a nice record.
Girls semifinal action. Harry Baldwin, Peter. Over April Peterson, Watertown. Ball, 2 minutes, 53 seconds. Again, that's Baldwin, Peter. Over Peterson, Watertown. And ball, 2 minutes, 53 seconds. Girls, third round wrestle match.
Knabel going to get a takedown, take a 4-3 lead over Ketwick. That's with 50. Going to adjust my eyeballs here, my contact lenses. That's with 52 seconds to go here in the second period. Kruger, huge 12-2 lead. Minute 40 to go there in the second. Kruger now leading 14-2.
Girls third round wrestlebacks, 285 pounds. Roman Harvey of Bismarck Century over Heavenly Thompson of Peter Riggs. Injury. That is
Kruger 17-2. He'll get the tech ball victory for the winner boys over on mat 1 at 182. Ketwig now leads by a score of 5-4 as they go to the third period. Mat 2 a little bit ahead of mat 4. They're going to go to 195. It's going to be a couple of Class A kids, I believe. Brock Etrim of Watertown taking on Bishop O'Gorman's Mason Harris. At 95, Etrim ranked number 3 in Class A. And Kethwig now with the crossbody ride in a power half, flexing his muscle a little bit to separate here from Knabel. 7-4 match going to become 10-4. And our matches have cleaned up, and they are moving some semis now over to mats 5 and 6. So on mat 5, it's going to be Jacob Krenz of Aberdeen Central. 30-5. The Golden Eagle, ranked number 5 in Class A. Grady Fye, a junior for the Redfield Pheasants, walking out with a 22-1 record, ranked number 3 in Class B. 3 in the Bs versus 5 in the As. Combined records of these two heavyweights, 52-6. Over on mat 6, a semifinal at 220, Bryce Beetlespacher of Aberdeen Central. Tall, rangy wrestler, 21-9. Taking on Aiden Schoenhardt, the senior for Mobridge Pollock. The Tiger, the senior, comes in 24-5, ranked number 2. Beetlespacher ranked number 9, proverbially, the number 9 spot. Over on mat number 1, don't blink, because that's Noah Hutmaker, and he is going to pick up a 9-second fall over Matthew Peters of Watertown. Hutmaker 1, Peters 7. Number 1 just sticks number 7 in 9 seconds. So over on mat number 2, let's see if they move one back over there. Ketwig, 10-4 lead at 170 on mat 4. We've got 170, 220, and 285 still rolling semifinals.
Semi-final action, 154-pound weight class. Katrina Gibson, Aberdeen Central, over Gabby Romans, Jamestown. Paul, 4 minutes, 43 seconds. Again, that's Gibson of Aberdeen Central, over Romans of Jamestown. Paul, 4 minutes, 43 seconds. How are you doing? I seen that. I heard about it.
So on mat 4, they jump to 182. That is Sisseton's Mason Schultz. He's a sophomore, 22-6. He will take on Keegan Hyder, a senior for Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington, who is 28-3. Taking a look at the 182-pound rankings, Schultz checks into this tournament today, currently ranked number 7. Keegan Hyder is Class B, and he is ranked number 6. Good one over on mat 5 here. Grady Fye leading Jacob Krenz by a score of 2-0. Beetlesbacher leading Schoenhardt by a score of 6-3.
Girls 170-pound weight class, Hannah Stolstrom of Jamestown, Virginia, Jenny Bismarck Century. By ball, 51 seconds again. Stolstrom of Jamestown over Jenny of Bismarck Century. Ball, 51 seconds.
Hyder and Schultz still scoreless. They've both been tied up in different body locks by their opponent. No points scored though. Over on mat 6, Beetlesbacher still leading Schoenhardt by a score of 6-3. And Grady 5 will go down to start the third period. He leads by a score of 2-1. Make it 3-1. Krenz tries to body lock and trip Grady Fye. Grady will rehook him, trip him, and pin him here in the third period. Grady Fye on to the finals here at 285 for the Redfield Pheasants. Up next at 285, you're going to have Brian Ramirez of Huron taking on Riley Kerner of Mobridge Pollock. 1-0 lead as Hyder has an escape against Schultz. Ramirez and Kerner on the mat. Ramirez 18-14, the Huron Tiger. Kerner 10-17, the Mobridge Pollock Tiger. A lot of orange, black and orange and white there on the mat. And it looks like it's a final. Beetlesbacher going to get the victory over Schoenhardt. Up next on mat 6, it's going to be Canyon Burkhart, 27-4, taking on Micah Hawk. This one an interesting one. I think Canyon picked up his 100th win in the last round. 100th win of his young career. Micah Hawk, ranked number 2. Canyon Burkhart, ranked number 4. 2-4 in Class A. That's your semifinal on mat 6. Schultz with a takedown. Leads 2-1, 21 seconds to go in that second period over on mat 4. Ramirez had a takedown and an escape by Kerner. And Hawk just tossed Canyon Burkhart.
Results semifinal match at 220-pound weight class. Bryce Beetlesbacher of Aberdeen Central over 8.
Going to the third and final period, Keegan Hyder are checking the score right now. The scoreboard reads 5-2 Keegan over Mason Schultz. Schultz 22-6, rated in Class A. Hyder 28-3, ranked 6th in Class B. It was 2-1, so I missed. And at the end of the period, just checking that, it must have been a reversal and a 2-point near fall. But making sure they have it correct. Burkhardt and Micah Hawk still scoreless. The two of those guys combined record 55-6. Micah tries a headlock and Burkhardt just shoves him and says, That match goes to the second period. Hawk will choose down. We've got the score right. It was 5-2. Keegan Hyder going to cover Mason Schultz over on mat 4. They're still trying to figure things out. Ramirez will pick up a 3-point near fall. He takes a 7-2 lead over here on mat 5. On mat 6, that's still scoreless. Kenyon Burkhardt so far wrestling a near perfect match against Micah Hawk. Hawk ranked 2nd, Burkhardt ranked 4th. They're going to caution Kenyon, and he's like, "Are you kidding me?" Hyder, 6'2". Hola. ¿Qué pasa?
Didn't miss much, but body lock. I did see that body lock over there.
Which one?
Haters.
There have been body locks on mats 4 and 6, just nonstop.
Did you watch the Penn State Iowa duel last night? Did you watch any highlights?
No, but I heard it was, 33-24 final?
Oh, no way.
Huh?
23-14.
Oh, 23-14. Okay. Yeah, I heard it was
I mean, that'd
announced.
be way too many bonus points for, that many. Well, so Spencer Lee comes out and gets a tech fall. RBY is ahead with, he's ahead of maybe a major decision. 10 seconds left in the match. Kid shoots, he gets an inside cradle, sticks him.
Oof.
That was big.
Ramirez gets the victory over here on mat 5. That was a wrestle back, and he'll move on.
Haters up 6-3.
Schultz has had him elevated a couple times in body locks, though. I don't think that match. 20 seconds to go. Take your shot, Schultz.
So just to give you an idea, Schultz wrestled Barrett Schneck on Thursday. Barrett was the number 1 ranked kid in the A's that won. This is 170, right? Yeah, this is 170, right?
Yeah.
And took him to a 6-4 match.
82, actually.
Okay. Took him to a 6-4 match. Or Schneck at, maybe that's why. Maybe Schneck's at, maybe Schneck was at 70.
I'm going to take a look at those rankings real quick. Schneck is number 1 at 70, and he bumped up to
Russell Schultz,
who is number 7. Gets beat 6-3, but man, he represented well. Up next, Samson Flacus of the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles taking on Ole Taylor of Bismarck Century. Taylor, 26-5. That's at 195 pounds. I'm going to take a look. That's a pretty decent record over there in North Dakota.
I'm guessing, he had an older brother. I want to say it. I thought came up and played football here at Northern.
Yeah, Taylor's ranked number 1 at 95 in Class A in North Dakota.
At least I thought he was going to.
Samson Flackus has changed his body in a couple years of wrestling. Looks a lot more like Dad. So over in that heavyweight match, it is 1-0. Micah Hawk with an escape here in the third period leads 1-0.
Hawk is from Watertown?
Yep, Grady 5, Redfield over there in the corner watching these two. He was victorious.
Yeah, Grady will dominate. Not a good decision.
Oh my goodness, 2-1.
Took a shot. He took a shot.
Wow. Canyon chopping away at that arm. That's got to be easy compared to Noah.
Beef.
Beef?
AKA beef. That's what they call him, is beef.
He picked up his 100th win back in the quarterfinal.
Okay.
Trying to hold on here for 101. Well, he's going to have to take him, get another takedown. And he shoots again.
Gets him to his hip. Ooh.
Sudden victory.
Is it what it is?
Yep. 2-2. We'll go sudden victory over there on mat 6. That's fun.
Yeah, who'd have thought Flackus' boys would have wrestled? All of them wrestled, too.
Every single one of them did.
Yeah. Dad wasn't too bad a
basketball
player. Yeah.
Just an average football player.
Yeah, just average. Because he graduated high school what year? 80s.
When did they get that first title? He was part of their first champ, him and Ron Bertram.
So it had to have been like 89?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 89. He graduated in 90.
Because I remember, Vince Tiemann was on that team. He was a lineman for that team. I think they were down to Harding County, up in Harding County by 30 at halftime.
I've never heard that story.
They were down to Harding County at halftime.
Wow.
Oh.
Kenyon Burkhardt. Look at Coach Donovan jumping behind him. The officials in the corner as Kenyon gets the victory in sudden victory. The decision in sudden victory.
So what I was told was, they were down because Vince was a lineman, and they said they were down that. I'll ask Craig, but they were down by 30. I want to say, and Harding County never scored another, and they scored like 50 points
every game.
No, I'm talking, and that was in the semifinals. Mm-hmm. They were down that much at halftime, and they scored like 40 in the second half, and Harding County never moved the ball.
Scored again.
No.
Well, Sampson's got his work cut out for him here. Ole Taylor top ranked at 195 in North Dakota Class A, and there's a reason for that. He looks phenomenal. Taylor 26-5 on the season. Samson Flackus 18-11.
So I'm going to take a look and see if Taylor's brother is still playing football for these guys. Northern, I'm talking.
While you're doing that, I'm going to take a look at team scores. Watertown out in front, heading to the finals with 180.5. Aberdeen Central in second with 174. Really a two-team race for this title right now. Your third-place team is Bismarck Century with 124. Winner in fourth with 117.5. That's a two-team race for third. Miller Highmore Herald not too far behind. They're 25 points behind. They're in fifth with 92. Redfield in sixth with 76.5. Bishop O'Gorman in seventh with 67.5. Sisseton in eighth with 64. Chamberlain in ninth with 60. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington in 10th with 56.5. 15 teams here. Several pulled out because of weather today, but
It would have been nice to have Canton here, wouldn't it?
Huh?
Then it would have been nice to have Canton here.
Oh yeah, I've seen Canton a couple times, and they would have robbed a lot of these points and broke up kind of that Aberdeen Central run of kids in the semis that you're now going to see in the finals.
Right.
Yeah, there's some. Canton got a really nice team this year. Doesn't hurt when you pick up.
They've never had a nice team.
Well, you go back. I mean, people, all they remember right now is Canton. I will counter you with the 4-year run of Parkston. They only got 3 titles. The 1 year they were coming, the 1 year they were going, so it was a nice 5-year run. But 3 straight titles, and nobody touched them either. I remember talking to my Canton friends about, and it was just those darn Parkston Trojans.
Yeah, but we were at Parkston last weekend. You know what impressed me is again the names. Same names, they've been there for 20 years.
Yep.
My point is, it's impressive when they come back, they bring their kids with them, and they bring that program up. I mean, that's the impressive thing to me. And I'm not a Parkston fan. I mean, you trust me. I mean, again, I cheer for them, but you got to like their dedication.
Ole Taylor going to get the victory. I think they're going to start the
Wrestlebacks Constellation semifinals.
Yeah, Constellation semis, and I'm going to just kind of let the mics roll, and I'm going to walk around, stretch my legs, and I'll be back for the finals.
Awesome.
So we're going to jump off. We're going to leave live mics, and you'll get to see the matches when they come up. I'll keep track wrestling going as I'm stretching my legs in the background, but this is my time to stretch before I fight the weather home.
Results semifinal match, boys division, 195-pound weight class. Ole Taylor of Bismarck Century over Samson Flacus of Aberdeen Central, 10-0 major decision. Taylor of Bismarck Century over Flacus of Aberdeen Central, major decision, 10-0. Semifinals, girls, 190-pound weight class. Allison Conrad, Watertown, over Emily Larson. 6-5 decision, and that's Conrad over Larson. 6-5 decision. Girls semifinal heavyweight action. War Watertown over Hoggemeyer Seed Central. Fall 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Again, that's War over Gower in 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Next round of action will be the final round of wrestlebacks plus the 7th and 8th place matches. Wrestlers clear the mats. Mat assignments are on the screen. Again, this will be the final round of wrestlebacks and the 7th and 8th place matches. Boys consolation semifinals, 113-pound weight class. Porter Lisinski, Everett Central, over Blake Steiner of Sicily. Fall 57 seconds. Again, Lisinski, Everett Central, over Steiner, Sicily. 57 seconds. Results, girls, consolation. Semifinals, 106 pounds, Avery Bendewall of Aberdeen Central over Sydney Narlock, Bismarck Century. Ball, 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Again, Bendewall, Aberdeen Central over Narlock, Bismarck Century. Ball, 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Another 106-pound consolation semi. Annie Bracer Chamberlain over Shaylee Speck. Peter T.F. Riggs, ball, 2:44. Bracer Chamberlain over Speck. T.F. Riggs, ball, 2 minutes, 44 seconds. Girls 113-pound consolation semifinalist, Hadley Ricksfire, Beer T.F. Riggs over Hadley Crack, Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Ball, 39 seconds. Again, that's Ricksfire of Riggs over Crack of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Ball, 39 seconds. Girls 113 pounds, Jocelyn Rumsa, Webster area, over Bailey Lights, Bismarck Century. Ball, 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Again, that is Rumsa over Lights. Ball, 2 minutes and 3 seconds for 7th place. 0. Boys, 106-pound consolation semis. Ryan Robinson winner over Elijah Potts, Bismarck Century. 7-3 decision. Again, that's Robinson winner over Potts, Bismarck Century. 7-3. Another consolation boys semi at 106. Grady Iverson, Bismarck Century over Will Allen, Everett Central. Major decision, 8-0. Again, that's Iverson of Bismarck Century over Will Allen of Everett Central. Major decision, 8-0. Girls 7th place match at 106 pounds. We have Chili Saw of Huron over London Allen Hunsaker of Peter T.F. Briggs. 7-4 decision again at 106 pounds, 7th place. That is Saw of Huron over Allen Hunsaker of Peter. 7-4 decision. And in the girls consolation 120-pound semis, we have Ray Ogden of Bismarck Century over Kesri Benning of Peter T.F. Briggs. Fall 1 minute 46 seconds. Again, that was Ogden of Bismarck Century over Kesri Benning of Briggs. Fall 1 minute 46 seconds. Well, correction at 120, Gage Anderson of Lemon McIntosh over Jordan Schaefer of Miller Highmore Herald, 6-0. Anderson the winner from Lemon McIntosh over Schaefer of Miller Highmore Herald, 6-0. Results. Wrestleback action, weight class 120 pounds. Ridley Waldo of Everett Central over Lucas Shabelsky of Jamestown, 6-0. Waldo of Anderson over Shalivitz of Jamestown, 6-0. Results, wrestleback action, weight class 113 pounds. Boys division, Seamus Gupla of Bismarck Century over Connersville of Redfield by fall time 2:03. Goodluck of Bismarck Century over Zens of Redfield by fall time 2:03.
Girls 7th place match at 120 pounds. We have Shelby Shrake Chamberlain over Skylar Kurkow of Sioux Valley. Ball 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Again at 127th place match, Shrake Chamberlain over Kurkow of Sioux Valley. Ball 2 minutes 38 seconds.
Results of 7th place match. Boys Division 126 pounds. Kate Carter of Washington Springs, Woodstock, and Boise, Washington over Xavier Donovan of Chamberlain 6-0. Carter of Washington Springs, Woodstock, and Boise, Washington over Donovan of Chamberlain 6-0. Results of the 7th place match. Boys Division 113 pounds. Leo Stroop of Watertown over Cal Lynch of Sioux Falls of Gorman by fall time 3:57. Stroop of Watertown over Lynch of Sioux Falls of Gorman by fall time 3:57. Results of 7th place match. Boys Division 120-pound weight class. Name Nelson of Bismarck Century over Grove Reese of Chamberlain by fall time 1:19. Nelson of Bismarck Century over Reese of Chamberlain by fall time 1:19.
Girls semifinals at 113 pounds. Lexi Hilmer of Pierre TF Ranks over Bailey Yost Chamberlain. Technical fall 16-1. Again, that's Hilmer of TF Ranks over Yost Chamberlain 16-1. Another girls semifinal, but this is 126-pound class. Mackenzie Stoddard of Jamestown over Wendy Silverthorne. Vibra Hurley. Ball 1 minute 34 seconds. Again, that's Stoddard of Jamestown over Silverthorne, Vibra Hurley. Ball 1 minute 34 seconds. Girls 126-pound consolation semis. T2 of Huron over Ula Martin Avenue Central, ball 37 seconds. And that's 2 of Huron over Martin Avenue Central, in the ball 37 seconds.
Other results, wrestleback action, boys division 126-pound weight class. Pete Rasmussen of Jamestown, or using Kunz of Bismarck Century, high fall time 3:22. Rasmussen of Jamestown of Bismarck Century, high fall time 3:22. Results, wrestleback action, boys 126-pound weight class. Kellen Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald over Hayden Hopkins of Sisseton. 5-1. Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald over Hopkins of Sisseton. 5-1.
Girls, 120-pound weight class, consolation semifinals. Alexis Bryant, Cook Central Montrose, over Aubrey Jensen, Vladimir Hurley. Ball, 2 minutes, 35 seconds. Again, that's Bryant of Cook Central Montrose, over Jensen, Vladimir Hurley. And a ball of 2:35. Consolation semi girls, 132-pound weight class, Jasmine Moss, Saturday Central, over Brooke Whitecheck of Webster area. Ball 142, again that's Moss over Whitecheck. Ball 1 minute 42 seconds.
Results, wrestleback match, weight class 132 pounds, boys division. Keegan Gorman of Miller Highmore Herald over Tate Huff of Aberdeen Central, 9-5. Gorman of Miller Highmore Herald over Huff of Aberdeen Central, 9-5.
Girls, 7th place match at 126 pounds. Jasmine Perez, Mulrich Pala, over Jan Beaver, Watertown, and a ball in 45 seconds. Again, that was Perez. Ball, Mulrich Pala, over Beaver, Watertown, ball in 45 seconds.
Results, wrestleback action, weight class 138 pounds, boys division. Brody Asap of Aberdeen Central over Derek Hansen of Watertown, 3-2. Asap of Aberdeen Central over Hansen of Watertown, 3-2. Boys Chambers of Clark Willow Lake over Joey Halverson of Wesleyan Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Injury default. Chambers of Clark Willow Lake over Halverson of Wesleyan Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington by injury default.
Girls 132-pound weight class, 7th place match. Emily Shepard Chamberlain over St. Clair of Huron. Ball 1 minute 15 seconds again for the 7th place match. That's Shepard of Chamberlain over Clair of Huron. Ball 1 minute 15 seconds. And in consolation semifinals at 132 pounds for the girls, Morgan Lee of Eklund Hurley over to Caitlin Exley of Watertown. Ball 3 minutes 38 seconds. Again, that's Lee of Eklund Hurley over to Exley of Watertown. Ball 3 minutes 38 seconds. Girls 7th place match at 142 pounds. Ashlyn Lee of Jamestown over Haley Bonin of Huron. Injury. Again, that was Lee of Jamestown over Bonin of Huron. Injury.
Results, wrestleback action, boys division 132-pound weight class. Drake Lee of Watertown over Wyatt Lynch's of Oak Ridge Pollock. 10-2 major decision. Lee of Watertown over Lynch's of Oak Ridge Pollock. 10-2 major decision. Results of the 7th place match at 132. Boys division, Brody Furter of Bismarck Century over Holden Height of Sioux Falls, O'Gorman by fall time 3:43. Furter of Bismarck Century over Height of Sioux Falls, O'Gorman by fall time 3:43. Results of the wrestleback match. Boys division 138 pounds. Josh Kangater of Clark Willow Lake over Sam Klepowitz of Jamestown. 8-0 major decision. Kangater of Clark Willow Lake over Shepowitz of Jamestown. Major decision 8-0. Results wrestleback action. Boys division 152 pounds. Ian Johnson of Watertown over Elliot Bratlin of Clark Willow Lake by fall time 1:57. Johnson of Watertown over Bratlin of Clark Willow Lake by fall time 1:57. Results of 7th and 8th place match. Boys division 138 pounds. Jacob Delphilly of Aberdeen Central over Ethan Drury of Wesleyan Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington by fall time 32 seconds. Delphilly of Aberdeen Central over Drury of Aberdeen. Wesleyan Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington by fall time 32 seconds.
Girls consolation semifinals at 154 pounds. We have April Peterson of Watertown over Alexis Erickson Jamestown. Ball 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Again at 154. That was Peterson of Watertown over Erickson Jamestown. 2 minutes and 58 second ball.
Results in 7th and 8th place match, boys division 145-pound weight class. Noah Kramer of Everett Central over Colin Dean of Redfield by fall time 2:02. Kramer of Everett Central over Dean of Redfield by fall time 2:02.
Girls consolation semis at 142 pounds. We have Lynn Paula Joan of Everett Central over Eklund Tax of Cook Central Montrose. A ball in 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Again, consolation semis at 142. Joan Everett Central over Van Claricon of Cook Central Montrose. And a ball in 3 minutes 41 seconds. Girls consolation semis, 154 pound. Your result is Gabby Rollins of Jamestown over Paige Spomer, Bismarck Century in a fall of 2:05. Again, 154 pound consolation semis, Rollins Jamestown over Spomer, Bismarck Century in a fall 2 minutes and 5 seconds.
Results back match, boys division 145-pound weight class. Frank Morris of Bismarck Century over Riley Oral of Winter 6-0. Morris of Bismarck Century over Oral of Winter 6-0. Results of 7th place match, boys division 152-pound weight class. Cornell Rychek of Aberdeen Central over Zach Steer of Bismarck Century by fall time 2:38. Rychek of Aberdeen Central over Steer of Bismarck Century by fall time for 2:38. Results of the 7th place match of the boys 170-pound weight class. Gunnar Brevman of Fort Miller Highmore Herald over Kellen Sheehan Rosing on winner injury default. Brevman of Miller Highmore Herald over Rosing a winner by injury default. Results of WrestleMac action, boys division 160-pound weight class. Ryder Rowland of Miller Highmore Herald over Logan Opitz of Aberdeen Central 3-1. Rowland of Miller Highmore Herald over Opitz of Aberdeen Central 3-1. Results of WrestleMac action, boys division 152-pound weight class. Jack Peters of Winter over Bryce Rower of Chamberlain 3-0. Peters of Winter over Rower of Chamberlain 3-0.
Girls consolation semifinals at 170 pounds. Jenny Bismarck Century over Caitlin Gloria Huron. Fall 3 minutes. Again, Jenny of Bismarck Century over Gloria Huron. Fall in 3 minutes. Resulting 142 class girls consolation semis. Kyla Logan Dolan over Manny Fiat, Vibrant Curling. Major decision 13-1. Again, that's Logan Dolan over Fiat, Vibrant Curling. Major decision 13-1.
Results, wrestleback action, boys division, 170-pound weight class. 8 Canelo of Sioux Falls over Oxford of Huron, 5-4. Canelo of Warman over Oxford of Huron, 5-4. Results, 7th place match, 182-pound weight class. Dabo of Huron over Captain Murray of Redfield in overtime, 6-4. Low of Huron over Murray Redfield, 6-4 overtime.
Girls, 7th place match at 170 pounds. Rena Miller, Vibrant Hurley over Britta Myers of Bismarck Century. Ball 2 minutes and 3 seconds. And Miller, Vibrant Hurley over Myers of Bismarck Century. Ball 2 minutes and 3 seconds.
Results of the 7th place match, boys 160-pound weight class, Kate Shadow of Aberdeen Central over Aiden Eckert of Jamestown, 7-2. Shadow of Aberdeen Central over Eckert of Jamestown, 7-2.
Girls consolation semifinals at 170 pounds. Maryland Templeton, Peter T.F. Riggs over Hannah Wright Chamberlain. 2-0 decision. Again, that's Templeton of Riggs over Wright of Chamberlain with a 2-0 decision. Boys consolation semis at 160 pounds. Mason Whitley of Redfield over Jax Guns of Bismarck Century. Major decision 15-2. Again, that is Whitley of Redfield over Guns of Bismarck Century. 15-2. Girls heavyweight consolation semifinals. Belinda Perry, Bismarck Century over Morgan Ivory, Bismarck Century. Bell, 1 minute 28 seconds. Again, that's Perry of Bismarck Century over Harvey of Bismarck Century. Ball, 1 minute 28 seconds. Smith, Barber and Hurley. Ball, 37 seconds. Again, that's Gower and Everett Central over Smith, the Barber and Hurley. Ball, 37 seconds. Seventh place match, girls 285 pounds, Briley, Powell, Beer, over Heavenly Thompson, Beer, forfeit. Again, that's a seventh place match for heavyweight, Powell, Beer, over Thompson, Beer, forfeit. Girls consolation semifinals at 190 pounds, Kayla Sterling, Pittsburgh Century, over Grace Mercier, Jamestown, ball, 3 minutes 33 seconds. Again, that's Sterling, Pittsburgh Century, over Mercier, Jamestown, ball, 3 minutes 37 seconds. Boys consolation semis at 182 pounds, Mason Schultz, Sicilian, over Darian Pitts, Pittsburgh Century, major decision 13-5. Again, that's Schultz, Sicilian, over Pitts, Pittsburgh Century, major decision 13-5.
Oh. What's that? Oh, just, you know. You gotta come up with some.
Easy Entree. Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
Grosenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% on cab upholstery kits. When you're spending as much time in your tractor as you do, who doesn't want to have new upholstery? Grosenberg Implement has 9 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming to better serve you. This offer is good only at Grosenberg Implement, your servicing dealer since 1937.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event.
H&O Electric is a proud supporter of all area student athletes and activities on Live Ticket TV.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Wealth Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winters, South Dakota, 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event here at Winter Regional Healthcare. We are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
Lita Seed is excited for 2023. We'll be expanding our use of Hefty seed corn. Last year, Hefty corn had the best variety in our farm, and their 40 series corn can handle the toughest situations and yield extremely well.
Also, we'll be having iGrowth forage and grain sorghum available for post-emergent control of weeds like foxtail. As always, Lita Seed is your go-to for corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, grass, alfalfa, and all forages. Call 605-840-4591.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Welcome back here to the Aberdeen Central High School Gymnasium. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv and Jason Ritchie of Webster Bearcats.tv, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's go ahead and get to the championship matches, as we'll let the PA have the announce these. We'll announce them as they come out and wrestle.
Okay.
But as we promised, we are going to focus tonight on the boys and girls championship matches. We will have the girls, they're on the blue mats, and they are 100% on the right-hand side of the screen. Boys will be over on the left-hand side of the screen, and we've labeled them for you, so as the matches are rolling out, you can take a look at them. Boys going to be on the far side. They'll be on the gray mat, the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles Wrestling Club mat. All the other girls' championship and both consolation championship matches will be on the blue mats. It's getting loud in here.
Never did look and see who won the Northern duel. We should have done that. I'll take care of that right now.
Okay. I'm going to make a couple small changes.
45, wrestling for Huron. That'll be Moses Gross against Mason Shrimp of Aberdeen Central. In the 152-pound weight class championship tonight, it'll be Colome Royals of Miller Highmore Herald versus Elias Bigler of Aberdeen Central. In the girls' 154-pound weight class, we have Hattie Baldwin of Pierre T.M. Riggs versus Katrina Gibson of Aberdeen Central. In the 160-pound weight class for the boys, it'll be Riley Oral, a winner, against Keenan Sheridan of Sioux Falls, Oklahoma. In the 170-pound weight class.
Are we on still?
Yes, sir.
Northern ended up losing the duel 30-3.
What was the final on that
30-3.
To who?
St. Cloud State.
Right.
I mean, number
Very
one.
good wrestling program there.
I mean, yeah, St.
Who
Cloud.
got the win for Northern?
Kelby Hawkins in overtime.
Nice.
So, Sam Kruger lost 4-3, and Wyatt Turnquist lost. He lost to the number 8th ranked kid. He lost 7-2. Turnquist did so. The Wolves last night beat Mankato State, but St. Cloud State is. I'm sure they're ranked number 5 in Division II is what St. Cloud State is. So. Maker. I'm thinking. I want to last 30 seconds.
Well, when you pin the number 7 kid in your class in 9 seconds,
yeah.
Ooh, it's scary.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they like it here.
So I'll kind of, we get a little time here. I will tell you who's wrestling in the championship matches. In the girls division at 106, we have Sydney Urig of Pierre going against Olivia Anderson of Watertown. I'm guessing Sydney is Chad's daughter. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
And like they said before, in that 106 in the boys division, you got Brady Reisetter, number 1 in the B's, going against Gage Lohr.
Number 1?
Is Lohr 1 or 2 in the A's?
We're going to tell you here in a second. And I also have the girls' rankings pulled up for the championships also. So Reisetter and Lohr ranked number 1. Reisetter ranked number 1.
Woo, that was a scramble out there too. Lohr hit Reisetter with the slide by, almost turned into a takedown for Reisetter, and he out of bounds. So kind of got the flurry of the first 13 seconds out of the way. Reisetter in on a single on the right side, brings it up. Scramble by Lohr. Lohr, is he a freshman?
Eighth grader.
He's an 8th grader. Wow. big deep breath there, Jody.
Yep. That was fun.
So we have no mat over there on the 3rd and 4th place, it looks like. Or they're not out there anyways.
Probably new match.
Urig's got a takedown and getting back points here in the championship with the cradle. Reisetter in on a single, trying to get Lohr on his hip in danger position, but really in high school that's not an issue. Reisetter comes out of it, looking to transition to a takedown, looking to get back points, got that leg trapped. Reisetter just a big 6-pounder. He's a senior for the Pheasants. Last year he was 3rd at the state B championships. We're down to under 30 seconds over the championship match with Reisetter and Lohr. So the girls' championship match at 106 ends in a fall for Urig.
Taking a look at the most recent rankings at 106 in the girls' division, Urig ranked number 4 for the Pierre Governors, picking up that 2023 Lee Wolf Invitational championship.
Just to let you know, so Robbins got the forfeit because the young man from Bismarck, I think they go by matches now, I think, right? Versus match time. So he was matched out for the day.
Gotcha. So Robbins finishes 3rd.
Yes. So end of the first period, 2-0 lead for Reisetter. Lohr gets to his feet, tries a Granby, gets kind of caught on his back in a scramble. Reisetter's just got him in a danger position. Minute 45 left here in the second period. Brady Reisetter looking to pin the number 1 kid in the A's. But again, Lohr, just an 8th grader is what you said, right?
Yes.
So, again, senior versus 8th grader. That, wow, nice job battling off his back. Gets off and gets an escape. So now it's 5-1. Just like that, he battles out of it.
And another reason I wish Canton had been here today
yes.
is I'd like to have seen Bartles and Reisetter, whether in the semis or the finals. They try to set them up usually where the Bees would meet in the semis.
Boy, nice little scramble there at championship at 106. Lohr coming at him. Gets in another shot on that left-hand side again. Reisetter looking to hook that leg. Looking to step over. Oh, spladle time, Jody.
Brody Jody.
Oh, that's tight. That is tight. Oh, and he gets off it. So last week, SDSU was wrestling.
Cody Donnelly. I know where you're going. I just smiled. I was like, oh, man, go South Dakota wrestling.
I was watching that match going, he's setting up a spladle. 10-2 now, 24 seconds left. Reisetter in on a shot. Brings that leg up with him. Circles kind of back to it. Trying to put, he's going to put himself in it. Look at that, Jody. Takedown for Lohr, back point's coming.
And he's nodding his head. I love it. He's like, I'm just fine.
10-7. Just like that. So, slide by. Lohr's in on the shot. Reisetter gets out of it. Lohr gets in on it. Reisetter takes a shot. So basically, Lohr just let him go to make it 7-11. Want a big gulp?
What's that?
I said 7-11. You want a big gulp?
Oh.
Lohr with the takedown makes it 9-11. Is going to cut Reisetter. Minute 30 left. Makes it 12-9 after he cuts him. Gets in another shot on that left-hand side. Reisetter gives it up. Now it's 11-12. Lohr's going to cut him again. Minute 6 left. Placing, and Lohr just kind of kept coming at him. It's a match. Under a minute left. It's 11-3. 13-11. Reisetter with the lead, but Lohr in on a shot. 2 takedown on the edge. Ties it up with 46 seconds left. He's cutting him. He's going, we're going on our feet. Good choice. He's dominant here in this third period.
Your third place match in the girls at 106 pounds.
Under 30 left. Oh, slide by. Nothing. Reisetter blocks nicely. Lohr just attacking. We got 20 seconds left. Reisetter just got warned for his first stall call.
Wow.
Quick shot. Almost got it. Lohr tried to hit a slide by, gets it in a shot. Reisetter gets out of it. Oh! He throws Lohr to his back. What a match, Jody. Nice championship match. I mean, what a championship match between the two number 1 ranked kids.
Two totally different matches and one phenomenal finish.
Yes, yeah.
Wow.
Exactly. Wow. Wow is right. Champion goes to Brady Ricesetter. Going to come in here. I'll go with the boys first for the championship at 113. We got Talon Ping of Miller Highmore Herald going against Jackson Carter of W4 West End Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington.
That's number 4 and 5 in Class B in one of the most recent rankings, the rankings I'm working off of.
And the girls' championship at 113 is Madison Gillen of Aberdeen Central going against Danny Batchelor of Clark Willow Lake.
Now, Gillen and Batchelor 4 and 5 in the state in the girls.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Couple nice matches when you can feature kids that highly ranked.
Third and fourth for the girls is going to be Lexi Hilmer from Pierre going against Callie Ringsmeyer of Pierre as well. And for third and fourth, which we don't have a match either, Jody.
Wow.
Is Seamus Kuklik from Bismarck against Porter Lozensky of Aberdeen Central. I'm guessing match rules also. Carter looking to get an ankle pick on Ping.
Now taking a look at these ages, Talon Ping, of course, I know he's coming in young. Talon, a freshman, Carter, an 8th grader here in the finals of the Lee Wolf Invitational.
I'm guessing these two have wrestled once this year at least.
Maybe not.
I was talking to Mr. Kuzler at the break, and he said that this week, what kills me is Miller Highmore Herald is right now currently ranked number 11th in the dual rankings right now. And as far as they're 9-1 in duals and they're 11th. So, but they're gonna dual Canton this week, and W4 and Kimball, I believe, is who they're got a quad this week. We're down to 14 seconds left here in the first period. 0-0 over in mat number 4, excuse me. And championship match. Batchelor with the win at 113 for the Clark Willow Lake. 0-0 is how it's going to end over there on championship. Ping his choice. He's choosing neutral. He gets in on a shot again. Brings him up. Techs him down. Oh! Gets into a scramble. Carter waited for it. He split the legs, was going for a Turk, and rolled through. Carter gets a takedown and back points. Goes up 4-0. And I believe probably these two will probably have to wrestle in regions, will they not, Jody?
Oh, yes, without a doubt. Somebody was asking why the screen capture up top is only the boys' matches. For me to bring in a second screen capture, the girls were on a separate tournament. I could have done it, but, again, that's something for next year, live, learn.
You're talking for the track stuff.
Track wrestling on top. So you're getting only the boys' matches. As far as track wrestling up on top, the girls were announcing for the championship match. And next year we'll have a second video player running, and it'll be just the girls' tournament. But for this year, we adjust on the fly because nobody reports to us. They don't have to.
That's right.
That's okay.
So Ping gets a reversal, closes the gap 4-2. It's going to be Carter's choice in the third period, though.
So some feedback after that 106-pound championship match. Laura, probably the best competition Rissetter is going to see this year.
I'd say
I know
the young
some
man
Canton people will say otherwise.
I'd say the young man from Canton would probably, beg to differ. What do you say?
I do, and I got to meet Bartles out in. He's had a phenomenal season.
So we're down to 24 seconds left here in the second period. Carter just got cautioned. He's going to try riding him out here this period. See what he's going to come up with in the third. Hold it to a takedown match. I think is probably could see it become like not probably quite as. Oh, Carter with the escape. 5 seconds left in the second. Makes it 5-2.
6 place winners report under the flag for the awards presentation.
That's another. We've talked all year about teams that have really been on the rise, surprising people. I mean, Woolsey Wessington's been very good. So has Wessington Springs, Sanborn Central, Woonsocket, the old co-op. Put them together, and Kevin Hyder's got a nice little squad. You think about Lyman, a team that's really rising right now. Miller Highmore Herald. Coach Riesel got them really in the mix of things.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Team I keep talking about, Parker Pheasants.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Last night, 2 nights ago, they get beat by Bonholm Avon. But, man, talk about a hell of a duel.
How about you turn and go to Custer, though?
Yeah. Coach Webster's done great things out there.
We're down to 1:25 left. It's a situation going, coaches want him to cut him, but Carter was sitting there to hold that. So he does. Now it's a takedown match now, Jode. Ping tries in on a shot.
6-2 your score. Sends it the other way.
Minute left.
This got to be a foot to back. We've seen a fantastic finish at 106.
Oh, I don't know. If he gets on a roll like Lohr did, but he's got to get going here. Carter doing a nice job just blocking. He's got to back out of that and do something.
Talon, nationally ranked bronc rider in rodeo for middle school age kids.
He's a high schooler, though.
Well, last year's a middle schooler. I think he won the national title.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
Cindy Narla of Bismarck Century, please report under the flag. 106 pounds, Cindy Narla. Thank you.
So we're not going to call.
Gage Lohr of Watertown report to the awards area under the flag. Gage Lohr of Watertown report.
And that's how the match is going to end. 6-2 win for Carter over Ping.
That's a big win for the 8th grader. Big win in that region ranking. Region seeding, I should say. Right now, the top seed was Talon Ping. Carter probably just took over top seed in that region at 113.
So the question is, will they wrestle on this week when they duel?
Remains to be seen.
Coming up in the championship at 120, we're going to have the number 1 Sloan Johansson from Watertown taking on Ian Metz of Sisseton.
Number 1 versus number 2 in Class A.
And in the 120-pound in the girls' division, we have Brittany Rube of Bonholm Scotland Avon taking on Quinn Butler of Lemon McIntosh.
Number 1 versus number 3, defending state champ, taking on upstart young Lemon McIntosh, Lady Cowgirl. So does she got? I mean, it's the Lemon McIntosh Cowboys.
Yeah.
Does that make Quinn Butler a lady cowboy? Cowgirl, not a lady cowboy.
No. Well, I'm just laughing. They told him to stop the matches, and somebody better go tell the ref on number 5. Okay, stop the match, so we can keep going with this. Thank you.
He's like, really? You want me to stop after I started it? Yes, that's...
Okay, so they're giving the awards out somewhere.
Southeast corner. Well, that's where they used to hold them.
Okay, here we go. Let's send them out. Girls, 8th place, London Ellen Honsacker of Pier.
Oh, they're coming out on the mat, is what they're doing.
Gotcha. I think they should bring them up here and introduce them up on the balcony as they stand above all others.
True. Spotlight and all.
Yes, absolutely. So in the past, this had been a Pepsi facility. It's now a Coke facility, and all the new scoreboards, including the one at center court, all their new PTZ cameras in here. Coca-Cola paid for everything in exchange for a 7-year contract. No, excuse me, a 15-year contract. That technology will be wore out twice before then.
True. They should have put it in their contract, update technology as needed.
Fourth place, Brady Iverson of Bismarck Century. Third place, Rylan Robbins.
Girls have been announced. We're going to announce the boys.
And
see if they turn. Nope,
no.
They do not.
We're just getting out of here. So on the girls' side for third and fourth, we have Ray Ogden of Bismarck going against Alex Bryant of McCook.
Bryant ranked number 4. 1, 3, and 4 in that girls' 120-pound class here today. The only one we're missing is Regina Stoscher, who you may know from Harrisburg. She's got the hot pink headgear.
So in third and fourth in the boys is Gage Anderson of Lemon McIntosh against Ridley Wildlow of Aberdeen Central. That's for third and fourth.
Get your athletes over to the award stand as soon as possible following their match.
Again, like Jody said, number over here on mat 4 on the boys division, number 1 and 2 in the A's, going at it. Jorgensen in on a shot, looking to hook that. Gets the leg hooked. And he's going to put the hooks in. One young man we're missing today. I wish he'd have been here, and would have been good to see because they've wrestled probably in the championship the last couple of years. Was your nephew Max?
Yeah.
Been nice to see Max out there on the mat. And,
I think Max would have liked to have been out there too.
Oh, I'm sure. Yep. I mean, that match last year was a classic, and they wrestled this year out to the Rapid City Invite too. Did they not?
They did. Max led that match 3-0. And I think it was 5 unanswered from Johansson down the stretch, late second period down the stretch to capture that championship at the Rapid City Invite.
2-1 right now with Metz and Johansson. We're down to under 20 left in the second. Over there on the third and fourth place, it's a 2-0 lead. Is that Anderson's ahead 2-0. And in the fifth and sixth, it is a 1-0 lead right now for, I believe it's Miller Highmore with the lead. So Johansson takes a 4-1 lead going into the second period. Ooh, gets a quick cradle. Johansson does. Championship match is 2-1 lead right now. I got to jump back and forth between girls and boys. Rube has got a 2-1 lead right now in the second period. Ooh, Johansson with a cradle. He's going to get 2 backs out of it. Metz gets the escape. It's tied 2-2 over there on third and fourth in the boys division. It's 3-0 over here on the girls in the third and fourth. That is, I believe, who's got the lead there? I should probably just go to the dashboard did. No, I meant track, but I should go with my dashboard now. I went to the results to see my matchups. Yeah, but
it's going to be the young Bismarck Century wrestler.
So in the 5th and 6th grade place match, Aubrey Jensen is 12, and Kesray Benning from Pierre is 14. And
for the record, got to show you this. We were having the conversation about the last Bishop O'Gorman, Sioux Falls O'Gorman championship wrestler.
Yes.
A basketball coach who follows us and likes to watch us sent us O'Gorman High School wrestling records, and we had a very knowledgeable input that said Jason Green, but the best Jason Green ever finished 2nd, 3rd, 5th, and a 5th.
They've not had a champion?
One champion, Chuck Cinco, at 130 pounds.
Back in the 90s?
88, 89, and I gave you credit. But another good guess was Green. One champion in 40-some years. So is this the year that...
Well, I mean, he's impressive. So over there, 5th and 6th place match right now, we got Lucas Schleputz from Jamestown. Schleputz against Jordan Schaefer. It's 4-4 in the 3rd right now. And over there in the 3rd and 4th place match, we got Anderson with a 7-3 lead over Waldo. And in the championship, it's 8-2, Johansson over Metz.
Eating meats,
you're right. So
got to say that in for the beef guy here.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, eat beef, not fake meat. So it's a 3-0 lead for Ogden over Bryant for 3rd and 4th, and it's a 2-1 lead still for Rube over Butler. And Butler's just going to cut her to make it a 3-1 match. Need to take down to tie it. And would you mention, Joe, this is number 1 and 3?
Yep, number 1 versus number 3, defending state champion in Brittany Rube.
Over there in the championship, it's 8-2 lead for Johansson. Gets on another deep shot.
Wouldn't that be amazing? Rube only a freshman. Could girls wrestling start out with a 5-time state wrestling champion? Quite possible.
Quite possible, exactly.
Boys are only one better a couple times.
Yep, twice. Just twice.
Yep.
And who were they?
Logan Storley and was it Wallman?
Which one? There's only 3 of them.
Was it Kirk?
Very good.
Yeah. Kirk was a year younger than me. Maybe 2 years.
Troy was a year younger than us.
Yes, that's right. Kirk was just winning titles while we were there.
I mean, Troy was only a 4-timer.
I know.
I mean,
everybody just kind of was like, what's wrong with you? And then all of a sudden he got hot and won a couple.
Well, but you think about it. Troy as an 8th grader had his brother,
He did.
So
he did. His brother beat him out for the spot.
Johansson with the win, 10-2 over Metz. And Rube with the 3-1 win over Butler in the girls.
Taking a look at team points real quick. Watertown in first place with 216.5 in the boys division. Aberdeen Central in second with 213. That's a sin. You don't let Watertown win the Lee Wolf if you're Aberdeen Central and you're that close. Bismarck Century is in third with 160. The Winter Warriors are in fourth with 131.5. Miller Highmore Herald in fifth with 110. Everybody else well under the century mark.
Well, set up the girls here for 5th and 6th. We're going to have Wendy Silverthorne from Viborg Hurley going against Ula Martin from Aberdeen Central. 3rd and 4th, we're going to have Mackenzie Stoddart from Jamestown against Heat Hoto of Huron.
T2.
T2?
T2.
T2?
Yep.
That's their name,
That's
T2.
T2, H's are silent.
Okay, T2. From Huron in the championship, we have Peyton Hellman of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon going against Danny Rinksmeyer from
Oh my goodness,
here.
number 1 and 2 in the state there also today.
And going to the boys division, we're going to have 5th and 6, we're going to have Tate Huff against Wyatt Wenches. And then we're going to have, no, that's not right. We're at 120. We're at 126, right?
That is correct.
So that must be why are they showing up there? Anyways, 3rd and 4th, you're going to have Pete Rasmussen of Jamestown going against Kellen Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald. And then you're going to have Weston Everson of Watertown going against Raiden Zenz of Aberdeen Central.
Now that championship match on the boys' side, Weston Everson of Watertown, a senior, ranked number 2, taking on Raiden Zenz of Aberdeen Central, ranked number 3, and a junior. 2 versus 3, and I just spoke of the sin of letting Watertown win the Lee Wolf.
Yeah, here it is.
You get some chance to do some work.
Yep. Must be no match over there for 5th and 6th at 126.
And they are off.
Results of the 5th place match in the 120-pound weight class for the boys. Lucas Kevitz of Jamestown over Jordan Schaefer of Miller Highmore Herald, 6'4". Kevitz of Jamestown over Schaefer of Miller Highmore Herald, 6'4".
Hellman, a defending state champion, also taking on Danny Rinksmeyer. I believe this is also a rematch of last year's state championship match, if I remember correctly. I'm not 100% certain on that. I believe somebody will correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm almost certain. Both of these 2 young girls, sophomores.
Well, you know, we've always talked about practice partners, and you got Rube as your 120 and this young lady as your 126. There's good practice partners in the practice room, right?
Yeah, and I was talking to them. The boys team didn't even travel to Wagner. Wagner cancels their tournament today. I was talking with the coach. He goes, who cares? We've only been in 2 tournaments the boys were in all year long. We're used to traveling alone. We came up last night.
There you go.
They do their own thing, and they do it well.
Yep. So we got a fall over for 3rd and 4th. Mackenzie Stoddard with the fall. So we got 45 seconds left in the championship match in the boys division, 0-0. Got a 2-0 lead over in the 3rd and 4th for Kellen Hurd. He's got the lead. And the championship match in the girls division, we got Wendy Silverhorn leading. Nope, that's not right. Peyton Hellman leading Danny Rinksmeyer 2-0. 20 seconds left in the first, excuse me. We're down to 20 seconds in the championship on the boys. Just started the second period over 3rd and 4th for the boys.
Oh, wow. A fall right before the end of the first period for Hellman. Sunk the power half and ran it
over
hard.
And that's how the first period's going to end, 0-0. It's going to be a young man from Watertown's choice, and that is Everson. Well, you were talking earlier about, you know, choices, always choosing down. I mean, really, they didn't allow you to defer until probably, I want to say, our junior year in high school, sophomore, junior year. You know, because that's kind of when the Tech Fall came out too. Wasn't until then, because you remember you used to have a minor decision, major.
Yep.
But the major was had to be over. Was it 12 points? Minor, major.
Nice little throw there from Zenz.
Yeah, you better watch it if you wrestled him. Hurt takes a 5-0 lead over in the 3rd and 4th place match.
With a name like Raiden and Zenz.
Yeah.
Zen Master, yep. Radon. Roaches come in, but they don't go out.
Yeah. 1:04 left. Zen's ahead, 2-1.
And think how he got here.
Yeah.
It was a headlock. On Hurd.
Yep.
That was late in that match.
Less than 30 seconds left, probably. Everson trying to build up and get away again. Does. Got 52 seconds left, tied it up at 2. We're down to one match left in the fifth and sixth place match for the girls is tied 3-3 over on mat number 5.
Kellen ranked number 3 in Class B. I forgot to say that. His opponent is Pete Rasmussen. Now, this is the number 4 Class A wrestler out of North Dakota. So this is a really good opponent that he's so far
handling.
Controlling.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kellen, he very solid wrestler.
I think he broke onto the scene and really figured out how good he was 2 years ago.
Here.
In the semifinals right here. And it was in the semifinals against Max Brozik.
Oh.
Right down here in this corner. And he figured it out.
So end of the second period, 2-2. Zen's choice. He's going down. So here's the question I look at going, okay, how long do you ride him? Because, in all reality, you're not going to turn him, right? About 3 seconds. Ooh, he facelifts him again. Through the headlock.
Oh, he's going to squeeze it.
Out of bounds,
my. Oh, the hometown crowd directly below us on their feet, arms in the air.
Yelling at the hometown ref.
At the hometown.
Chad Schoeneman. Did a great call, Chad. Not going to argue with that one.
Good luck getting dinner tonight.
Minute 30 left. I wouldn't want to get in that lateral drop over under with him. This is probably a position you want to stay out of.
And they have almost identical builds.
Oh, I'd say Zen's a little thicker in the chest.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Same height.
Yeah.
Broad shoulders, but Zen's he's the Zen master.
Yeah, he is. We're under a minute. 3-2 yet. Zen's with the lead. Oh, nice little shot. It's right by. Gets the takedown. Does a little shuck. Gets the takedown. Goes up 5-2. Gets to his feet. Now it's 5-3. 35 seconds left. Everson gets in on a shot.
Man, he just reached down and picked that ankle. Picked it right up.
Pull him back to the middle.
Methodical.
2.
Good takedown.
Oh. So they call it takedown over here, but not over there. 17 seconds left. Ooh, Jody. We're going to have our first overtime? I don't think so.
It'll be tough to ride him.
It will
for
be
17.
very tough, yep.
You got to get ready to shoot coming out of this. Zen's not very good off the whistle there. He's up free. Right to a Peterson. Oh, my goodness. It wasn't a throw, but it was as beautiful as standing Peterson. Yeah, flexing it. I like it.
You know what that's called? It's called chain wrestling.
That is chain wrestling.
Nice match. Nice match.
That was fun.
Yep. Hurd up 5-2 over there for third and fourth still. That match is still going. We had blood time over there. We're under 20 seconds now. Under 5 now. Hurd gets in on a shot. And is going to hold on for the 5-2 lead. Or win, I should say. Kellen Hurd thinking to himself, I was one headlock away from there.
I had the lead.
Yes. Yes. Yep.
It was meant to be tonight for
Zen's.
Raiden Zen's.
Very good job. Setting up the girls, if I can here. For 5th and 6 at 1:32, we're going to have Layla Van Klerkom from McCook going against Maddie Fike of Viborg. 3rd and 4th, we're going to have Jasmine Moss of Aberdeen Central going against Morgan Lee of Viberg Hurley. And the championship is Gina Stangland from Pierre going against, how do you say that?
I can't tell. Look.
Oh. From the red.
Eler Clay.
Eler Clay?
Eler Clay from Huron.
Eler Clay from Huron.
So Stangeland comes in ranked number 2. Eler Clay, the proverbial number 9 ranking. 2 versus 9 in that girls' championship matchup.
In the boys, for 5th and 6th, we have Tate Huff of Aberdeen Central taking on Wyatt Wenches of Mobridge Pollock. In 3rd and 4th, we have Tegan Foreman from Miller Highmore Herald taking on Braden Lee of Watertown. And the championship, we have Hayden Jorgensen taking on Carson Keyser.
5 and 7 at 132 pounds in my rankings. Going to face each other tonight in the championship. Foreman, ranked number 4, will be wrestling against Braden Lee. And in the Class A rankings, Lee at 132 checks in, ranked at number 8. Tate Huff, who is also very good in the quarters against Keyser, ranked number 7, taking on Wenches. And Wenches ranked number 12 in Class B at 132. So we have some fun ones.
Actually, didn't Keyser wrestle Lee in the semis?
He did, and then he had Huff in the quarters, and that was a really tight match.
Gotcha.
Also,
Keyser with a takedown, got the Turk on. Nice job of crawling forward by Jorgensen. Gets to his feet. Keyser just cuts him. 2-1. 2-0 lead over there for Foreman over Lee. Got a minute left in the championship. Got a reversal over there for 3rd and 4th at the end of the first period. Ties at 2-2. Keyser in on another shot on that right side. And comes to his feet. Nice job at.
Oh, he was waiting.
Oh, but he still got away with it.
I think Jorgensen was almost surprised that got thrown there and just didn't react.
Yep. It's 4-1 right now. We got 22 seconds left in the first period. This is probably the most active I've seen Carson all day as far as really kind of getting after it.
In that match against Huff, I would say he got out really, really quick. Big lead, 6-1, and then Huff just started chipping away, and he was coming and coming and coming and coming. Keyser getting cautioned late in that match.
Well, he just got cautioned for a false start there. Tries getting the Turk again. Ten seconds left. Over in the 3rd and 4th place match, it's a 3-2 lead right now for Lee. And that's how the first period is going to end. It's a 4-1 lead right now for Carson. 5th and 6th is a 4-2 lead now over there for Huff over Wenches. And taking a look here on the girls' side, it's right below me, so I tend to kind of lose track of it.
Stangeland leading 4-0 here in the second period. She's got that cradle locked up tight. Jorgensen with an escape in the boys' match.
He's got, Hayden's got to get active on his feet, do his offense. Right now, Carson's just kind of controlling it. Lee kind of taking it to Foreman over there, up 6-2 right now.
That's 6 unanswered. Foreman had first takedown.
Yep. So look at it. How did Lee get his? He got a reversal, but must have got a penalty point.
Let's go take a look.
Girls 126 pounders, please report. T2 of Huron.
There was a reversal and a penalty point. Then he chose bottom. Couple cautions, an escape, a takedown, and then another penalty point for a caution, jumping the whistle by Foreman.
Gave him 2 points then, is what you're saying.
2 free ones.
We're down to 45 seconds left in the second period on mat number 4 in the championship in the boys. Huff is up 6-2 over Wenches. It's a 5-6 match now over there in the third and fourth after a takedown by Foreman.
Still in the second period. He's probably going to ride out this period.
Nice job by Keyser for a kind of dump. Came up and we just kind of got. We're waiting is what we're doing right now, and we're not being active enough to dictate here. We're waiting for him. Got a potentially dangerous 4 seconds left. 6-2 match right now. Keyser over Jorgensen.
45th match of the year. That's a lot,
That's a lot of matches, and you still got 3 weeks left. And
a state tournament.
Yeah. 5-6 over there on mat number 2. Foreman ahead, or trailing. He's in the bottom position. Keyser takes down. He's ahead 6-2. What do we got on the girls' side here, Jody? If you got
7-1, Stangeland with the lead right now, controlling this match. Again, both championship matches, there's one wrestler dictating pace.
Yeah.
One sitting back, just reacting to what's coming.
So Keyser's up 7-2 now. 1:54 left in the third. So Lee right away just going to cut him. He's going to say, we're going neutral. So now it's a whole new match over there. Foreman in on another shot. Lee tries kind of a sit through. He's going to get cradled. Giving up back points here. Minute 30 left in the championship. Keyser in on another shot. Takes a nice job of keep moving is what he's doing. He's just moving him and Carson just doing a nice job of getting in there where he needs to be at, but Jorgensen fights it off nicely. So right now, Foreman's up 11-6, getting back points. Huff and Wenches has closed the gap at 7-8 right now for Huff. We got blood time, Jody? Yep, blood time.
We do.
I didn't know he was a bleeder.
Who's that?
Carson.
He's not a bleeder. Not normally.
Looks like there's a minute 12 left over there. Huff is going to hang on to win 8-7. I'm not sure what Lee is talking to his coaches about, but right now
he wants to put him on his feet.
No, Lee's on the bottom.
I know, but he's trying to put him on his feet. Like, put me on my feet. Sure. Stangeland going to be your champion here. She collects a 9-2 victory in that championship match. Just carrying that right shoulder a little gingerly.
We got 38 seconds left. Championship match, 7-2 lead right now for Carson. He's still dictating pace. You know, really, he hasn't backed up much. You know, right now I think he's kind of being more conservative. We're not really taking a legitimate stall in there. Keyser in on another shot. Gets up. Jorgensen with really good hips. He's battling it off, but right now we need a 5-point move here. Might as well try a flying cradle.
Right there, he had a shot at Expladel. Keyser was in on that right leg with that head tucked in, knee underneath. Could have reached and went for it.
And
Carson Keyser.
Yep, 7-2.
And everybody thought last year was going to be the last year of Keyser's.
Oh, well, no.
No.
No. Carson's just probably on his own now. Doesn't have to worry about Big Brother's shadow now. That's John Gums.
Hey, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good.
That's good.
Thought I'd better pop up here,
Well,
make an appearance.
Well, you should. You got to tell us who these North Dakota boys are.
Well, I can do that. The next match coming up in the finals, Caden Dakota.
He's not too bad a wrestler.
Yeah, he's a returning state champion, yep. And he's at a very tough weight class, 138. And
in North Dakota?
Definitely. They got 3 returning state champions at that weight class.
Wow.
The returning 126-pound weight champion, the 132, and the 138 are all back.
So who won 38 last year?
It was a kid out of Jamestown. And
is he not here today?
He is not. He is not. He's been nursing a knee injury since football season.
Okay. So has he wrestled much or not?
I think he's got maybe half a dozen matches in, maybe. He just kind of came back right after Christmas there.
So you guys seed your state tournament as well, right?
Yes, we do.
So how are they going to seed that then?
Well, actually, we do not seed the A. The B is seeded. Last year, they took a vote, kind of COVID thing the previous year. They let everybody qualify COVID year. I mean, everybody, huge brackets. And then last year, they took a vote between the East and the West, and the East voted that they wanted to have 8 versus 1 because there's only 2 regions in Class A.
Yep.
And so they 8 versus 1, 7 versus 2 from East and West, so that you don't match up anyone with your own region.
Oh, so you're taking 8 guys from each region then?
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then once they do that, then it pairs up kind of goofy sometimes because they flip the 2 sides. You could end up with somebody pretty good on your side in the quarters. Okay. And just depends how region goes then. It's a lot of your seeding is based on that.
Okay, so then with that being said then, based on those 3 kids, what regions are they in? All on the east side?
They're all on
west side.
West side. Yep. And so it's being 1, 2, 3, but seeds wise in the state wise, I'm not a fan of the way they did it last year, and I'm hoping that this year they would change it, but they did not. They're sticking with it, and they'll take another vote again at the end of this year.
Okay.
But know that the East has got more schools than the West, and so every coach gets a vote, and it was basically an East-West vote difference, and one vote different for one more school, and so it was one of those where, well, it's Dakota out there. He's already wrestling.
He's wrestling a young man from Winter.
Yes, Osborne.
Connor Osborne.
Yes.
Osborne comes in at 27-13.
Yeah.
So who are his 3 losses to then, Dakota's?
Well, Dakota lost in the Rotary Finals, and he lost out in the Rumble of the Red.
Okay.
And so he lost to a kid that he beat in the Rumble of the Red, actually, a kid from Valley City.
Oh, that Grable?
Grable, yep, Coy Grable. And so, and that's actually, not only make 2 then out of the West. I got to think about that. Grable's out of the East, so he is one of the state champions that is in that weight class.
What did he win? What weight he win last year? 26.
Yep. And so it's in Dakota 132, and so he's a snake. I tell you, Dakota, he's a tilting machine. He scores a ton of points. In fact, he's got Century's season record for most 3-points last year, and he's really close on the 2-pointers this year. He can tilt people from anywhere. He puts legs in. He's a tough wrestler.
So, team-wise, how are you guys ranked team-wise in the state?
We've been as high as 3 in the state. We could place anywhere from win it to place 5th. All depends a little bit. We had a couple injuries at Century this year. They had their heavyweight who had his knee scoped, and it doesn't look like he's going to make it back. He had something since football, a little bit kind of working its way around, and they said if our state tournament was in March, he could wrestle it.
It's not.
No, it's not. And we go a week before the South Dakota, so I'm always blessed to be able to see 2 state tournaments. That's always fun.
Well, you guys, I kind of like how you guys have your state tournament. It's always in Fargo, isn't it?
That is correct.
I mean, I guess that I'm not sure. You got to tell me if you're a fan of that or not. But
well, I do. I tell you what, Fargo does a great job. They've ran it forever. They've got the help. It's a little different now that we add girls. You know, that makes a difference. That take mat space, which I don't mind that either. But they almost need to expand it beyond the mats that they have, like an extra 4 mats, because they are also, just one class for girls. Both Class B and Class A to wrestle together in the girls. So. But they're having true regions, an east and a west there too, so you have to qualify. The girls expanded. You got to think of this. 2 years ago, there were 65 registered girls in the state, and then last year there were about 235, and this year it's 453.
Wow, good.
In the state of North Dakota. So huge numbers.
So we go up there. Our team, Webster, goes up and wrestles in the Central Cass Letterman tournament.
Correct.
And Castleton, just looking at their girls that they have out, I mean, they have a huge number of girls out.
Yeah.
20, 30?
Yep, they had about 26 in the room this year. And then you start asking all these other, there's still a lot of small schools that have 1 or 2. That's probably the hardest thing there. But Central Cass is not a big community. They really took a hold with the girls last year. They had the first official state duel between 2 girls that were completely full. That was pretty cool. Central Cass, and they won it. They won the very first official state tournament for the girls Class B town now. Now this year they'll be battling between Bismarck High's got a very nice team, Bismarck Legacy. Those are pretty much, and Central Cass will be okay. I don't know if they'll quite make that top list, but just total power. I think the main 2 teams are probably out of Bismarck.
Yeah. So championship match, we got a 7-0 lead for Dakota.
And he's just going to keep working things. He won't get touched in this match. These guys haven't seen each other. I've seen them both wrestle. And Osborne.
So, John, you got to won't get touched. What is the most famous match in this arena?
Oh, that's a great question. Last year.
Oh no, you go ahead. No, you go ahead. Tell me yours, and then I'll tell you the truth.
Okay. Well, last year I thought that match at would have been 160 last year. I thought you had the guy who's in the finals at 170, and he wrestled the winner boy, of course, in the finals last year, who's in the finals again this year, and that match was a heck of a match. Where you see Orel won the finals here last year in a great match.
So I'm saying you say never down. I remember watching Logan Storley wrestle here.
Oh yeah, that was the 15-1 quick roll from the Fargo kid.
Yeah,
I heard the surprise over the internet when he basically did the old, what do you call it?
He basically did the twister.
The front head twister.
It was a twister.
Yep, they're very, very, very true there.
Logan Storley, as a champion, he handled it. So I was impressed.
That was the kid from Valley City.
Who's that?
Who beat him? Wasn't it West Fargo? I'm trying to think.
Preston Lehman.
Preston Lehman, that's who it was.
Yep.
You got the right name.
Yep.
I tell you what, some big names though there.
Oh, it was just like you could just. I was sitting right up here watching it, and just like you saw it happen.
I had forgot that was at this tournament.
It's like wow, but anyways.
Well, I tell you what, this is a barn burner. We have a lot of this time of year. You got the aches and pains, and you're nursing some small injuries, and this tournament is always tough.
Yep.
I know a lot of teams that actually try to avoid a tough tournament like this because they need to heal up.
Well, to me, this is if you could come here and last tournament before your postseason, really kind of get yourself mentally ready. If you could come here and place and do well, that sets you up for the postseason.
Well, it's a great example. I can talk about my own boy last year, I always said, how could you say this? To be politically correct with my own boy, I guess. But he's a wrestler in a basketball player's body. He's
tall, dog. Yep.
6'3", and muscles from his mom's side, I say. But he last year he came into this tournament and he beat Ketwig out of
Watertown,
who's in the finals here. He beat him pretty handily, 10-4, who he lost to him in the Rotary, and it just turned his season around. He was always outside the rankings and ended up placing 6th last year in North Dakota, and actually had gotten the state semifinals, which he would have never had a prayer, but basically he got all his confidence coming through this tournament.
Yeah, yep. Good for him. Is he a senior this year?
He is a senior. He's ranked 5th, and he's got a good shot. He could probably make the state semis again, but again, you never know what happens. You got to make it through regions. You got to stay healthy. And there's going to be, I would say most weight classes, 12 guys that legitimately place. And hopefully you're not one of those guys that fall into that, 8, 9 to 12 range sometimes in that.
The cry round.
The old blood round. Everybody crying round. Yep.
Yeah.
And
that's good.
I'd like to see him go out with his name on the wall one more time up at the Century Room.
Yep. Oh yeah. A lot of times, that's what it comes down to. Just get your name on the wall.
And this sport is so tough.
Oh.
And that's why I promote it so much. We remember those big matches, like you just mentioned, the Storley match, those things.
Well, I was telling Jody earlier, so we went to a tournament last weekend down in Parkston, and
the Little B?
Yep. Central Lions, George Little Rock was there from Iowa, and they had a kid in the finals at 195, 220, and 3 guys in heavyweight. and I went and talked to one of the parents and said, you had to have a good football team. And then one dad stood up and showed me state champs. I'm going, that's what it's about. Dakota's up now 9-0. Osborne's battling him.
Coming back at him. It's good.
Got just under a minute left.
But, I'm impressed with how Winter every year, you got your homeboy back out of Mobridge to coach. He's done a great job. He keeps the guys going. Wrestling's a tough sport. You have probably a 5% of those guys that are 24/7 wrestling. You got to take them from the track team. You got to work with them, with football and any other sport. And, that's the blessing of a coach where you can take those guys that are going to be a 5th, 6th place guy and make them feel like a state champ.
Right. Well, but that's part of the, you only can do what God gave you with, and you got to do the best you can with that.
Yep. And Winter's always good in football. They're always in the mix.
Well, and, what I was talking to Jody, and I think what you guys got out, like 40-some kids out for wrestling this year?
Yeah, that's about right. Yep.
And I asked how big a bus did they bring? As many kids as they had here today.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a big bus, but what's interesting is we have another half a dozen or a dozen in the room yet, and another one home sick, and a couple other ones. We got our 70-pounder who was in the finals here last year and lost, but he didn't wrestle. He could have probably made the finals again here.
He's not wrestling?
Redens is the last name. Yep, Cole Redens, and he's not wrestling. He has a kind of a glucose issue going on where his glucose numbers have been dropping way low, and so he is almost like diabetic situation where the doctors were feared about it, so he needed to take a couple weeks break and just practice and see if he can get it back up. And so a lot of blood work, didn't know what the heck was going on, and so he was just really tired and weak, and so they were wondering what the heck's going on. Maybe they thought mono, they thought a couple things like that.
Yep.
Nope, everything come back, and so been trying to adjust his diet a little bit because sometimes you cut out something when you're starting to wrestle, but he was making weight no problem, but all of a sudden then he was going down. He's almost down to 160 and getting kind of sickly, and
no, that's too bad.
So and he's looking good this weekend. He's antsy. He's been helping coach a little bit, I think he'll be ready.
I'm looking forward to this match here at 45.
Well, you got Moses, and I tell you, Moses and Omi are the top 2 in the state, and then you got the 2-3 here.
Yep.
So, tell you what, the Aberdeen Central kid wrestles well, and I always forget the names unless I got all my stuff in front of me, but I remember their rankings.
Yeah.
And Moses last year, Dakota beat him in the finals last year.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And Moses is an All-American, last year at the cadets in Fargo. And so he's battling. I didn't think he'd get this big. Last year wrestling 32 up to 45, but he looks solid out there.
Yeah. I'd like to see that match between him and Omi.
Yep.
I mean, it's kind of one of those things it's probably not going to be the last time they'll see each other.
The old Brandon Valley always can find a way right now.
Yeah, they're coming on, that's for darn sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's good to see.
Yeah.
I mean, so how many schools are in Bismarck? There's Century.
Yep.
Centennial.
There's four. There's Bismarck High. There's Century. There's Bismarck Legacy, which is the newest of the schools. And then we have Bismarck St. Mary's, our Catholic school. So
do they have wrestling?
Yep.
Are they A or B?
They are A also.
Okay.
They're a very, very decent team. They probably have, I'd say 7 guys that'll place in state, but it's when they put it together, they could be in the mix and place maybe a 6th or 7th in state.
So West Fargo used to come down here and dominate this tournament. Kind of, where are they in their truck right now?
Well, right now West Fargo, team point-wise, they don't have a great dual team, but team point-wise, they probably can end up in that 4th place, probably at state, their 4th range. They've got 3 number 1s in the state, but then, those guys will score their points for sure. But West Fargo, when they made their split, they got a brand new school about a half a dozen years ago. Fargo, Cheyenne, and that brand new school split their district kind of in half.
Oh, okay.
And when they split that in half, they had just the one club forever in Fargo, the tech team, yep. And then they also got a brand new club. The Cheyenne has kind of their own little feeder. So that tech team kind of fell by the wayside just a little bit, and then they took a different club, actually started on the north side of town, which is the Bison Wrestling Club, which actually comes a lot out of the Fargo North and some of the West Fargo, and they're kind of the club in town. So they have 3 major clubs out of Fargo in wrestling, which is always good for wrestling, but they don't have the one school that was dominating like West Fargo did for those years.
So do you guys have open enrollment?
We do not officially in Bismarck.
I mean, state-wise, it's how do they handle that?
Well, for moving in the state, within a high school career, they allow one move as long as the parents do. Then after that, it's a year sit.
So as long as their parents have to physically move?
Into the district, yes.
Okay.
Because like for an example, street actually in Bismarck, it divides who goes to Century and then who goes to Bismarck High. Then there's a bounce. So it's a little different in Bismarck. Bismarck High has kind of been known, if you can make it somehow into they have feeder programs junior high-wise. And if you make it into the junior high, that's the feeder program no matter where you live. And sometimes you could have let's say a special needs wrestler for some reason, has a speech impediment or something. They can end up in a certain school they want.
Okay.
So they can request a certain special ed teacher, and that's happened. We've got a couple wrestlers wrestling at a different school. It should be at Century.
I hope you're watching that 140 championship
Moses.
match.
Yes,
that was a good scramble right there. I mean, I thought Shrimp had him there for a second.
Yep. Well, Shrimp only has a couple losses on the season too.
Yeah.
And he actually had a tough match with Braden Morris from Century, 9-6 victory there in the semis.
That was a very good match.
And Morris is just a sophomore for Century, and I think Shrimp is pretty young too. I think
sophomore.
I think he's a sophomore also. So.
Yeah. I mean, kind of like cats.
Yeah, so this is the 2 and 3. Yes, definitely ranked guys, and it's been that way the last couple of weeks. Every time the South Dakota rankings come out, I'm not responsible. That's kind of funny how it is. Even though I put them out, we have our committees now in the state of South Dakota that kind of keep it secret. I kind of know the leaders of them, but the whole group that does it, they've been really good. I would give them, like I said.
Ooh, nice.
There's a nice,
smooth.
Yep.
So Dakota Grappler, that's your baby.
Yes, I'm owner and editor. Started it in 1999. I was living in Mobridge at the time and changing jobs kind of, because actually Mobridge, I was teaching in what's called the Alternative Learning Center in Mobridge. My wife was the basketball coach, and I got a teaching job then from there that was real teaching in McLaughlin, and they didn't have wrestling at the time. So I said, guess what? I want to stay involved in wrestling. So I started. I basically went to a guy that ran the basketball book, the Hanson Anderson.
Oh, yep.
Going back in the days, and then there was a thing called the Hoopster in North Dakota. And I kind of approached them and said, hey, I always like what you do with that. What do you do? And they were both really nice and showed me what they did. And I just went out and I decided to spend a summer, instead of doing like manufactured housing or painting houses like teachers do, or went and sold ads to support getting the book printed. And then it's kind of changed from there. It was in 2003 I started the website, which I am no tech guru whatsoever, but started off by just making it a message board first so that people could get the word out there. People couldn't get scores. You used to have the old Gilman newsletter.
Yep.
Used to be able to get out of Parkston that would have a weekly kind of roundup, and he would print off some newspaper articles and different things and then send it out. And then you'd get it a week later, even as a wrestling fan.
Right.
But, and it just, how can you say this? It evolved.
It morphed.
And it actually, South Dakota is phenomenal. I look at the traffic. I give them all the kudos. They're 80% of the traffic get in there, and I'm out of North Dakota.
Yeah.
But I didn't move back to North Dakota till 2006, 2007. I was in Mobridge for almost 10 years. And then I've basically tried to do both. In fact, I for many years would go to as many tournaments as I could, both North and South Dakota, as my kids were growing up, because they weren't involved in high school sports, and now I'll finally get to start doing that again this next year, with my boy being a senior this year.
Last one at home?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. Maybe he'll still be at home, but he won't be wrestling.
Under a minute left. It's a 7-2 lead for Moses.
But he's so solid. You watch him on this; he makes no mistakes.
Yep.
You're going to have to take it to him if you want to beat Moses. You have to be able to turn him, or you have to be able to funk something. You got to get in there.
Yeah. He's very smooth. That's for darn sure. Fun to watch.
And a great friend of mine who made the Hall of Fame, Tom Baszler, who used to be one of the Huron coaches I used to follow here on a ton. He passed away suddenly, and so I'm always been a fan of Huron. So I always want to mention his name a little bit. He's a good buddy of mine.
Yeah, Tom, who did you wrestle for in high school?
Redfield.
Very good.
He is a Redfield boy, yep.
So I believe Tom was a state runner-up.
Okay.
His senior year.
I should have known that.
So.
No, Redfield knows how to bring it to Aberdeen. I come up for the Northern Golf Tournament every year, and basically Aberdeen is surrounded with wrestling fans from Redfield at that thing for the Northern State Golf Tournament.
They do a good job. They supporting their wrestling, that's for sure.
Well, let's go back to the old coach. You remember Esser?
Oh, Fran?
Yep, Fran. And you know where he went to college?
He's at Jamestown, wasn't he?
Oh, very good. Jamestown, you bet. University of Jamestown.
So what isn't the high school? They're the Jayhawks.
The high school
is
the Blue Jays.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
I was trying to figure that because I knew it's the Jimmies.
Yeah. And so going down, my son says, "Why isn't Redfield red colored? Why aren't the uniforms red?" That's what he asked me. I said, "Well, they're the Pheasants." And
right. Yeah.
I've always known Redfield as having a little stripe of red. Is all with their blue singlets.
Well, it's kind of interesting because really pheasants aren't blue either. So
yeah.
They may have a little blue on them, I guess.
Yeah.
So it's 9-3 now in the third period. Gross still controlling this match. Smooth on his feet.
Morris is up 3-0 over the third place match for Century. And he's going to be a good kid. He's sophomore also over there who works hard. He was, I think, a 20-pounder for us last year. Up to 45.
That's a good jump. Hit the weight room, didn't he?
Well, they do have one of the dads. Have you ever heard the name they could mispronounce from Century the most today? His name is Kukluk.
Oh, yep.
Seamus Kukluk. And so it looks like Seamus, Seamus. So they pronounced his first name and last name wrong all day today. Seamus, and then Kukluk it is. And his dad is a weight guy. And so basically the whole team, this whole fall, last summer through the spring, they got a weight program. And it's the team bonding. It's everything.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Team went to a Nebraska camp, Century did. And they must have took maybe 28, 30 guys down there. So
wow.
And you see it grow like that. Now, they do have a huge senior class, but it's not like they're going to empty the cupboards out when they all leave because they'll have 6 or 7 starters that'll be seniors this year. And
good programs don't
stepped over.
Yep, nice little scramble there. Gets to 2. Now it's kind of interesting position, but really no danger yet.
And sometimes it's building confidence because these two, they have a chance to meet again come state. You got to build some confidence and find what works, and it looks like throwing legs in. And I said you got to funk them, and you got to have some crazy moves to get on them.
I don't know if Aberdeen used to go down to the Huron tournament. That's in 2 weeks. I'm not sure if they still do or not.
Yeah.
That always tough one as well. Gross comes out ahead. Good match there.
Most has been a class act. I tell you what, I remember him when he was the first time a 7th grader here. And we're down here, and he just started marching through the bracket and blocking basically good guys. And so it was amazing. I was going, this kid's going to be tough. But he didn't know a lot as a 7th grader. But you could just tell that if he's not allowing some of these guys that are older scoring on him, he was going to be tough. And he just kept evolving.
Well, he's getting better. That's the big thing. He keeps getting better.
Yep.
So did you watch the Iowa-Penn State duel last night?
I did. I'm an Iowa guy, so I don't want to talk about it. No. Everybody wanted Lee to jump up, and he's not going to go against RBY or nothing like that. But that was this, speculation if they want to win the duel. There's a couple matches in there. I didn't expect heavyweight to go it was, but I think that, I think when you're sitting in that situation, you need a pin to try to tie the duel. That you try to open up too much, but.
How many heavyweights can go out and do that?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, who's the guy from Ohio State, Kyle Snyder.
Right.
You could expect him to go out and do that.
But I almost could pick out who was going to win and who was going to lose pretty much in that duel.
Well, you look at 57, they pulled the red shirt of that young man, and he came out and got a 1-point win.
Right.
But I was impressed with Brands, going out and getting beat 2-1. That was
Well, Brands, Srirachi, the whole. I tell you what, Brands is tough.
Yeah.
And I've seen him wrestle some pretty good matches. I've seen him wrestle some pretty bad matches over his years, but he's really developing well. The thing I fear as a fan is they don't get enough matches in. You know, these guys don't go to the open tournaments as much anymore. They'll come into the Big Ten with 15 matches under their belt.
Yep.
I kind of liked it when they had 20, 25. And, you know, during COVID, they did this little RTC stuff and getting a few matches in. I was like, the most I've ever been pumped about college wrestling. And now they're backing down to get a little bit again. And then maybe the big push when they talk about it is getting a dual tournament for them so that you can follow teams.
Right.
You know, what brings fans in it is when you're a team person.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
And I think a dual championship, which NCAA doesn't want to do, would do a lot for wrestling. They say it would be unfair for basketball. Or no, guess what? You guys have you have 3-4 weekends in a row. You have the Final Four.
Right.
You have the Elite Eight, and you have the 16. You guys are going many weekends, and that's why the thing I've never agreed with it. You get one championship weekend, and you could have it another week.
Yeah. Oh, I agree.
Even if you went,
then you get the matchups maybe.
Yeah. Completely. They would have to wrestle.
Yeah.
And imagine if all of a sudden you go semifinals, Ohio State and Iowa, or you're taking a Nebraska who's an underdog against somebody, and you place them out there and you're going matchups again. You're starting to. You have to. The real fans would really love it, but then you'd have people following, just the team, and make sure that they're rooting for. They might not know the wrestlers exactly like some of us do.
Yeah. So I got to just say for a second, match over in the 5th and 6th place match is 0-0 after the first period.
Oh yeah.
My nephew's wrestling over there.
Yeah, definitely.
So my sister's listening. She can't watch it because Jody's too cheap to not to have another camera over there on the 5th and 6th grade. But whatever.
Oh.
I'm blaming Winter Warriors Live.
Oh.
So.
Well, I tell you what, every time they're great support for the Dakota Grappler Auto Winter. I mean, going back a long time, I had an Orel out at the old car for many years at the dealership, Orion Orel, and then I've had the radio station for many years out of Winter. It used to be the little feller, and now it's. I always want to say gas stop, but it's Gus stop. I know. I'm from North Dakota. It's a gas stop when you're getting gas. But
Ryder took a 2-0 lead with a reversal.
Free advertising from Gums for you guys over this.
Plugs. Free plugs.
Free plugs for everybody. But, and then, all the small communities, when I sell Dakota Grappler stuff, I don't spend time in the Sioux Falls, the Tees, the Harrisburgs, because it's just too spread out. Big businesses, it take me all day to get an ad, and I can go through Winter, talk wrestling with wrestling fans, and that's who's in the book, the people that love wrestling. And or some of them are just high school supporters, but most of the people know me and say, hey, it's the wrestling guy. It's not that I'm the advertising guy coming in. Everywhere from Wagner to, I get down the south part of the state. I'm talking about 6-7 years ago, there's a huge drought down in Winter. And I feared going, how many businesses am I going to lose? Because you could just tell the economy down there was suffering. And nope, it was the wrestling book. They found a way to find a little money to get it out to support them. So I thank those guys a lot. Keeps me, I'd say, away from my wife for a while, too. I get to have a vacation in the summer.
And she appreciates that, too, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, what's funny is I put on Dakota Grappler about a month ago. I plan on retiring sometime from this. I wouldn't mind at least either growing or not do it all by myself, get someone else involved. And my wife said, what would you do in the summer without doing this? You have your other hobbies and you do other things, but wrestling's kind of been my hobby to go do that.
Well, I mean, some of us are just stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, there's worth addictions, I guess.
Mm-hmm. So how about girls in Winter? Tell me about that situation.
Jody?
Anybody?
I am not from Winter.
Right, okay.
So Jody's going to have to.
So the building of a girls team out of Winter, anything on that, Jody? What have you seen?
Oh, I can't really hear what the crowd
was saying.
I had to plug my ear. Go ahead with that again, John.
Yes. Oh, so what are you hearing about Winter having girls wrestling? What's happening in that front?
Well, we have our first wrestler, Rachel Michaels.
I heard that. Yep.
And she's trying to get herself a wrestling partner. That's the first thing you need. The boys are not wrestling with her down in Winter.
She's a big. Does damage, it looked like earlier.
Well, she did okay, I think, today. I didn't see her final results in the tournament, but Rachel's working on a wrestling partner. Girls basketballs that were considering it last year after watching the state tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
They ended up going back and playing basketball this year. Rachel moved into town from Yankton.
Oh, okay.
And she's got the strawberry red hair, and she has done well. She's dealt with some injuries this year, but I look for that to maybe take off here in the future. Sorry, Coach.
Yeah. Well, you know what's interesting is I don't think that all girls have to be basketball players either, but you have to find a mix. Small town, you can't step on toes. They've had programs going on forever, and there's traditions, other things like that. But you have to catch some of those girls that are sitting in the hallway doing nothing. You have to find those ones that are going to be in track, going to do these other things, and you have to influence them. Guess what? This will make you better in everything you do. Make you tough. Definitely. And I always believed as the cheerleading started to disappear in both South Dakota and North Dakota, you don't see the cheerleaders, the girls.
You don't, do you?
And it used to be huge, and you need to find a wrestling mom somewhere. And there were a lot of cheerleaders became wrestling moms over the years. And I tell you what, girls wrestling has exploded in South Dakota. I don't know the exact numbers, but I had mentioned earlier what the North Dakota numbers turned out. It's crazy, but that'll happen, and that'll only make boys wrestling that much tougher too.
On a national level, Jim Carroll, he's a good listener of ours, follows along. He sent us the national numbers from this year. In girls wrestling, I'm going to dig through this.
Oh, yeah. I did see that stat, too. Scrolled across mine on Facebook.
So last year there were 35,653 girl wrestlers. This year there are 52,406.
Wow.
That's an increase of 16,753.
Girls at the high school level.
Yeah, and you divide that by 50 states, you're looking at 300 girls in each state average. That's about a 40% increase, 40, 45.
Yep.
That's really good for the wrestling. So that is going to be a championship out there at 152 for Colby Kolda, ranked number 4 over Elias Biegler. That is a big one. Up next, it's going to be, you talked about him, Riley Orrell.
Yep.
He 39-2. One of his losses this year was a slam.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, he was taking on Brocky of Rapid City Stevens in the duel. It was he bumped up to 70.
Yep.
And it was a physical, intense duel, and Riley actually got slammed in the period before. It wasn't called, and it was just that intense. Well, then he'd come back, maybe a 4-1 match. He elevated with Biegler and just a bang, and he drove his shoulder into him, and he was disqualified. The other loss for Orrell this year was in the quarterfinals of the Rapid City Invite that we were at. He picked up that body lock, and he goes to throw it, and Zerpel, very shifty, great hips, hipped him right as he hit the mat and put Riley on his back and got the pin. So
my boy would have wanted that match again. He lost that in overtime, but match limit.
So who did he run into here in the consolation?
The Redfield boy, that Whitley is tough. He placed 5th last year at 45.
He did.
I tried not to tell my kid that he is a pretty good wrestler, but he just muscled my kid a little bit and got ahead and beat him, ended up being 11-3 or so. But it was a good match, but yet, you fall behind, you try to get back up. My son tried to jack him up and throw it and didn't get any stalling. He backed out a couple times, and I wish he'd have tried to go a little bit earlier and get intense for maybe if you want to go upper body and throw. But it's a good
learning
bracket.
Experience right until that final match of the season. Every single match is a learning opportunity.
And this Sheridan that he's got in the finals for real, he has only got 1 loss on the season, and he was not in the last ranking because he was out for a little bit. So if you go to the rankings,
and so they're going to forfeit that match, and
they did.
Is that because of the number of matches?
We have a match limit in North Dakota of 5 on a single day.
Gotcha.
In South Dakota, I think they run the 30-minute. So with 30 minutes, if you pin a couple guys, you can wrestle more matches than 5.
Right.
North Dakota only allows more than 5 at the region tournament if it comes down to it.
So then we were talking earlier about Riley's opponent tonight, this Keenan Sheridan.
Yep.
He's from Sioux Falls, O'Gorman,
right.
Bishop O'Gorman. We were wondering, when was the last time they had a state wrestling champion? We had a lot of input today. Sioux Falls O'Gorman on a drought all the way back to the 88-89 season. Remember the wrestler Chuck Cinco?
Yes, I do.
Chuck Cinco, the last night state champion.
That is good trivia.
Some people were throwing out Jason Green. Jason Green was a 4-time state placer for Bishop.
Did not win it.
Did not win it. Went 5th, 3rd, 5th, 2nd. But never got the job done. Close, but no cigar. And you're right, Whitley, he is up from 45. He is one of those little powerhouses that I was listening to you and Jason. One thing Redfield will always bring, and they're going to bring throwers and a lot of power. They're going to come at you. He's got a tough one. Coach Riesel, how familiar are you with Coach Riesel?
No, a little bit, not a lot.
State champion wrestler in his high school days for the Miller Rustlers. He's one of those.
I did know that, yep.
And we were talking about earlier, the good teams start to embody their coach's personality. Ryan Riesel, one of those square jaw, square shoulders. He looks like a miniature Superman, and
well, I've known him from doing stuff with the grappler all the time, and he's one that never answers his email. but when I go into town, they're always cordial. Miller too there.
Very.
Yep.
So Miller Highmore Herald, they've got Roland out here. That you're going to see them run a few kids through the consolation championship and championship matches. They are a team to watch here in South Dakota.
Oh yeah.
Oral did have first takedown, and Sheridan with an escape. Sheridan has been on top by double-digit points or pins all day
he's
long.
He's a takedown machine. I mean, that's what he was doing. He was cutting everybody, so he'd take him down and cut him, and I don't think he'll be able to do that to Orel by any means.
No.
So that's how he dominated. I watched 2 of his matches. In fact, his semifinal match, he made the Aberdeen Optiz look silly.
Opitz? Yeah.
Opitz, is that what it is? Opitz, okay.
Yep, Opitz. Yeah, he did, actually. So they're going to go 2-1 to the second period over there.
And if I remember right, I think he's just a sophomore, too.
Sheridan is. I didn't see that.
Yes.
There's real hope for the Knights that he's going to pop through and get one.
Yep.
On top of that 160-pound weight class this year in Class A, Chuck Cinco was also a national champion at SDSU.
Yep, there it is. There's South Dakota's numbers. They're listening. Sean is. Lewis.
Nice.
Sean Lewis, they have 400 girls this year. Pretty awesome. From 284 to 400. Thank you, Mr. Lewis. So they're listening out there.
They are.
Listening out up here.
I just got told my spelling's wrong, and it's not wrong. It is championship. My father is trying to correct my grammar on the broadcast. And take a look.
Is he German championship?
Championship? Chip? Maybe. A little bit of German in him. More Bohunk than German.
Okay.
So what were the official numbers on South Dakota there? They're up to 400 from 263 last year.
Yep.
So there again is another it's 120.
284 to
284. So you look at that 116 increase, sitting with the
30,
national
36,
average.
37 percent.
Probably getting close to 40.
Yep.
That's good. That's staying right with that national average.
You cannot complain about that. Yeah, it's 40%, right there.
Well, one of the things people were worried about, wrestling, the reason we promote it so hard is numbers were declining for a while. And I think my oldest son was part of the rejuvenation. I say one of the greatest wrestling classes I've ever seen was the graduates of the 2017 graduating class statewide.
That's a Class A at 60.
Yeah, Zerpel there, he's on top of West Central. He's one of Oral's losses.
Yep.
It was a match that I think Oral would have dominated. Sheridan there. You got Deegan Huska, who I've seen.
Yep.
He's going to be in the mix. Opitz ranked 5.
What's interesting, Opitz has a ton of close matches. He's sneaky that way. He keeps every match close and can win them in the end.
And the one thing about it, he's a senior. There's going to be an element of desperation in his season.
Yep.
Once he gets to the final tournament of the year.
And so you see him not being in the list for the O'Gorman at all, and he's 24-1 coming in this tournament originally. And so
up top, Sioux Falls.
Yep, Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Oh, he's rated 2 right there.
Number 2.
He is sophomore. Yep, there he is.
But a sophomore at 160 in Class A,
yeah,
that's pretty darn respectable. Oral is going to go down. He leads this one as they start the third period. 4-2.
Well, he hasn't opened it up. That's the type of thing I expect him to do, but I think he's playing more defense than I usually see Oral do, it's usually he's got a nice little sweep single on this one side or a little snatch. There's that little high crotch half shot, but he's not clearing anything.
You need to go back and watch the finals last week between him and number 3, Jonathan Lewis of Custer. That thing went UTB, and it got there 1-1. Neither one of them could score. Neither one of them could hold each other down. When we got to UTB, it was 2-2. Oral had scored first, went down. Lewis rode him for over 17 seconds. There was 12.8 seconds to go as they went out of bounds and got a reset. And Oral got the escape with about 5 seconds to go in that match. And those two are very close friends. But Riley, against kids that can open it up, will shut it down and play defense because he can absolutely stomp a defense and counter strictly off it. His offense is his second game. I'm sure he's watched Sheridan here come through this tournament and thought, you know what, I'm going to sit back. I'm going to let him bring this match to me. And hasn't really rolled out that way. Sheridan also cautious of Oral.
Shot through there.
Gets to that low ankle. I'd like to see him elevate here now.
Pop it right up, and take it to a side.
Step up under.
Pick a side that we always call it. Can sit back on it too, but the guy's got his ankle. Now it's a different style of wrestling too, all these passing the legs. And it is tough for me to act, even as a commentator, to try to even mention what they're doing.
Right.
He's grabbing a back leg. He's putting it over his head. It's
going to be a scramble. And if you talk to kids like you talked about, Gustop in winter, Dominique Turnquist's son wrestles now for Northern State, Wyatt Turnquist.
I had him on my show this week.
Great kid, and he knows the names to these scrambles that they're trying.
Got desperate.
Riley Oral going to be a champion here for the second straight year at the 2023 Lee Wolf Invitational. Locks up a 7-2 victory. But, as we've said, Keenan Sheridan, something you O'Gorman Knight fans need to be happy about. Likely.
Well, he's got a good shot. Ranked 2. Maybe he can make it in the finals. You never know what will happen there. Zerpel's tough as nails, but
Zerpel is shifty. A lot like him. That could be a wide open match. Something like a 9-7, 9-8. Calling it right now. It's going to be 9-8, 9-7.
You have Muse coming up here. That was the match I was talking with Orel last year. Muse and Orel was a heck of a match. Orel came back and caught him and might even pinned Muse. He might have last year or caught him on camera. But he stepped over on something. Muse tried to throw a leg in. I remember stepping over and scoring late to win that match, and Muse wasn't very happy. But he's a super good kid. I really like Muse. His dad, I've known him forever. He, in fact, runs an implement dealership out of Napoleon. Actually, he's the manager of several green iron implement type. And so, but just a nice team. In fact, Jamestown had the most returning state placers from last year in points. They came into the season actually as the #1 team. And now they're at the 3 spot. Bismarck High is in the mix. So is Williston is going to be in the mix. So it's basically Bismarck High, Century, Jamestown, Williston, and Minot are probably all the teams that will battle it out. And then Fargo, Cheyenne probably in that mix too on a really good day.
Rumble on the red. How fun is it?
It's a blast as a fan. As a wrestler, it's a grind. Those Minnesota teams are so tough, and there's about a half a dozen teams. Albert Lee, you get some of these teams that they're just at another level. You get nationally ranked wrestlers every year there. In fact, 182, the #1 guy in the nation, was there, and he took second. He lost to another kid from Minnesota who's ranked #5 in the nation. And I watched him walk through that 82-pound weight class. In fact, 195 actually. They wanted 82 too, the same team. But 195, we have an Ole Taylor we'll see in the finals here, just a sophomore. And he made him look like nothing. I mean, he moved him like he weighed nothing. It was teched him in probably a minute 25. And then, but No, there's unbelievable caliber wrestling there. If you have a team that is borderline, they have a JV division. That's as good as a lot of varsity tournaments. You win the JV tournament, it's a heck of an accomplishment.
I was really excited to see the Rapid City Invite do that also this year.
Yes, and he never finished out there, correct. Yep.
So, obviously, Colton, the younger brother of Paxton.
Yep.
But back to the Rapid City Invitational, they opened that tournament up this year for JV.
Okay.
Some of the brackets out there were 32 kids in a bracket, and I know some of the kids that were winning, you're now starting to see them, guess what, they're in the varsity ranks now here later in the year.
Yep.
A little bit of confidence, wrestling against some good competition.
And Ketwig out there, he's a returning state placer.
He is.
And he's no slouch, he throws legs in, but Muse is master. You can't throw legs on a Muse. It's kind of like you put legs on Muse, and it's just like he put them in. He's on top before you know it. And Ketwig is dangerous, another Jax, that's why I know it. And Muse just going to do some takedowns here. Muse had a little turf toe after football this year. He's just starting to get back in to full motion on the mat. He was doctoring a big toe for quite a while. All-state football player. They were state champs out of Jamestown for the second class in football this last year. And half their wrestling team was pretty much their football team.
Yeah,
but he can wrestle at the next level. I know that Muse can. I'm not sure what he's doing for college yet.
And in your third and fourth place match, real quick, Jesse Bearsheart out of Mobridge.
Yep.
You had that nice, I had no idea you were in Mobridge for that length of time. He just made the cut from 82 down to 70, but who he's wrestling and will get pinned by, also notable Knable out of Bishop O'Gorman, wrestling partner for the young man at 160.
We talk about pairing up. Surprising enough, you have another wrestler, you see him in pairs. A lot of times at tournaments, the ones that are successful, a good wrestler brings somebody right with them. So you got to work hard with them, and that's exactly probably what's happening there.
One's dragging the other one along.
Yep. They're dragging each other with, yes.
You think you're just getting your butt kicked in practice, and really you don't understand. You're improving.
Yes.
Wow. Muse just making it look easy over there. I did not realize him and Oral wrestled in the finals last year.
Yep. And Muse is tough. He was a state champ last year. In fact, met kind of goofy how the brackets went last year, but he met the state champion in the quarters last year. He had the tough bracket to try to make it in the finals. So basically in the quarters, not guaranteeing anything, he had to face a kid out of Dickinson. It's a Berg out of Dickinson, and he beat Berg and then walked through it. He beat my son in the semis then, which my son probably could have had Berg, but just how the brackets work with the 1 versus 8 and so forth. And then he ended up walking through the finals too.
That's our first boys championship that's going to finish before pretty much any of the other matches. And it's Muse out there leaving no doubt in his final go here. That's amazing.
But he's got tough competition. There's a kid he's really struggling with out of West Fargo Cheyenne, or is it West Fargo actually? And he got tossed twice in 2 different matches and lost to the same kid twice this year. So and he just hasn't got an opportunity to get a revenge match to him, but the 2 matches he's got tossed both times and lost close ones.
Isn't it funny how there's always that one wrestler with that one style? You'll struggle with it. It's like a hurdle, a high hurdle and a low hurdle race. What is this doing out here,
Yep. And another thing, the advent of the girls wrestling, the thing that's going to change a little bit in college, the max weight is 195. And
it's got to change.
And that has to change. As you see everything in the whole United States, all the women that are wrestling, we have a lot of girls weighing that 230 to 250 range. We have to figure something out for them because there's no reason they can't be.
So what about 285? Is that too light for some of the guys that are wrestling nowadays, or should there be a super heavyweight?
What's interesting is I know some kids that weigh 340 that could wrestle, but the numbers just aren't big enough to go above that, to have a weight class by themselves. Limiting it, you go back to the days when guys were huge and were out there. And and they then had to figure something out. But that was with 12 weight classes, going way back when. 220 has been one of those classes I wasn't sure about when they first brought it in, but there's been some great state champions out of there. And you can't deny that was a great thing to do. But, as they keep talking about still maybe reducing weight classes, at least at the Class B level in both North and South Dakota, they'd like to get down to 12. What do you get rid of, or what do you space out? I don't think they're going to get rid of 220. I think they might go, a 210 or a 225, but they just can't. It's one of those. The kids are bigger nowadays. You worry about weight cutting. That's not the same as what it used to be. So kids are going to be bigger, and so you're going to have to do it. And I think the football coaches like it. You get more of those football players playing instead of having a guy that weighs 190 or 185 going back in those days to heavyweight. You now have an extra football player getting their time on the mat. These peer girls are tough.
They are. And this young lady out of Watertown is absolutely putting up a match.
Yeah. She had a great semifinal match. She had a girl from Aberdeen. I watched that semifinal match.
Well, I think what we're going to do is go to 3 mats. I'm going to get you two back on, and then I'm going to switch once the girls' championships are done. We have 182, 95, 220, and heavyweight, 4 weight classes. I'm going to kill one of our cameras after this, and we're going to get to 3.
Oh, yeah.
Jody's got a big head. I was wondering if you heard that or not.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, it's fun talking wrestling with you guys.
So, I didn't hear you. Where is now that Muse? Is he a senior?
He is a senior.
What's he going to do next year?
I have not heard yet. I thought he might come down to Northern. That's what I'd heard.
Is that Paxton's little brother?
That's correct. But Jamestown, they would like to get him there. I'm not sure. He is not committed to go anywhere yet that I had heard. But he really loves his football. I thought maybe he would do that, stay at Jamestown, stay at Valley City someplace. But, I think he is gifted wrestling-wise. He could wrestle at the next level.
So there's a Taylor that wrestles for Century.
Yep, Ole Taylor. He's coming up at 195 in the finals here.
So did he have an older brother that wrestled?
Did not, no.
Kaler, nope. That was who I was thinking. There was a Kaler.
Yeah, that's different. He was legacy wrestler.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, he came to Northern, I thought, to play football.
Nope, he's at University of Mary.
Playing football.
Correct, that and wrestling.
Okay.
Yep. And so I think he was thinking about going to Northern, but he's been at Mary the whole time.
I remember I thought he did a visit here at Northern once. So.
Yeah, I tell you what, I've been trying to convince my senior. He wants to play baseball maybe in college. I said, maybe you can walk on it down at Northern, and if you want to wrestle, they'll let you in the room. You'll at least keep your weight down.
Yeah, that tends to happen once in a while.
Yeah. But they're announced all the Century kids. We had 13 kids placing, and 10 of them didn't get to wrestle this round.
Oh, really?
Because they're all at match limits.
Oh, yeah. Because you guys are what, 5 for the day?
5, yep.
And we were at 5 and we went to minutes. I think is what we went to. So
I'm waving to my own kid.
I see that,
and he saw it somehow.
I saw he did the down here low.
Yep, the
low 5,
down the old low wave.
That's right.
I don't want to make a scene. Wave to my dad.
That's right.
In the stands.
That's right. Yeah, he kind of does tower over those other guys a little bit,
Yeah, he's a foot taller than most of those guys out there. Give him a basketball, he could slam it here somewhere.
Can he?
Yeah, he can, but
so he's not a dual act. Does he play basketball then?
No, he doesn't believe in it. What's funny is though, when he was an 8th grader, he was 100 and maybe 10 pounds, and maybe 5'6". So then all of a sudden, freshman year comes around, starts shooting up. Last year he was 6'1", 160. Now he's 6'3", 160.
Wow. Hold on, sorry, John. So who do we got here, Jody? It's Sam is 1, right? Jack, excuse me. Jack is 1, and Heider is what? 6? So, okay, sorry. This is Jack Kruger for winter.
Yep.
Number 1 ranked kid. He's been off for a couple weeks with an injury, so good to see him back.
Yeah, what was injured? What did he have? Do you remember?
Not sure. Something with a rib, possibly.
Okay.
I believe, but.
Okay. Nobody needs to know the secret.
Yeah,
but
I mean, like you said, it gives you a long season.
Mm-hmm.
He was runner-up last year at 170. Is that right, Joe? Or 182? 170. So, and Hyder, his dad was a 2-time state champ for. Who do you think he's a state champ for? Where Tom Basler's from?
Oh, he was a Redfield boy. Yep. I was going to say, isn't that a Redfield name? I was trying to say.
It is. Yep.
That's where it was from then.
Yep. So, I believe his dad was a 2-time state champ for them back in the 90s somewhere. So.
Yeah, you think of the teams in those 90s.
Yep.
You think of Redfield's always in the mix, but you think of the people that were competition for them.
Yep.
Webster's always been tough in the northern half of the state. He's been battling some number issues, and I don't know what's happening in the Webster area a little bit. It's always a battle, but.
Oh, nice little peek out there by Kruger to get that.
Yeah.
Nothing. They didn't give it to him.
Oh, he's just touch hands. There it is. There's 2.
He gave 2 now, but he had 2 earlier.
Yeah. It was a better takedown then.
Yes.
Than the hands touch.
2-1 though. 2-1. Yeah, no, I mean it wrestling and just like any other sport, they transition from different areas. We talked about Canton. They're the team to beat now, team to hate.
And for a long time, I've heard from other places it's the evil empire.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but really it's a situation. We have it different than you guys. I mean, for as far as open enrollment goes,
right?
So that's where you don't have to move in the district. You could just you have one chance to move schools, but you don't have to move.
Yeah,
and I mean, so you look at that going in from that area down there, they could have kids that are 15, 20, 30 miles away. They could just open enroll, go to school there.
That's what happened to Brandon Valley a little bit there. People going to Legends and.
Yep. So, I mean, and again, it is what it is.
Yep.
I mean, but it just.
You use the rules if they're rules, and you can,
Well, but, again, you can't. You're saying, I'm not saying they're recruiting. I'm not saying that. But you don't have to recruit when you have a good program.
Oh, no, not at all. And other wrestlers will bring other wrestlers.
Yes.
It's not the coach by any means.
What's the thing? Iron sharpens iron.
Yep.
I mean, that's what it's about. So, tough match here in the championship. 2-2. Hyder chose down to tie it now.
A lot of hand fighting. Nobody's really committing to a good shot. Watch a lot of snaps. You don't see the old collar ties as much, but you see more pummeling.
Yep, inside position. And really, Hyder, he's a very good, solid wrestler. Stays in good position. Did
he wrestle a guy from Phillip in the finals last year?
I don't believe he was in the finals last year.
No, who the heck? Because Crown over.
Well, that's who Kruger wrestled. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Ooh, low single.
Well, his brother Sam is wrestling for Northern.
Yep.
So.
He just moved up here now from SDSU.
Yeah, that was a good pickup for Northern.
And he got a win in the duel. I'm not sure that was last night.
That was last night. He got beat today.
Okay, I didn't see that.
4-3.
Okay.
I mean, it's been I came up here.
Well, they had St. Cloud. Was that the duel today? Oh man.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at those.
It was 30-3.
Ooh.
Yeah.
St. Cloud's that tough.
They are tough. Yes.
Turnquist get a win?
Did not.
Okay.
He got beat 7-2.
Because Turnquist has been running in the rankings between 2 and 5 pretty much.
Yeah, he got beat by the number 8 kid, I think, is who he got beat by.
Okay.
Yep. So, but no, I mean, St. Cloud's just tough. Minnesota's got tough wrestling.
Yeah.
It's one of those. Go ahead.
Them beating Mankato, I thought was a good victory.
It was very good.
Last night.
Yep.
Jim Makovsky, he's coached at Valley City State. He's a North Dakota boy. He's their head coach, and he coached at Valley City State for several years before he went down to Mankato. In fact, he's his wife is McCook area, from that area.
Okay. I don't know if you noticed John was going on Mat 4 here.
Yeah.
I think Hayter just got called for stalling. Not exactly why, but now Dad's kind of getting into it.
Like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, I seen.
Yep.
No, it's and these two will see each other in regions too. I mean, you look at that region though, right? You got Cronover, Kruger, and basically tough region.
Yes.
It just the fact is Kruger's just so tall and long. He gets in on Hayter's legs pretty easily.
Yeah, most of the big tournaments now, North Dakota, there's nothing left besides basically next week there's duels, and the following week there's regions. So
you guys in the Bs, don't they still have? Hayter's in on a nice shot there.
Next week they'll have region dual tournaments,
right?
And then they'll have region regular the following weekend, and then we have state. So basically we're 3 weeks here.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Oh, Tate Hoffman's here too.
Yeah, I forgot that, man. Wow. I mean, 4 of the top 8 kids in the state in that region.
Yep.
I should have talked to Tate. I could have probably talked his dad into letting him open and roll to Webster. He could have stayed at my place, Yeah, but when it comes down to, like you said, Miller's got such a they got such stuff good going on. They're good practice partners in the room there for him. So, but the state duels for A's, there is no regions for that, is there?
There is a region, yes, but not for duels.
Not for duels, right?
We have to face each one within the region, so it's based off regular season duels against them.
And they take 8 to the state tournament, right?
Yep, 4 from each region. And Century, surprisingly enough, is probably sitting right at the 4 spot, and they could still win it but they have to win. They've got 3 duels left, or 4 duels left. They got to win 3 out of the 4, or they might not make it.
Yeah.
And they actually could still win the duel. That's just crazy because all the best duel teams are out of the West. The top 5 or 4 out of the top 5 for sure.
Now, you mentioned before about college and especially, but same thing in high school. There's nothing better than a really good duel where you move kids and try getting your matchups. I mean, South Dakota last year went to our state duel at the end of the on a Saturday, and I enjoyed some of the matchups. I mean, Kimball White Lake had their state champ at 52 jump up and weigh in at 60, and wrestled Winter's kid at 70. I mean, that was kind of fun.
Yeah.
And the big talk was Keyser was going to cut to 38, wasn't he? And take on, who was that from? Yeah, Sayre from Canton, but that never came to fruition. But I mean, last year, Keyser came here, and cut to 38 and mowed everybody down in that weight class here.
Yep. Well, Winter found a way to win the state tournament last year in the duel. That was the big thing. Canton, they're been perennial winners for a while, and to take them out, that'd be just huge.
Oh yeah, I mean, just again moving kids around and getting matchups. I mean, that was big. But actually, Kimball beat Canton in the semis, right? So
that's what it was. Thank you, Kimball.
It was interesting with Kimball. So look at that duel. They had a kid that didn't. I think Havlick, the younger Havlick, didn't even make it to state tournament. He comes there, and I'm not sure if he got a win, but he didn't. I think he gave up 3. And then his older brother, didn't place in the state tournament, beats a kid
who placed.
I mean, just huge little things like that. It's just like, I mean, that's what's fun about it right there.
Yeah, so my son was looking at the 60 bracket at South Dakota. He goes, maybe this thing is stacked because the first round there was a 43-1 going against a 44-10 or something. He's going, they went down the list, and I said, yeah, they got lots of matches.
Well, I mean, Jody, how many matches your kids got? Over 55 probably, right? Close to 60. Your program. You got some kids that have close to 60 matches right now.
Yeah.
That's a lot almost sometimes to a point. Depends on what it is. That's almost too much. But did Kellen place 8th? It's that one forfeit that won it for him. Did he walk out there?
Oh, that would have been funny.
I mean, what was his problem? He should have went out there with his crutches. Come on, man.
Well, I tell you what, this was the Rotary Finals here between the Watertown and Ole Taylor. This Watertown kid's pretty good.
So his dad was a 3-time state champ for Garrettson, South Dakota.
Okay.
Went, and I believe he wrestled at SDSU for a year or 2. Brocky from Jamie's boy. This is Jamie's boy. I mean, tough.
This was a 4-1 match in the Rotary, and I tell you what, this Ole Taylor's just a sophomore, and he was a state finalist last year as a freshman.
Oh, wow. At what weight?
At 182.
Wow.
But
That's
he was 170 all year, and then at regions, our team decided, guess what? If you go up to 82, you got a chance to make the finals, and he did.
Wow.
But he is a 5-day-a-week in the weight room guy, and he's 5 a.m.
Wow, good for him.
And so he was starting football outside, basically, or defensive end as a sophomore. Played every game, every snap on defense.
Going to get a stalemate out of this.
Oh, no.
I thought he was.
Pull his headgear off, that's why. His headgear slipped off, or he would have been on there forever.
It's the little things.
But he needs to open it up. He's young, and he's got a few, I'd say mastered moves, but he needs to get a little bit more. He's very physical. He's got a good double if he wants to hit it. He's got a good cross ankle. He's got a good knee pick, but still needs to learn a little bit more upper body. He was in the cadets this last year. He went to Fargo and lost in the blood round.
Oh.
So I think he went 6-2 or 5-2 and had a chance to place. And so he looking for big things out of him. He wants to be, his goal at the beginning of this year, he said he's going to be a heavyweight by the time he's a senior. He wants to get that big. And I said, 220 will be fine. But
yeah. Yep.
His family's all NDSU people. His mom and dad are NDSU grads, so.
Ooh, false start.
Yep. Little quick on the whistle. But not too bad. I did see a lot of the referees. I recognized them out there from the years past. A couple new ones.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys remember a guy that comes out of Rapid City now. Rich Vogel, I was out come this way.
Yep. Yeah. Oaks.
Yep. Rich is a good dude. Known him for a long time, and I had.
Is he here?
Yep. He was reffing today. I said, how did they get you here? They're not paying you the mileage. And from there he goes, I called him and said I'd give him a deal, half price.
Is he sitting down there kind of the second ref from the end?
Let's see where he is. He's on the far side, way over there by the yellow. Girl sitting there in the yellow. He's on the other side of.
Okay.
Or the last.
Oh, yep. I see him.
Yellow.
Yep. I mean, that's an Oaks name, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Well, he was in Oaks for a long time. He ran the Mertz Lumber out of Oaks.
2 reversal.
There we go.
4-3.
Back in the game.
Big 2-point reversal right at the end.
Yep, needed that. Got a second left, just a couple there.
How old's Etram? Can you tell on there, Jode? He's a sophomore or junior, I think is what he is.
Junior.
So the question comes down to who you're going to pick for OW then.
Oh, man. If I had an opportunity to do it, I tell you what, the most exciting match was the 106.
Yes, yeah.
But you get a 19-13 match, and it was the last second basically throw or last.
Yeah.
It was a great match.
Well, number one, and number one, A and B.
Yep.
So
that might be it right there. The Redfield boy came out and found a way to get a toss in the end.
Yep. Yeah, that was a lot of scoring in that last third period.
And it's not often you get a senior sitting at 106.
No.
That Redfield boy's a senior, too.
Yep, right.
He better step up.
Yep, yeah, against an 8th grader, yeah. Yeah, well, he was wrestling last year. He was wrestling in the semifinals last year, gave up 4 in the last 15 seconds to lose that one.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, he was ahead by 3 and got taken down, put to his back, and gave up 2. So... Jody's got a neat website, 605 Sports.
Yes,
they did
which is interesting because I didn't know until this morning that he was actually the one that owned it.
I wasn't going to say that, but I mean, they had a neat little article on him last week that I read. So,
but I've been impressed on how much they get to cover all sports. If there's nothing like it. I mean, this last fall, I got addicted to watching Pierre's football team a little bit because they did highlight videos, and you guys would cut clips from there several times on 605, and that's where I got it from a lot of times. So I watched, Sean Lewis, a good buddy of mine. He's one of the coaches, and then he would put up stuff also on Facebook for their team. There's Taylor got a chance to get this takedown. There was his double, but and so I'm going. when you have that caliber D1 quarterback, it looked like they had cameras almost everywhere for that thing too at times because they'd have great shots coming in, and I was impressed. You just don't have that opportunity to get that for high school sports.
I think you're going to get kickback once he goes to college and starts getting money at college. There's a kickback there, isn't there, Jode? No.
Oh yeah. Oh, is he going to Ohio State or where is he going?
Ohio State. Yep.
Because he was originally going out to like Washington, Oregon, or something, and then he went.
Yep.
I was right.
Yep.
In my own head, I thought I heard that, or I read it.
Well, what I heard was, basically at Washington, he's going to be about 6 down in the depth chart, and Ohio State, he's about number 2.
Okay.
And he's got, he's a lot of upside with that young man.
And then Stotts, he's going to be going to SDSU. I heard he was a tackling machine. I heard this last year. I led the state in tackles, and they had a nice little team.
Oh yeah,
I was watching. About the week before the playoffs started, they faced T. And it was like a 63,
it was over
56
almost,
or whatever. It was like, oh my, they've got a team. Taylor.
Take down.
Yes, and like I said, he's that tough. If he can shoot his doubles, he can win this match.
And he got that out with 10 seconds left.
And that's the end of the match here coming up, isn't it?
No, I think it's the end of the second period.
Okay.
Yep.
I was just hoping.
Yeah. Well, he's got to ride him for 9 and not allow.
Has to get another takedown.
Yep.
So one thing some guys, you got to get that confidence. Started slow. Like, it's the other match. But, having confidence in a double, you're that big. If you can get a double going,
right.
It's just so dangerous. Get the weight going one way, clearing arms and legs. There we go. Drive him straight off the mat.
Keep him on.
Yep.
You look at that. You look back at the clock going, really? It's only been 4 seconds?
Yeah.
5 seconds off? Felt like an hour.
Yeah.
So did you wrestle in college, John?
Yes, I wrestled at NDSU.
Okay.
Right there.
When did you wrestle there?
In 1988 through 90.
Okay.
And I blew my knee out wrestling a guy basically it's called the Northern Open in Wisconsin.
Oh, yep.
And Jones was his name, and ended up being about a 4-time All-American for Iowa State. And I was in the semis, and I would have actually faced Terry Steiner in the finals if I'd have won that match, but I blew my knee out, and it pretty much cost me the rest of my college career wrestling-wise. There's a nice lift and return. But I like baseball, so I played baseball.
Oh, okay.
At NDSU then after that.
Oh, okay, good.
Kept that going.
I had a friend of mine wrestle for NDSU a few years. I think he's a little older, younger than you, though.
Okay.
Dan Shimmick was his name.
I know the name, yes.
So, but that was probably a few years after you were there.
Yeah, he was early 90s.
Yep. His boys wrestling in Minnesota when I was a junior.
Okay. No, like I said, the wrestling community it's small. Really, when you think about it, it's people get to know each other real well.
Oh yeah. Well, you look at. Again, I followed North Dakota not as much as when my boys wrestled. I'd follow North Dakota as much as I did South Dakota, and my oldest one, he wrestled the Beats kid. Bleats, the younger one, not the stud. Bleats, not Ryan. What was the younger one's name? Ryan was the younger one.
Get it. Ole, peel the hand. Guy's on his belly. What are you doing?
Blood?
No way. He's going to score.
That's what I heard. I heard blood.
Phantom blood. No. Right when he's about to score, you can let him bleed for a bit. Well, I tell you what, I saw it earlier today over on one of the mats over there. The kid goes, bloody nose. He goes like this. The kid takes him down, he gets the 2, and loses the match because the referee wouldn't stop it.
Well, good.
Kid's
good.
Showing blood.
Good. You wrestle through the whistle.
Yeah.
And
I'm going, man, that was not so good for that kid. And the coach was just mad. In fact, it was John Donovan from Chamberlain. His kid got taken down. He was going,
geez.
oh, my. And then there was just like 2 seconds left on the clock, or maybe 10 seconds. And he's going, just cost yourself the match. You can bleed for a little bit. The referee will see it.
It's called the learning experience, what that's called.
Score on this. Score. Get it. Hook the ankle, 2.
Yep.
They come around, yes. Leads by 3.
After giving up the first takedown, he's kind of dominated since then. First 2 takedowns, I think.
What's interesting is he was afraid to do his offense in the Rotary Finals. It was a 2-1 match going in with just seconds left, and he tried some desperation thing and lost 4-1. So this will be a nice victory for him. Oh, nice, quick. Drops down to the single. Oh, yes. Runs the pipe. Short time. He's going to win it. Got the referee out there. That's a revenge match. Victory. Hold him right there. Nice mat return.
One last memory to take home.
Yes.
I'm going to hard return you.
And that sophomore is going to do some damage over the next couple of years.
With a name like Ole, you're bound to be tough.
His real name is Olav, so it's Olav Taylor.
And I like it.
Yep.
As long as that championship match took, this one may be over in a blink of an eye.
Well, yeah. Hutmacher pinned his last guy in 10 seconds in the semis.
He was ranked number 7.
Yeah.
What do you, I mean, okay. So now he gets Beetlespacher.
Right.
You take a look at the rankings in Class A, Beetlespacher.
Yep, I had that right here too. 220.
Ranked number 9, honorable mention, but proverbially the number 9 spot. And he's got to be thinking, oh, Lord.
Well, they worked their butts off.
They did.
I tell you what, just talent-wise, I watched him all the way he's going through. He, of course, wasn't as big as his brother, but he's earned everything he's doing. I watched him in the weight room and doing everything he needed to be. He had a great football season, and, you know, he's got to give him credit for all the work he's put in.
That's not tough. When you live in that shadow growing up, there's a lot you go through
and
mentally.
He wasn't developed like his brother when it comes to, you know, he was kind of awkward on his feet. As a freshman, I watched him lose a lot of matches as a freshman. And at this tournament, in fact, I might have barely placed, if he placed at all. And you start that development and seeing how last year he started to turn it on and hasn't stopped.
Taking a look at this match, it's Noah Hutmacher, 27-1. I don't know who his loss. Oh yeah, he went over and took on Brandon Valley's heavyweight, and I like that.
Chunky.
Yep. Yeah, not chunky. Chunky.
Yep.
If he hears me call him Chunky, he's gonna whop me, and I don't want that.
The big Samoan's gonna take you out. I met his dad after the finals one time, standing down taking pictures. I said, "You just have to be their dad." That's when I approached him. Yeah, but then you look at Hutmacher's dad, too. You can pick him out anywhere, too.
I played football against Joe.
Okay.
Joe was 300 pounds and a freshman when we went up there and played them with our freshman team. My offensive line averaged 170 pounds my senior year. He was 300 pounds against 120-pound kids. So here was the problem. The coach would call a dive play with me right behind my guard, right into Joe. It took one time, and then every single time I took the handoff, boom, straight to the sideline. I was going to outrun everybody to the edge. He was a man at that age.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Noah leads 2-1. Lane Mosier of Winter over there on.
And he's picking him up and just going to set him down there, put him straight to his back.
You know what his nickname was growing up as a baby?
Okay.
Middle school, grade school.
Yeah.
Spider Monkey.
Okay, Spider Monkey.
2 years ago, I looked at him, and we were out at the Rapid City Invite, and that was with COVID, and we were doing duels, and I go, "Nice job, Spider Monkey," and he looked at me, and he goes, "That's not my nickname anymore." And I said, "I'll never, ever say that to your face again." Because Noah is becoming that man that he is.
No, he's got the big old tattoo on the chest. He's a force. He is. And at 220, I don't know if anybody will touch him. I don't think there's, if he's going to have to wrestle poor not to win it.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
That is Winter's Lane Mosier over there. He's a young man just getting back into wrestling. Derek Finenga didn't place today, our heavyweight, and he was junior varsity, had never AAU wrestled, never done anything, played basketball all of his life. This year we were talking, I'm mentoring him in his confirmation process, and I'm like, "What are your goals?" And started talking about them, and I'm like, "You need to be wrestling." He laughed me off, and I didn't push. And then after the season, he came up to me and he said, "Guess what?" After the football season, I'm like, "What?" "I'm going to wrestle." I'm like, whoa, celebrating.
Yeah.
Derek, freshman, 6'2", 255. He's 13-15 now on the season, is placed in 3 tournaments, and
that's good.
it's going to do nothing but help him, achieve his
Everything.
long-term goals, which...
Yeah, and he's wrestling a kid that actually from Century, and this kid is a hard worker. In fact, didn't get to sniff too much time on the football team, and then all of a sudden he just kept working. They put him at center and got to play the rest of the season, and he's doing well.
This is little Lane Mosier that he's wrestling.
Yeah.
And he's another one that just come back to wrestling, and we've had long talks about what he wants to do. So good for both of those young kids out there.
Definitely. That's awesome. And there's the pin there in the finals.
Yeah,
so we got one left here. Got one match. And I tell you what, I've mentioned this before, that I wish they'd have put his brother on the offensive line
at
Nebraska. Yep.
Yeah.
And just the fact that I see the growth at what Iowa does with all of their state champion wrestlers. You look at the Iowa offensive line for their football team, and he could have went to play football a lot of places. Nebraska's a great choice, but sometimes you think defense is all the glory. Really, it's not. The offensive line is the glory, because the NFL will look at you, his size, his balance, his ability, and he hasn't got to show that off. You could say on the defense. I've never been a huge Nebraska fan, but I watched a lot of games just because of him, trying to catch him out there.
Yes. And one of the things that he's constantly doing, and it's tough as a defensive player, you've got gap integrity. You got to hold that gap, and you can get too far upfield. And with Nash,
play goes past you.
He's blowing it up. He's that much, and everybody in Lincoln knows Nash Hutmaker's the strongest kid on the football team, bar none.
Yep.
So it's a tough spot for the man.
My fall time, 250. Scarlett of Bismarck Century over Moser of Winter. My fall time, 250. Results of the championship.
Just being fans of our athletes from both North and South Dakota is huge. You see how well they do in high school, and you want them to do something at the next level.
Fieldsbacher of Aberdeen Central, by fall time, 322. Hutmacher of Chamberlain over Fieldsbacher.
But you wouldn't believe the people at North Dakota that follow all the South Dakota guys too. I've had many people.
I meant to ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
NDSU.
Yep.
I played against them in a championship game. Beat them in the regular season, losing the championship. How are they taking SDSU's championship this year?
Well, that's a great question. Honestly, I'm great friends with people that are alumni and sponsors and go to all the tailgates, you name it. And they said they'd rather lost it to them than anybody else.
Yeah.
And even though it's a rivalry, everything else, they knew they weren't the caliber of SDSU even going into the finals. All the fans says we're going to go out and support them. And they said, guess what? We're probably not going to win this game, which isn't an NDSU fan attitude. But they knew that the talent between the two teams, SDSU definitely was better this year. And they've got guys that'll go to the next level. NDSU's had great success, guys in the NFL, but SDSU, it's their turn. Now, the coach retiring kind of surprises me a little bit. I didn't know that was coming. And he's got, they say he's got great coaches underneath him. But, that could be a big adjustment for a team, too, in 1 year.
It is. And as a former Coyote, I was very happy to see that he was retiring.
Yeah.
Because now it's the rise of the pack.
Yeah. But they also, over the years, you see how close they've gotten to NDSU they beat them the last couple of years.
They have.
But they lose a coach here. They lose a coach there. And you're going, geez, we've got to kind of keep this together and see if we can beat NDSU. If that's the place you're shooting and they're just right up, I-29, that's not a bad thing. You got something. It's like the UND NDSU used to be the big rivalry. It's now SDSU. The old, what they call it, the marker.
Yeah.
NDSU wants that back more than they want the national championship. They said they got enough of those. They want the marker back.
Well, that's how you start to get it back. You get the marker home next year.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, this championship match, taking a look at this is Kenyon Burkhardt. He's ranked 4th in Class A, 28-4. Grady 5, Redfield, 23-1. That gets him ranked 3rd.
Okay, interesting.
He loses to Hoyton and gets caught in the McCook Central Montrose Finals over there in Scott Andel's tournament. That's his first loss of the year. Then Hoyton loses in sudden victory last week to Tron Cook. I think he's a sophomore, junior maybe, for the Canton Seahawks. So that bumps him down another spot. he leapfrogs over. And Tron, I think he's one of those kids for Canton that this is his second year wrestling. Last year he shows up in the wrestling room and he just starts beating all their heavyweights, and there's like 5 or 6 of them. And now he's varsity this year. Now he's beating everybody on the state level the same way. And it's funny listening to those Canton kids in Presho as he's out there wrestling. He doesn't have that match awareness yet. He's just got those raw skills.
He's still learning.
He's still learning, and he's the best in the state right now at 285. Now, he hasn't wrestled Grady Phi. Grady Phi is really good. So is Burkhardt.
Well, I was impressed. I watched one of his matches earlier today. I haven't seen him wrestle. And Phi, he's aggressive. He stays in there. He looks like he's got pretty good balance.
He's got pretty good quads.
yeah. But he's not a max heavyweight. He's got to be 255.
Probably, yeah, right in that range.
You start thinking of the guys. Everybody looks bigger than him out there. At least they're true heavyweights. This Chamberlain boy looks like he could be the max. Right there,
Kenyon. They call him Beef. He's only Kenyon, a junior, and he's been doing it since his 8th grade year. Behind, as soon as Nash goes to Nebraska. Here he comes following right behind.
Another big boy.
Another one.
But my wife, how could you say this, corrected me that those aren't plaid uniforms.
Those are picnic. Checkered picnic.
There's another name for it.
Okay.
And I can't even remember the name of it now. She just gave say it's kind of like there'll be some lady out there who'll correct us that it's not officially plaid. And it's not picnic table. It's something like goshik or something. It's something else. Oh.
There it is.
Yeah, no, I thought she wasn't listening to us. She says, we're ready to go.
Tell her there's half a match left to go.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying that right now. No, always great talking. We will visit. I tell you what, as the season gets done, and this spring I'll find a way. I'll look you up when I come through winter this summer, and we'll definitely have a long talk and see if we can get something going.
We will.
Yeah.
And we'll be talking before then. Long before then. If your state tournament is done before ours, I'll see you out in Rapid City.
Yeah.
You can't miss the monument.
Yes, definitely.
I'm not going to let you off the air until after this championship match.
I'm not taking off until this match is done. But no, you got such a great thing here. I'm happy for you. It's a great thing. Be surprised. We're not surprised. You're not surprised. But the number of people that do listen and just have an opportunity to enjoy what they see and have commentary behind it. I know that we have some people that broadcast their stuff in North Dakota home, but then nobody broadcasts or talks about what's going on. And so I do it for the Century. And the people just say it's so much better. And you at least have somebody talking as it's going and give a few stats.
Let people know who's out there.
Yep, who's out there. They see something different. Grandma doesn't know what's going on, but yet, you get to hear their grandson or granddaughter's name. And
I got to tell you, the most knowledgeable grandmother I've ever seen before in my life, and she was up here. It was Beegler's grandmother.
Okay.
She's probably in her 80s, and she understood the importance of a late period escape in the second period, and she's jumping up and down, followed by the takedown, and then she's throwing the arms. I'm like, don't do that. You're going to... But, yes, there are some people out there that we can help.
Yep.
Didn't need to help her.
Yep.
This one's 1-0, 5 with the lead. Minute 17 to go and ticking.
See, now I got a question for you that way. How long do you archive your stuff?
We leave it up forever. It's archived on YouTube. What we do is send it to YouTube.
Okay, then you send it to YouTube, but beyond that. Okay, so you don't have to worry about the space after that.
Lee Wolf Invitational is stored over there. You can go back and watch every single one of them. And there have been some great ones.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. Because that's one thing that, I've always thought, there's going to be some space issues eventually.
I think there probably will be. And they compress it down pretty hard at YouTube. And they started purging last year. And of the 105 YouTube accounts that we have for our schools out of 158, we had 8-9 of them they started to purge. And we got a hold of them right away and told them what was going on. We were able to show the educational content of the kids and for the athletes. And we got back 8 of the 9 channels The one that we didn't get back, unfortunately, we got a little impatient and somebody deleted it before I could work my process. But YouTube has been good to work with for us also.
Well, that's good.
But you're right. There's only so much content that can be stored out there.
Right.
There is a time coming.
As John Donovan's trying to get his guy going. Down one.
I have contacts on, and they're starting to get dry from being in here all day. Clock is still running, though. Oh, it is running, and that's why.
Yep.
So this match is actually still in the second period.
Yep.
We have a whole nother period to go. Burkhardt will choose down. He upset Micah Hawk, the number 2 ranked Class A wrestler out of Watertown, who finished in third, and I didn't see who he beat, but he was celebrating that victory like it meant a lot. Team race. That was big. Micah Hawk's victory guaranteed Watertown
first
place. Aberdeen Central going to finish in second, a point and a half behind Watertown. Bismarck Century, you guys had a great consolation semifinals. Pulled away from winner. It was within 10. That was a huge 20, 30-point round for the Patriots, correct? Yep. And pulled away.
And couldn't wrestle any of their third or their placing matches.
Correct.
Because they're made through max, so it's worked out pretty good.
Winner, it's nice to see them back up on top, 147.5. They'd been without Kruger, still without my nephew, the defending state champ at 120. We'll see when he gets back into the lineup because Miller Highmore Herald has a really nice team. They're going to finish 5th. Redfield right there in 6th with 92.5. Bishop O'Gorman, Sisseton, Chamberlain, some Class A schools before Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington.
Yeah.
Now, it got to 3-1, and I'm not sure. I'm going to go check the scoring as I'm browsing around here. It was a takedown by Phi to go up 3-1. Burkhardt with the escape. This is 3-1. Burkhardt now going to have to shoot. The difference in his match with Micah Hawk earlier, Hawk was shooting on him. He was able to counter. I don't know that Canyon is going to be able to pass the head, get any arm drags, any ties here, because it's like you said, Phi really put together. Good balance.
Yeah, it's hard to get angles on because a lot of times you got to do some elbow passes. If you can start teaching a guy to start moving the other heavyweights instead of going straight collar tie, it's having them pass, and so they can get a snatch singles. It's kind of big at this level, or else they're just pushing button heads, and it's hard to get in and get enough of an angle so you don't get buried under the guy if you do shoot. Body locks, maybe. It's a possibility. Body lock and a trip if he can pull it in tight.
At the conclusion of this championship heavyweight match, all Aberdeen wrestlers are
13 seconds to go, or is that 18 seconds? My old eyes failing me now. Burkhardt starting to get a little more aggressive. Phi has not been cautioned, so he's going to open up and rope it up a little bit.
A little circling in the middle.
Decent shot, but you got to commit to it.
Oh, he's got a lock. Can he get in? No. That is it.
Grady Phi going to be your 2023 heavyweight 285-pound champion for the Redfield Pheasants.
Well, I better cruise. My wife is waving this way. Appreciate
John,
everything. We'll visit at State.
All right.
Yes, definitely.
When you get out there, let's hook up. We'll go out. There's a great steakhouse out there. I think it's called but they have Outback too, but Texas Roadhouse.
Okay.
You talked steaks earlier. We'll do one out there.
Sounds good.
All right.
Talk to you later, Joe. Yep.
John Gum of Dakota Grappler. And we're going to get Jason Ritchie on real quick for some final comments and thoughts. Maybe not. We're going to wrap up, it looks like, as everybody is ready to shut down. I've got to battle the roads on the way home as I came up last night. We're going to keep it here for the awards. Here you see Nash Hutmaker out there, Beetle Spacher, Eden Schoenhardt, the number 2 ranked 220-pounder for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Lane Mosier finishing 6th for the Winter Warriors.
220-pound champion.
Nice day. Pull these kids up a little tighter.
What's Noah doing next, you know? He's going to Northern to play football.
Anyhow, it sounds like we got 10 inches of snow back home. I'm going to have to battle that at some point along the way, along with roads. I hope it's all cleared off by the time I'm coming through. I want to thank you all for watching and listening here to the 2023 Lee Wolf Invitational. It's always a pleasure to be here in Aberdeen. Today, some great friends up here, the Ross brothers from Canton. John Gum joins us, and of course Jason Ritchie, one of the greatest from Webster. One last group of kids to come out. It's 285 pounds.
285 pounders report to the awards area.
285. I've already given all my final thoughts. I was wondering if you had any.
Fun day of wrestling. A lot of good matches in the championship match. Nice to talk to John Gums.
Always fun to talk to John.
I feel bad for the people watch home because we kind of stopped talking about wrestling here and talking about wrestling overall. But I mean, it's good. It's nice to hear his perspective from North Dakota, hear different things. But again, Lee Wolf, always a fun tournament to come watch and be a part of. You come here and you place. I mean, that's something. Got to see some matches. 106-pound match. 1 and 2, or A and B. I mean, that's just fun to watch. So,
yeah, I'm guessing he's probably going to end up your OW.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, really, that's either one. I mean, whoever won that match probably deserves it. You're right. It was good.
Fifth place, Ryan Ramirez of Huron. Fourth place, Jacob Krenz of Aberdeen Central. Third place, Micah Hike of Watertown.
Got that little girl out there on top of his shoulders.
Canyon Bucker of Chamberlain. And this year's Lee Wolf Invitational Tournament champion of the 285-pound
Good for Grady.
class, Grady 5 of Redfield.
Still only that one blemish, and it was at the MCM Invitational, and it was a great match between him and Hoyton. Hoyton, the one kid that light enough on his feet, he can move Grady, caught him and caught him.
Yep. Well, I mean, really, it comes down to the situation going. Because Hoyton will be in the same region as the kid from Canton, right?
Yes, Tron Cook.
Yep. So.
At this time, we'll do the Stand-Up Award. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stand-Up Award will be selected by wrestling coaches. This award goes to the Lee Wolf Tournament Outstanding Wrestler. Voted out by
We'll see if we're right.
This award is named after Stan Opp, who was a two-time state champion for the Golden Eagles. In addition, Stan was also All-American for South Dakota
My pop.
State University. Coaches are reminded to turn in their ballots, which have already been done. They've all been counted, and this year's Stan Opp Most Valuable Wrestler Award of this year's Lee Wolf Invitational Tournament goes to Riley Orr on winner.
Oh, that one surprised me, but it's got a nice 2-year run for Riley.
Yeah.
Riley Orr, please come forward. Results of fifth place.
Send Reichen up there to get it for him.
That's funny. Seeing my son down there with crutches, not very happy.
Well, injuries are never fun. That's for sure.
Now, ladies and gentlemen.
But he placed.
Yeah, exactly.
Ryan Big Cat Garcia Award. Wrestling fans today and head coaches will select the outstanding 285-pound wrestler for the Lee Wolf Tournament. This award is named in honor of Ryan Garcia,
The Big Cat.
champion from Aberdeen Central.
We'll give it to Micah Hawk.
Surprise?
I mean, what?
I mean, it's a shock. I mean, we all know. I mean, why did I just say that the guy who's the champ is going to win that award? Because that's who deserves it. I mean, you're not going to give it to really anybody else. But anyways.
Again, all Aberdeen Central wrestlers report to mat number 1.
Well, I think this is where we're going to sign it off and head it out. So it's been a wonderful day here from Aberdeen, South Dakota for everybody involved. The Ross brothers were up here before. John Gums, Jason Ritchie, now myself. We're thankful for all of you out there, and we want to wish you a warm, safe night.
Drive safe, everyone. Heading south.
That would be me. Good night.